We truly are in the albino SLOP era.
Hello! What, are you mad that there's a YouTube chat and not the Twitch chat on the screen? What kind of fucking racism is this? Damn. Alright, how about that? How about that? Bye bye YouTube chat, bye bye! Maybe I can like give you guys half of the screen each. Could do that. Do like a half and half. You know what, I could do that. Yeah, later on we could have like a half and half. One YouTube chat, one Twitch chat. It's not against TOS. Okay, so I could, this is important. I could put it on my screen and have like a, oh, hey, there it is. Through that. I could have a section where it says like, one section is like, this says Twitch chat, and the other says YouTube chat. I could do that, but more importantly, what I could also do to comply with Twitch TOS is have one chat that says Twitch chat, another chat that says mystery chat. I don't know which chat it is, it's the mystery chat. So then it's probably within TOS, that's probably fine. The mysterious one, we don't know where it's from. It's just words on my screen, and that's you know. Who knows where it comes from? Who knows what's the source of it? What of this information? Source? It's a mystery. Mr. Albino, we have a working PC. It works a little bit. It works for streaming desktop and for not playing games. So, yeah, it's we don't have much to work with honestly right now. It is what it is.
60 Tig Jam 7.
So yeah. There we go. Let me just change some filters here so I can see what's happening. Thank you for the sub, Stormfield. We can play Flash games today. Updates on PC parts. Well, today it's Wednesday, and they were estimated to be here Thursday. So tomorrow I'm working now on setting up IRL streaming on my laptop so I can stream from that, and then we can just take this PC here away and throw it in the garbage while I assemble an actual functional computer that we can use for streaming video games later. So wow. The RAM comes either today or tomorrow. Well, there you go. Yeah. So we'll have the RAM ready, we'll have the PC parts ready. Either it comes, I would say it comes Thursday, or it will come Friday. So we don't know which. Yesterday I wasn't streaming on Twitch, by the way, or on YouTube at all, because I went to a viewing. I took the day off, my sister wanted to join the viewing, so we went out, we had some nice dinner at the city. We had some really shitty ramen. Dude. Me and my sister were like, you know what? Let's make it we're gonna go to this viewing in the city. Let's also go get some dinner. So we go to this place nearby where I live, where they serve like ramen and sushi and stuff like that. And we have the weirdest fucking servant. What are they called? Waiter. Yeah, the weirdest servant, dude. What the fuck? Where he would just show up to our table, not say anything. And be like, oh yeah, it was just like, airheaded, you know? Yeah, the I don't know the English word for that. Maybe no, we don't have that. No, beer? Yeah, you want beer? This beer? Oh no, we're out of that beer. Just that beer. We don't have that. Just that beer. It would like this way of talking was so fucking weird, man. And then at some point I asked the guy, can we have some? Because we didn't have any water. Like, can we have some water? So the guy, yeah, we got some water. And he like rubbed him. He was standing up like over here. He was standing like this next to me, and he would like take his hand. I was like, oh yeah, we got water, and he was just like rubbing my shoulder like this. and then he walked. It's like, what the fuck is what? And I just looked at it. I looked at my sister. She's like, what the fuck? The fuck was that? Genuinely, what the fuck was that? And then yeah, he goes again. We got the water, we got the beer. The ramen was really shitty. It tasted like water. The sashimi was okay. And it only cost like $50. Thank you, Norway. But it's like, it's crazy we're going out, by the way, I swear to God this is not like some crazy conservative far-right dog whistle, but I'm just saying, like, I'm going out eating in my very northern Norwegian city, and not only can the waiter not speak Norwegian, he can barely speak English. I don't know the word for this in English. Oh, he barely knows English, bro. Go work at a fucking factory or like a with cars or something, dude. Like, go be a bus driver. How can you work in like end customers if you don't know even English? Damn. Go to the kitchen. How about that? You will learn Polynesian and you will like. Hey Albino, I've been out of the loop. Was there something wrong with your PC? Yeah, it got fucked up. Very short story. Okay, I'm gonna open Paint here. Listen, man. I had one computer. It looked like this. It's like a box with like some fucking buttons on it and blue. One big button here that has like a on sign, right? This is computer 1. Computer 1, epic. It worked, okay? It was functional. And then I also had computer number 2, okay? We got a secondary computer, which it's a bit smaller. It looks like this. It's a bit smaller. It also has the same thing. And has a button on it that says computer on. Dude, those are my 2 computers. Very good. If one computer fails, dude, if one fails, it's okay, because we have number 2. Wow, I can always stream. That's great. Okay, but what happened? What happened was that, dude, it lost its off button. No, but the first computer went to shit and just exploded, okay? And then I was like, that's fine, dude. I have the second computer, that's fine. No problem. Big surprise. It's also a piece of shit. It's also fuck piece of shit. Okay? So what then? Now I can't play games. Now the thing about the second computer is that it functions for desktop streaming. That's what I'm using right now. And but if I do anything other than that, it literally shuts down. Can't use it. So we're stuck doing desktop SLOP and stuff like that. So I have like a body cam video ready for you guys. We're gonna watch some body cam footage. Maybe we'll go a little bit of LSF. Maybe I'll review a video from Tucker Rintrop to you guys because it was broken. Yeah, you know. But we did. That's what I'm talking about. We did buy a new computer. I paid for a full ass new computer because like while this one here is in the shop, you know, the first one, this one is currently like, it's like, if it's missing, we can do like something like this. It's missing, right? See? It's like, where did it go? It's invisible. I'm so good at graphical design, bro. The Invis computer. Dude. See, it's missing. It's gone. So that, well, that's gone. And this one is a piece of shit.
Blizzard, hire this man.
Well, this one's a piece of shit. Which is super stinky, by the way. I bought a new one, okay? So then I just fucking... Money. This is such a very well told story. Dude. Then we get the third computer. GigaChad. Big GigaChad computer. With like... a golden glow. Fuck, that's a square. Bam. The piss aura. Wow. So we're gonna and we're gonna be building this computer live on stream. I like with my fucking phone camera attached to my chest, to my phone attached, camera attached to my forehead. POV. We're gonna be building this thing. Actually, I do have that. That's the worst part, chat. I have. You know what I bought? I bought a fucking. I bought a chest harness for my phone to like to IRL stream and to get like a POV, and I also bought a head harness. And it's like a strap. I strap around my forehead, and there's like a thing on it where you can attach your phone, and it's so heavy. My phone is like fucking going up and down, and I have to like hold my neck up with like, that. So I can wear that, turn on the like flashlight on the phone, and IRL stream real POV while we build a computer. Yeah, we got a phone strap on for the head. It's beautiful. Yeah, you can also just use duct tape, but like if you don't want to duct tape your hair, then this is also a solution you can use. Albino cave diver. Yeah. That's me. I'm gonna dive into a computer. I'm gonna dive into a computer and short circuit that motherfucker. What is this plan? It's content, dude. It's I get to build a computer on stream. That's good content, I think. Don't you agree? I think I think most people would agree. That's crazy content. By the way. This is the first time in my entire streaming career I've ever seen anyone refer to my chat as scat. Hi scat.
Can't wait
Hi
for
streamer.
footage of Albino committing streamer brutality on his new computer.
Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. Thank you for the bits, Friesen. Arab pirate? Yeah, this is what happened when Doodles comes to Norway. He comes to Norway in like a big bone ship with like fucking leather wings and like ancient Egyptian glyphs. And it just floats. And then it says Arab pirate when it comes to Norway. I think it's a banger soundtrack. And it steals your nose. Yeah, it does do that. This is like the when you're traveling in MapleStory, there's like we travel with boats, and then sometimes when you travel between a certain continent, there's like these balrogs that come with this big bone boat and invade the trip. And some people in my guild, we were gonna form a guild in the game, and we had to travel to one continent, and then they got ganked by these fuckers and just got insta killed by the Arab pirates. That was kind of funny. And the boat trip takes like what, 15 minutes, something like that, and you have to wait for 15 minutes. Then the boat takes 10 minutes, and if you get killed by these fuckers, you gotta just teleport back. You don't get to travel. So they just got kissed. $15 fucking minutes. Yeah, so the boat goes like every 15 minutes, and the boat ride itself takes 10 minutes. So depending on when you die or when you show up, it might take like 25 minutes tops, if you're super unlucky. Old Maple was pretty cancer in traveling. Yeah, that's exactly what we're playing. Can we have a live stream of you descending the EOS tower? I mean, I could do it. I could play the game. We tried yesterday. Like 2 days ago, we did the MapleStory private server on YouTube only, and it was fine.
And 5? Attack Nico Hyper.
So that, yeah, that was a thing. Pretty funny. But I think today we'll do SLOP. Let me just check the reaction bin real quick. We can also do a Scrandle. I was kicked from a $40,000 tournament. Dude, cope. We have the LSF. A message to the CEO of Reddit, Spess, from Livestream Fails, former top mod. Oh my god! Holy haircut. Damn. You don't have to say that you're the top. Yeah, say you're a Reddit mod without saying you're a Reddit mod. Holy shit, this guy. Wow. This has been fermenting in my reaction suggestions for about a week. Okay, chat. What do we watch first? You can decide. I'll do a YouTube poll actually. Poll on YouTube. I've been showing YouTube some love. Why isn't that working? I just wrote, dude. I just wrote /poll in YouTube chat. Wasn't it doing the thing? God damn it. What video? Reddit mod cope or body cam footage? That's a good ass poll. It's a solid poll. What is body cam footage? It's body cam footage from police officers. Here's the video. It's called Entitled College Professor Calls 911 on herself. 911. Wait, that's also 911. That's fucking the Twin Towers. 911. It's the same number. What the fuck? No, it is. I just realized it's the same number. 911. That's... What is the 9/11 equivalent for Norway? Butter crisis of 2011. No, it was when a guy shot up an island. There was a crazy Norwegian guy who played World of Warcraft. Big surprise, by the way. The World of Warcraft player went on a rampage. Yeah, who would have thought, huh? The guy bought a bunch of explosives and exploded a car bomb in the city to distract the police when he went off to an island where there was like a political youth camp and he just like shot people. Yeah, that was like, and that was like in 20... it was like in July or June. In 2011, 12, 13? It's like around then sometime, yeah. 20th of... No, that's not right. This wasn't in the 9th. 9th. Was it the 9th? 9th is like August, right? It wasn't in August. 22nd of July. Because that's my dad's... No, it's not your dad's birthday. Is it your dad's? Wait, maybe it is. Another guy saying 20th. It is 22. Okay, so it is your dad's birthday. I thought you were making a joke. I thought you were making a joke. The Reddit mod cope won the poll, so we're gonna be watching first the Reddit man. Literally just Reddit man. Go chat Otagi by now. I finally got Kusudi and the pumpkin. Dude, I hope you enjoy. Post pictures. If you get the pumpkin, like, or a hoodie. I'm definitely more interested in pictures of the pumpkin. By the way, put a hat on the pumpkin and post pictures. And like tag me on Twitter or like do it on Discord or some shit. I love seeing those pictures. Don't make a hole in the fucking pumpkin, you retard. Put a hat on it. They are releasing official Isaac Funko Pops. Will you be buying? No.
Been 2 years. We are now officially friends. Yes.
That's how it works. That's exactly how it works. By the way, did you know that? I'm not gonna be buying Funko Pops. That's embarrassing. Okay? If I have someone over who's like a normal person and they see a cute pumpkin plushie or some shit, that's easy to sell. But the moment, listen man, the moment you start having like plastic figurines and shit, then it's like, oh, here lives the guy that is single. But I am, but I don't want to like show it that hard. Here's the guy that has like no girlfriend and who is gonna be single for life because he has an anime figurine with fucking washed off cum stains on it and an Isaac Funko Pop. Life is like a video game. Like, okay, bro. Okay.
As Mr. CEO of Reddit, I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares.
Didn't you have a U2s? I did have a U2s. Yeah, I had a plastic figurine on my avatar, and yeah, I did do that, and people bought it. I'm just saying, I'm not doing that anymore. Okay, I think buying that thing is a mistake. but it's already done. It's so long ago now. It's so long ago. If I make a YouTubes don't fucking buy it. But if I make a cool plushie that has a cute face on it and it's very round and cozy, and the hoodie, because those have a genuine use. It's cozy, it's comfortable, it's swag. Okay, unlike having a plastic figurine.
Cares about the topic in this video can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic of deadly seriousness, and that is of Reddit moderation and the state of your platform. But first, some background. I'm Brian.
Yeah, but why do you have like a million filters? Like, am I the only one seeing this? There's like a million filters on his face. It's like his face. Is this an AI generated video, or is it just wearing a million filters? He's so smooth. Like his eyes are clearly enlarged, and his face is super like smooth, and it just looks weird. But I don't think AI would generate this large fucking road mech, this gigantic thing here. I don't think that's what that's like the only thing that makes me think this video is authentic, because only a fucking Reddit mod would have this fuck-ass gigantic slab of a mic on their shitty little shirt. I don't think AI would generate that. But his face looks like a girl from Tinder, like from Japan on Tinder. Japanese girls on Tinder look exactly like this, except they're not fat and bald. But they have like a million face filters to the point where it looks like some sort of alien monkey. It's just... turn it off! You look inhuman.
Or Stale 2000 or Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. I became a Reddit moderator for one reason, and that is because I think that Reddit communities and correspondingly its moderators have massive power and influence, and for some reason, nobody seems to notice, care, or take this seriously, least of all its moderators or the company. In this video, I will go over why I believe this, and I will also talk about a code of conduct moderation action that was taken against me due to good faith mistakes that I believe were caused by a clear lack of direct material support that the company gives its moderators. I will end the video by talking...
He looks like the Tourette's guy cleaned himself up. I don't know which one you're talking about, but... And he plans to stream Maple later. I love the last stream. I'm gonna be considering it for the duration of this stream. And maybe I'll just pop it up at some point. I don't know. We can do the boat thingy where I go around boats and kill balrogs every now and then. Because then I don't have to play the game as much. I can just go take the boat every like fucking 50 minutes and then we keep watching some shit, you know?
About what you spez can do to fix this problem.
That would actually work. Yeah, if we just take the boats and then we do kill the Arab pirates.
As well as what I and other communities can do in case Reddit does not solve this very serious mismanagement problem regarding the lack of support that is given to moderators. First, I will go over the code of conduct action and why I was removed as the top moderator of r/livestreamfail. This sounds like stupid internet drama, I know, but I'm going to talk about how this is a very clear example about how Reddit's mistakes causes very serious problems to Reddit's community and the company as a whole. Here's what happened. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. It was basically a game show like Survivor or Big Brother where fans of a streamer compete in different challenges with an influencer or a streamer for various prizes. The kicker here is that there was a grand prize of $20 million, supposedly. This was supposedly going to be aired on Amazon Prime, and it was also confirmed to be including a couple of mid-sized and large streamers like Alexandra and Andrea Botez, Extra Emily.
Like the snorts. Did he snort? I can't. Let's see if he snorted.
Mid-sized and large streamers like Alexandra and
It was just a sniff. It wasn't a snort. That's chill.
Andrea Botez, Extra Emily, Canute, and a few others. Additionally, the opportunity was supposedly brought to these streamers by a company called Mythic Talent, which is a well-respected streamer agency that represents hundreds of live streamers. I heard about the game show a few hours after it got announced by a couple major live.
If I had like, dude, if I had, this is the thing, man. I've been approached by these agencies who wants to like manage my Twitch channel, my YouTube channel, all this shit a million times, and every time they're like, "Oh, we can get you brand deals." I don't give a shit about fucking brand deals. If they can get me in on like some shit like this, where you have like a fucking game show or something stupid, like a engagement with other streamers, I'm in. I'm in. But they never pitch that. They're like, oh yeah, we'll get you a brand deal with fucking Raid Shadow Legends, bro. It's gonna be epic. I was like, I already have that. They're begging me in my emails. What's your rates for a dedicated Raid Shadow Legends? I don't want to do it. I don't want to do a dedicated video to Raid. I don't. I don't want to play the game. I'll advertise like, you know, I don't want to play this shit though. Go back to Fortnite videos and sell out. I can sell out without Fortnite just fine, dude. Anyways, by the way, if you play, but I know, yeah, if you guys play Fortnite, which probably some of you do, I have a creator code. That's this albino vivo. If you use albino vivo on checkout in the Fortnite item shop or in the Epic Game Store, I make money. Okay, and it doesn't cost you anything else. It's free money for me. I can spend that money on I don't know, coffee and beer. Thank you very much. Thank you for listening to my talk. It still works, yeah. I haven't played Fortnite. I haven't touched Fortnite in like years. But if you play Fortnite, you can still use my code and I'll get money.
Streamers. It sounded like the perfect type of content for a live stream fail. I mean, reality TV, game show, live streaming, gaming, you know, that's perfect for LSF, which is about fun, crazy content about kind of live streaming gamers. Yep. So when I heard about this, I was very excited. I immediately reached out to the organizers to see if we could set up some sort of a collaboration. This collaboration would just be to get cool content on the subreddit. No, you know, financial incentives, no moderators being paid, basically none of anything like that, just fun, cool stuff for the community in the subreddit. For collaborations, the first obvious thing that came to mind was, how do we get their content on the subreddit? Either some superfans or some editors could clip some cool hype moment from the show and then post it to the subreddit. But I also had a stretch goal, and that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know, there could be like a LSF themed best clip contest. Like contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenges, they make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. It was a stretch goal though. So I reached out to the organizers, and to my surprise, they immediately understood what LSF was, what power it had, and they even agreed to the stretch goal of like the cool competition to have in the actual show. From my perspective, this felt like one of the coolest things that a subreddit has ever done. I mean, being in a freaking reality TV show in a topic that's directly related to the subreddit, how awesome. And then, you know, maybe I could leverage this to get even more opportunities, either for our subreddit or for other subreddits across the entire platform. That's how I felt, at least. And that's clearly not how it worked out. After they agreed to kind of a couple of these kind of requests that I had in my stretch goal, they immediately started moving very quickly. They, you know, we wrote up an announcement and they wanted this out within like 24 hours. So we quickly worked to make an announcement together, and I posted it the next day. When I posted it, everybody in the comment section immediately yelled, scam, 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 scam. This initially didn't actually worry me, because no matter what we do, people call it a scam. I mean, I've done AMAs with the Twitch CEO. People called that a scam. And I was also thinking like multiple major live streamers were involved, Mythic Talent was involved. Surely they had done their due diligence, right? Additionally, the thing that people were the most skeptical about was the $20 million grand prize. This initially confused me as well, but once
Is it a bit low? I could turn it up for you guys. I had to turn it down a bit. For me, it was a bit loud.
Heard that, you know, Amazon Prime was allegedly involved. My initial concerns were,
when your hairline is like minus 200 back, why not just shave it all? Like this little, what do you call it? Growth. This like wild growth on the top here should just be gone, man. You should be bald. This guy should be bald for sure. It's over. The side lick. Comb over. Yeah, it's like a nasty, sweaty little, disgusting. Like, damn.
Persuaded.
The thing is that, like, dude, here's like one thing I want to comment on, chat. You see this guy here, and you're like, damn, it's over. You know, you look at him, it's like, damn, dude, it's fucking over. It's really not. It's really. I swear to God, this is like the most Reddit advice ever, which is fitting. But if he just literally just went to shave this shit off, went to the gym, and ate more healthy, I know it's cliche. I know it's so fucking cliche, but like, when you see shit like this, you can't help but say it. You can't help but say it. No, you don't go to Turkey. You don't have to go to Turkey to get it to fix this. You can literally just shave it off. Women don't give a fuck. Okay? The only women who care about guys with like long hair and like beautiful long fucking thin hair and shit are like 16-year-olds, dude. Okay? If a woman is like, oh, I would date this guy, but he's bald, it's like, okay, but then you have the mentality of like a 16-year-old. Okay? You don't want to fuck with that anyways. GG. And gay guys, yeah. If you're into gay guys, if you are into gay guys and cock and men and cocks in your ass, then you should probably go to Turkey and get your hair fixed because they actually care about that shit. But if you are not into cocks and like gay men in your asshole, then don't worry about it and go to the gym instead. Basically.
I mean, think about it. Amazon Prime has spent lots of money on tons of shows, and I didn't necessarily think that the show was worth $20 million, but that doesn't mean that Amazon Prime wouldn't fund it. And, if LSF was involved, maybe it would actually succeed. Maybe my involvement alone could make the $20 million kind of investment worth it. Who knows? At least that's what I thought. Now, here comes the next part of the story, when things get a little crazy. The next day, a major live streamer who was involved in the show, Extra Emily, said on her stream that she kind of saw all of these comments about people calling it a scam, and they even saw that LSF was involved, and this was apparently unacceptable to her, so much so that she was considering kind of dropping out of the show or kind of looking into seeing if kind of the whole thing was a scam or not. After seeing this, I brought the concerns to the organizers, and the organizers told me that they were currently in talks with the agents to resolve this, and they told me in no uncertain terms that the show was not canceled and was still going on.
Why would you think it's a scam? Like, I don't understand these Redditors. Like, I never go to LSF. Or like, I've been there like a couple of times when there's been like pirate software shit. Other than that, I don't go there in my free time. We don't usually go there on stream or anything. But like, if it is a scam though, was it a scam? Oh. Well, there you go. If it was a scam, but
so me being so,
I didn't know that though. The contest site had AI shit and very low info. It was a scam.
Somebody who didn't really have a lot of information into the situation, and me trusting these. It was obviously a scam, but how so? What was the okay. When you have a scam, someone gains something from someone else and tricks them. What were they supposed to gain, and how did they trick them? So when you say it's obviously a scam, that should be very easy to define, okay? Because this is so obvious. What was the scam? People lost money? How? Why? You had to pay for submissions. The fans pay to get on the show. Oh, okay. People needed to buy to enter the show. Oh, okay. They put advertising and you had to pay to watch it. Okay, lol. High-powered agents who represent these multi-million-dollar kind of celebrities, I trusted that they would kind of get to the bottom of this and kind of resolve these concerns quickly. During this time period, I saw and deleted a lot of unsubstantiated claims about the show and the mod team. There were accusations that I knew to be untrue, such that, the mod team had accepted bribes or, had some sort of financial involvement with the show. And I knew that they were not true because I was the one who had this idea the entire time, from start to finish. This happened a couple days. And what I can tell you, for those who, may not believe that for most moderators, I'm a highly paid software engineer working.
Okay, so that's what's happening here, chat. This guy got an email from like some sort of like sponsor, or got in contact with them, who were doing like an event. It's essentially like he work at you have a job, and then you get an email in your work inbox that says like, hey, I am a Nigerian prince and I have $2 million for you. Just click this link, and basically you're fucking stupid, right? And then he clicks the link, and then the company gets held for ransom, and then he gets fired because of it. And basically, that seems to be what's happening here. He fell for the bait and for the scam, and involved the whole thing with it. And that's why he got fired from LSF, or like fired. It's not a job. It's a job, but it's like slave work. It's a job that doesn't pay, right? He's a slave. He's no longer a slave. And then now he's coping.
In San Francisco, I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, random internet scams. Okay, I was doing this because
Yeah, he got the Fell for It award. He was fired for promoting the scam. He actually has the Fell for It award. That's crazy. He did the like blue and yellow like a little award on his chest.
I legitimately care about the subreddit, and that's why I spend my time on it. I thought it'd be kind of
Do we have like a transparent picture of this shit? Come on. Now we get it without the background. Okay. Let's go in here. There we go. Perfect.
of cool events for this app. I'm talking about this and kind of the deleted comments because this is apparently some big.
I should edit it. I should wait. This is not accurate. This is inaccurate actually. Hold up. We gotta make this correct. Because there's no again here, right? Let's go in here. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's so slow. What the fuck? Can we do like a brush? Yeah, this is fine. There we go.
No in the Reddit TOS or something, or maybe it's like an unspoken rule where if you're involved in some sort of promotion and it ends
So
up not
good.
working out or ends up being a scam or something, you know, if you have deleted comments that have accused it of being a scam, well that, you know, shows a cover up or some way. It shows malice or bad faith or something. So that's why I'm kind of talking about this, is because this was specifically a reason that was brought up regarding why I was kicked out as a mod on a live stream fail. And finally, I want to end this part of the story by talking about how Moist Critical made a video critical of the situation. And then about 30 minutes after this kind of video got released, I got reached out by the organizers of the events and told that 5 live streamers in the event had dropped out and that therefore the event was canceled and I should take down the post. In this video that Moist Critical had that was critical of the event, Moist Critical brought up points about how
It was Moist Critical of the
image
event.
on the marketing page was AI generated, or that the domain name was registered in Iceland, or that basically just the whole thing it smelled bad. That's what he did. He did this motion and he said it smelled bad. But beyond that, it doesn't seem like he did much research. I don't think that he reached out to any of the organizers. He certainly didn't reach out to me. And I mean,
Hello, the organizer of the event. Are you running a scam? Are you intending to scam people? Oh, you aren't. Oh, it's legit. Oh, so it was not AI generated, and you're going to have the event, and people are gonna get their money's worth. Oh, of course. Yeah. So I was googling this stuff and finding information about your company, and you know, it started to smell bad for a bit. You know, I was like kind of worried that we might be tricking people from another country and just taking advantage of the hype and streamers and shit like that. Yep. But that's clarified. That's okay. Don't worry about it. No, I was totally misinformed. You guys clarified everything. Thank you. Yeah. Why didn't I can't believe I didn't call you guys, the most reliable source about your misconduct until now. Yeah, thank you. All right, have a good day, man. It's that easy. It's that easy. My bad, bro.
I don't know if he reached out to Mythic Talent or any of the streamers. Now I want to stop people here because this is very important, and I think this is something that not a lot of people might have noticed. And that important point is that nothing in this situation has yet...
The funniest thing, dude. The funniest thing about it is like, he's like trying to defend them for like they was AI generated. Don't worry about it. And the guy himself, this guy, literally the video we're watching looks AI generated. Like he looks like he was generated too. It's like they had this like scam setup where they couldn't be asked to like make graphics for the website and shit. So they did that, and to generate more like what they call traffic for the whole like thing, they AI generated a Reddit moderator to cope about the situation afterwards. they went the whole way, the whole distance.
Definitively proven as a scam. I repeat, there is no definitive, at least public information yet, that anything fraudulent, malicious, or illegal has happened in the situation. The only confirmed things that we have right now is that I guess there was a website, looked a little weird, there was some bad publicity, everybody called it a scam, and then a bunch of streamers dropped out, and then the event got canceled, and everybody...
People I mean... It's not the same, but what he's saying is that, like, well, the scam didn't work and they changed their mind because they saw it wasn't going to work. So there's no proof that there was a scam, you know? There's no proof, right? It's like when you have these, like, scammers outside of the Eiffel Tower in France, where, like, they like, do the gambling, and they are all actually on the same team, and they're like, oh, this guy won. Oh, now it's your turn, bro. Give us 200 euros, and you can gamble it too, and maybe you'll win. Who knows, right? And then you kind of realize it's a scam, and then you just call it out, and they all leave, right? When you say, oh, this is a scam, they're like, oh, no, they all disperse. It's like, poof, all gone. You can see that's the same thing, where, like, people call it a scam, they were like, oh, jig's up, does not do anything. And I was like, yeah, well, there's no proof it was a scam, actually. So what are you going to do? How about that?
Got refunded. None of this is illegal. None of this is proved to be a scam.
Oh, they got refunded. Well, to be fair, if people paid money and everyone got refunded from it, then I take it back. Then this sounds actually not so bad, actually.
At least yet. Maybe I'll eat these words. And yes, in retrospect, there are certainly some things which we could call yellow flags or
Apparently they didn't. He lied. No proof of people being refunded.
even red flags. But that being said, I don't want people to go into this thinking that there was some proven malfeasance or something when there really is a possibility that a lot of this could have just been kind of bad organization and things just fell through. Just because something's a bad idea, just because something is misorganized, that doesn't mean that anything illegal happened. You know, I still haven't gotten confirmation about kind of the Amazon Prime kind of a thing. I think that is the biggest unknown right now is I don't know about this supposed Amazon Prime deal, if it exists or not, because maybe they were...
Hello, did you refund people? Oh, thanks for clearing up. Yeah, I mean, no, fair.
In negotiation with them, maybe a contract was in the work.
My computer just blinked and kind of glitched out for a moment. I'm going to close Photoshop just in case my computer's about to shut down again. I think we kind of pushed the limits on what we're allowed to do here just now.
Has been signed yet? I'm not really sure yet. We'll have to see. And then kind of I'll end the story by talking about why I got removed as the top moderator. It's really not a secret
SLOP.
or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. I also want to make a comment about kind of the Reddit Code of Conduct team as a whole. Reddit has all this flowery language about how kind of the Code of Conduct team is not here to punish you. It's kind of here to get you to act in good faith. It's here to kind of give you second chances and warnings and all of this stuff. And apparently all of that are lies because I was not given any second chances. I was not given very much kind of descriptive examples of kind of what I did wrong or kind of given any ability to kind of defend myself. I was just given a very...
Don't they have like some sort of internal communication? Like if you're gonna pin a thing to the subreddit, shouldn't it be like, oh, here's a thing that I think would be good to pin to the subreddit. What do we think about this? In like and you double check it in, like, you have like a Discord server or some shit, a group chat with the other moderators, and they're like, no, it looks like a scam, right? Like, this could easily be solved. This could easily be solved if you just like have some internal communication and just do something before you pin shit, right? He's pretty dumb for thinking Moist Critical should have rung him up, by the way. I don't think people do that. People don't call up Reddit mods. Does he think that anyone knows? Like, unless you are terminally online and on Reddit all the time, no one in the fucking world would know who a Reddit mod is. Ever. I've been banned from Reddit. I don't even know who any of Reddit mods are. Okay. Like, I have no idea. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated to the top of my class on the Reddit University, and I've been involved in numerous secret Discord servers, and I have over 300 deleted posts. I'm trained in misinformation, and I'm the top Reddit moderator on the entire website.
Vague description of, yeah, there's accusations about some fraudulent scam that takes people's money and their PII, which means their name, right? Because you have to sign up with your name to join a contest. And so I have infringed on the code of conduct by promoting a game show where you have to put in your name or something, even though it hasn't really been proved to be fraudulent yet. And so it's a little disappointing. Now, here's the most important part of the video, Spez.
Apparently some streamers have gotten in touch with LSF mods to remove clips about them, so maybe that happened enough to give this guy a massive ego. Probably, yeah, but that's only people who are like completely spineless and like fucking pussies, like Hassan, okay? I don't think I don't, like, what kind of bitch-made maggot do you have to be like, oh, I did something on stream, and people are seeing it, and I hate it. It's like, then you shouldn't have done it. Okay, then streaming is not for you, bro. It's just really not. Like, if you say something on here and like you have to go to LSF to cry to moderators, like, please delete the clip, it's giving too much attention to my stream, man. It's like, dude. Okay, get another profession. Go flip the burgers. The burgers are not gonna flip themselves. Go do it. Get out. Go to another place. Do something else. It's not for you. It's literally free exposure. Okay, and if you acted in such a piece of shit way on stream that you have to go cry to Reddit moderators, then you're just not fit to be a streamer. Like, and if you can't stand by that, if you can't stand on shit, you should go do something else. It's gonna get to a point where your burgers can't flip themselves. I mean, yeah, so you better get the job while you can. Will, with the internet, always be unapologetic. Grow a spine or the internet will show you your ass. Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's literally it, dude. That's why, like, people, like, some creators who have no spine and grow like this like super pampered audience, whenever like a small minor thing happens and they like apologize to their audience because they said like they like did one thing that maybe could be a problem, like that Joey guy who like talked about the other day. A person from the Smash community was posting OnlyFans pictures in the women's bathroom, grabbing their dick and showing their like basically just taking lewd photos in the women's bathroom as a trans person, right? And then Joey was saying like, oh, you shouldn't use the gym lockers to post pictures of your dick for your online like career, right? You should keep that out of the gyms because it's against the TOS of the gym, first of all, and second of all, it's fucking creepy, right? So you shouldn't do that. But then obviously because it was a trans person doing it, it became like the whole thing got derailed into like a trans discussion. And then Joey misgendered them one time, right? And the crowd went wild. The crowd, they were just like, how dare you? How dare you misgender this person who's touching their dick in the women's bathroom? That's crazy. It's like, okay, that's not the point, dude. It's not the point. But since he did this small little thing to his like very, wide TikTok audience, it just went crazy. Crazy. Is Norway enforcing the state? What is enforcing the state? Joey Swoll, yeah, he's a person who like kind of calls people out on bad gym etiquette. Right, so if someone's filming, there's been so many videos of like people filming in the gym and they get mad when someone gets in front of the frame like they own the place. Basically, that's him being like, actually, you don't own the gym and you shouldn't. Blah, 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 blah. You know that it's him with a way too big cap on a bald head. Mr. Bino won't see this, but I'm on the toilet touching my ween. Okay, Mike and Losh, you're getting a fat timeout. Wait, why can't I do it? I can't do it. Oh my god, I can't do it. I can only report him. I can't even time out. Do I have to do it manually? Why can't I get the pop-up for it? Okay, I'm gonna do it manually. I'm gonna copy your username. I'm gonna do /timeout. What? Block, unblock chatters. Yo, am I not logged? Lurk viewers? What is this? Where's my mod? Dude. I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in. Okay, bro. The fuck? The fuck? What? I have an account. Log in, albino. Why am I not logged in my own chat? The fuck? I gotta use my 2FA and log. I logged into OBS. I have your name. Person on the toilet touching your dick. I have your name on my clipboard. I'm gonna log in with 2FA right now and I'm gonna time you the fuck out. How about that? There we go. Oh! Lemao, look at this. Timeout. You get 1,200 seconds. And reason? Touching ween on toilet. There you go. How about that?
A direct
fuck
message
out.
to you and only you. I want to talk about how this whole situation is a direct result of the lack of support that Reddit, the company, gives to its moderators. Yeah, I did the partnership. Yeah, I didn't look into this as much as I should, and I trusted kind of agencies and live streamers when I should not have. And I did delete comments, which I thought would have been borderline defamatory if the situation wasn't, I guess, a scam, even though it technically hasn't been proven to be a scam yet. But despite all of that, there is still massive kind of like problems at Reddit, the company, due to the lack of support that caused this. But right before I go into the specific reasons of how this happened, I want to talk about why this matters in the first place. And this matters because Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. If you're one of the people who is joking about like internet janitor duties or whatever, I'm sorry to tell you, it's funny jokes, but you are wrong. Reddit moderation does matter. Reddit moderators have control over millions of impressions per day, and nobody seems to notice or care. Let's just talk about LSF. Think of all the streamer careers that have been created because of LSF. Think about the even...
Yeah, but it's not because of a Reddit moderator. The clip gets to trending, okay, and it gets upvotes because people think it's funny. It helps that you have janitors clearing up the shit, right? And that's a very virtuous, selfless thing to do for no pay whatsoever, but it's not because of it. Okay. It's not because of it. Damn.
A larger number of streamer careers that have been destroyed because of LSF, because some clip went viral about like something bad that they did. I have had major live streamers who are effectively celebrities come to me and beg to kind of remove.
Who is that? Who is the? I can think of one person who would do that. Who could that be? I have had streamers plural. Like two. I don't know.
Negative posts about them. An even crazier story is the time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch, partially because at the time LSF was indeed being used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch. Deservedly so, by the way. Or even just take this literal circumstance. Imagine the whole kind of operation was legit. Well, guess what? One single post on
Please, John Reddit, save me. This guy is too much. I mean, he like I get where he's coming from. Like, it's not like he doesn't have a point. It's just wrong. Like, it's just it's good to have Reddit moderators because they can filter out dog shit, right? You know, you can clean up the trash. There's probably a lot of spam. There's probably a lot of like horribly worded posts. There's probably a lot of like just dog shit and things that don't belong on the subreddit, right? But like, as far as when it comes to, you know, other than like, as long as they can keep the machine running and just clear out the trash, doing janitor work, because that's what it is, then the good clips that are good will make it to the top anyways, because they're good and they're funny, right? Not because, you know, I don't know, man.
LSF caused all of the streamers to drop out and destroyed a $20 million opportunity. Sorry, Mythic. My bad. Or imagine it was, I guess, a scam through and through. Well, guess what? We were the ones to expose it and destroy it before it had the chance to cause any real harm. I mean, everybody got refunded after all. Guess things ended up okay. Right or wrong, you can think I'm a good moderator or a bad moderator. You can think that guess what? We were the ones to expose it and destroy it before it had the chance to cause any real harm. I mean, everybody got refunded after all. Guess things ended up okay.
If I
right
had
or
more, this
what?
Reddit would be kept under control. 100 emoji.
Sorry, Mythic.
Fucking smile. What is that? What is that guy called in like in No, it's not Invincible. It's like The Incredibles. Devlas Villain Wojak. It's just this guy. Like, it's literally just this dude. Good lord.
My bad. Or imagine it was, I guess, a scam through and through. Well, guess what? We were the ones to expose it and destroy it before it had the chance to cause any real harm. I mean, everybody got refunded after all. Guess things ended up okay. Right or wrong, you can think I'm a good moderator or a bad moderator.
When the computer works.
You can think that LSF helps streamers or is the bane of their existence in the entire industry. But please don't for a single second pretend like it doesn't matter. And that's just one subreddit. Now back to me. I was one of your most passionate users.
Isn't the pewter coming tomorrow? Yeah, supposedly. According to the post office, yeah. But that's according to the post office. So, maybe. But yeah, soon. Soon. And whenever it does, I will stream building it. So, yeah. No, I mean, LSF is a good subreddit, I think. It's a lot of... It's like having a centralized place for streamer clips, although it seems to favor a lot of the same streamers, kind of. Like, it's when it says it boosts the career of some streamers, it's definitely some streamers. A lot of streamers shit just does not get posted there. It's very like it's a lot of the same streamers again and again and again. And it seems like, to me, this is just an assumption and has no claim, like footing in reality whatsoever. It's just what I'm like speculating, is that you have people in certain streamers community that maybe either they have like told to do this themselves or are just doing it to boost a certain streamer, where they will take a clip from certain streamers that they like, post it on LSF, have other people upvote it so it gets the ball rolling and goes into trending, and then it, even if it's like a kind of mid clip or even if it's a good clip, it makes it so that it actually does get that front page or like the fucking trending, you know, on the hot page or on the top or whatever the fuck, right? That's what I'm like. I'm assuming, or like not assuming, but kind of that kind of worries me, or seems somewhat likely for that subreddit, because that's usually how it goes. And like, maybe they have people like downvoting other streamers that they don't like, or some shit like that. You know, it wouldn't surprise me. So but that's what I'm thinking is causing the whole thing, where you really like on that site. Sure, there are like a top percentage of streamers that obviously are going to be there more, but like you see the same people over and over and over and over again on that Reddit, dude. We saw Shoujo as most people on 4chan. People for sure do the same on Reddit. Yeah, yeah. Is this guy AI generated or just AI enhanced? I think he's AI molested, basically. Like, I don't know why. I don't. Maybe he has like 1 million pimples and he's like worried about it, but like he's AI molested, literally.
I was in the Reddit partnership program from the start. I took advantage of every opportunity that I could. I had meetings with kind of the Reddit community managers. I begged them for help and kind of partnership opportunities at every chance that I could. And I was blown off every single time. I got nothing out of it. The community managers never helped me. As, you know, nice as the guy was, I think he had basically no power to help me. I was one of the only moderators out there who tried to grow my community, who had any ambition, who tried to work with the company or help other subreddits or help the kind of the company that whole, and it didn't matter. I failed, and it failed because of how mismanaged and how little support Reddit, the company, gives to moderators. So let's circle back. Let's go back to the moderation situation. This is a very key important point, so please pay attention. None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit. Do you think that I want to be the guy like going out?
He's using the NVIDIA eye contact. Maybe that's what it is too, yeah. He's like a bunch of face enhancements, and he also has like this new technology where it makes your pupils like look to the camera and look at the camera at all times. That's maybe why his eyes are like look so weird.
Like messaging random people in Discords and LinkedIn's and trying to figure out kind of these partnerships. I don't. This is not my job. I am not qualified to do any of this. I am not a lawyer. I do not like...
Yeah, he does, because he has maintained eye contact with the camera this entire video. His eyes are literally twitching. He never looked away from the camera. Yeah. We can see like there's sometimes they have to like readjust and like just basically just twitch a bit. But he's actually just looking somewhere else, and he has like the AI locked-in eye feature. But the problem is that like when he's using that combined with a bunch of face-enhancing shit, it looks like he looks AI generated. That's the thing.
Cannot read contracts to know what I should do or I should not do. I just want to like grow my subreddit, have a big vision, and I don't want to deal with this. At the end of the day, I'm a random nobody who got lucky. I took over one of your largest gaming subreddits on the platform because I won a stupid game of like Reddit mod politics. But apparently, I'm the only person out there who understands the potential that Reddit has. If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened.
Or just have a group chat, dude. Just have a group chat. Like, you have a fucking literally group chat with the other moderators of LSF and be like, here's a cool thing. Should we promote this? And then they all like look over it and be like, yeah or no.
Before you say it, I'm sure
lawyers is crazy. Like saying that you want lawyers to look for fucking Reddit community about posting streamer clips? Okay.
There's some employee at Reddit, the company, that says like, oh yeah, we do that. That's my job. It's over here. Well, clearly you're not even doing 1% of what you should be doing because nobody uses these resources. That
means it wouldn't be his idea. Yeah, like maybe that's it. Maybe there's like an ego thing there, but like to me it seems very obvious that like if you're gonna pin something like this that is kind of sketchy, you gotta run it by the rest. Instead of Aspire to, yeah, for sure. I'm gonna instaplay it when it comes out.
Cares, you are not doing enough. Multiply it by 100, and then let's talk. Reddit needs to be professionalized, and it starts with the mods. This is gonna be controversial, but the people who are running your multi-billion-dollar website are unqualified nobodies like me. That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault. It's your fault, Spez. Here's why. The controversial solution is, just get rid of the bad mods with better mods or paid mods or do takeovers or more rules.
Is a depressing concept.
True. That's like literally bad ending moments. Good lord. Not my fault. Yeah, it was kind of your fault though. It's like for the person who owns Reddit, the website, is like, am I going to spend a bunch of resources trying to like educate a bunch of like randoms to do moderation better? Or are we just going to hope that people can communicate better and not promote scams on the subreddits?
Something like that. But there are better solutions.
I don't know.
You can train them. You can give mods infrastructure or pipelines or resources or real kind of material support and treat them as if they have the actual power and influence that they actually have.
I mean, that's fair. You can give them resources. I don't know if training them is like, but giving resources and guidelines. That's I think that's a good idea probably. But I think they have guidelines, don't they? Usually you just sort the shit out yourself. If you have a Reddit community like LSF, then when you make the community and it grows, you just make like, okay, well, here's a mistake. Let's make some guidelines so it doesn't happen again. Done. It doesn't have to come from top down. You can just, it's obvious. When you make it, when I was a fucking YouTuber making a Discord server, I just found out, do I want people being racist or misogynistic or break TOS in my Discord server? No. Okay, let's make guidelines that people have to agree with to join before they join the server. And there you go. It ain't that deep. You know, I don't need to have like some fucking YouTube CEO overall trickle down strict guidelines that I have to follow like fucking 1984. I can just make it myself and be on my merry way. I mean, if someone is being a dog in my Discord or, you know, whatever, I just kick them out. Easy clap.
And so community.
If someone on my Discord, if one of my moderators promotes a scam in my Discord or links to hentai websites on my Discord, I'll unmod them. I'll kick them out of the Discord. If in the hypothetical situation that happens, I'll do that.
Can rise to the heights they truly could. And the Reddit moderator partner program is not it. Reddit moderators do not need one call with like one guy a month, as nice as he is, love you, Pablo, who has no power and no ability to affect anything. Reddit moderators don't need Christmas celebrations or special badges or community or events or team building exercises. No, even the, I don't know, the
You did a lot of things wrong. Who would do such a stupidity? I don't know. If you are a Reddit mod and you get team building exercises and you get fucking Christmas celebrations and shit, I would take it and be happy, man. Like, this is now you're asking for benefits like it's a job, which it is, but you're not getting paid. It's voluntary work.
Event budget is barely useful. No, they need real.
It's something that like your management can give you to be nice, but it's not something that you really should demand. You know, right? If you're doing voluntary work, like it would be nice,
that
but
means access to anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity. So an access to a bounty board or ad deals or lawyers or event organizers or professionals or anything that actually matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they deserve respect or anything, but
oh my god. Yeah, Reddit moderators should that. Okay. Dude, so should the janitor at school, bro. Surely, yeah. Hugo, the janitor in the locker room at school, yeah, you should get treated like a celebrity because, like, you should get brand deals and shit. Said the quiet part out loud, really? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, moderate a 100k Discord server. Please treat me like a celebrity now. Yeah, but it's like, it's a nice thing to do. Like, if you are engaged with that community and you want to help it grow and like sustain, that's great. And if you find that giving, that's awesome, right? And if you want to do it, that's perfect. We have people in my community. We don't have many mods on Twitch chat. So like, you know, because I tell them like, listen, I'm not gonna pay people for being mods. I'm not gonna this or that or blah blah blah. And sometimes we have mods in my chat who are posting spoilers to my shit. Sometimes we have mods in my Discord that are just breaking the rules of the fucking Discord. We have Kalkin here, but like, I mean, you know, on a general basis, if I'm playing some fucking autistic roguelike, are you realistically gonna be here, dude? Like, probably not. Probably not. Fuck no, yeah, see? Back to the mines. That's what Anony. Yeah, so we have Anony. Granted, I've not been very good at appointing mods, but the thing is that like the only thing I really need mods for in my chat, because like maybe I do need mods. Telma keeps telling me I need mods. She sees things in my chat that I don't see, I think. Like, she reads between the lines, man. Because whenever we were streaming something together, she's like, dude, your chat is so crazy, bro. Dude, your chat is crazy. And I was like, what are you talking? What? I don't see it. Sometimes I ban people. Lately I banned a couple of people. But like every now and then we have some crazy comment that I like either time out or I ban, right? Like I think it was the other day where someone said like foids are cancer. I was like, yeah, okay, that's an easy ban. But yeah, it's usually that doesn't happen.
Because they actually have real power and influence. I mean, if not for the world, at least over your $50 billion company, maybe if you gave them actual support, it could go from 50 billion to 100 billion. I mean, it certainly deserves to be that high up for how much traffic Reddit gets. So why haven't you solved this problem already, Spez?
True. Did you know that McDonald's is like a multi-billion-dollar company, and that people who flip the burgers, they run the company, man. They should be paid like you. How much should a burger flipper at McDonald's really get paid, dude? How much? It's a big company, and they're the one who runs it. So maybe they should get like a $1,000 an hour salary. That would be fair, yeah, because the company has so much money. Yeah, I think you're right actually. 10 million cigarettes.
Is it because you're
we should have lawyers
out of touch and you aren't aware of the problem? Is it because Reddit is a bloated mess and they can't ship products? No, I think the real issue is that Reddit is held hostage by the negativity and toxicity of its user base, and it doesn't really have the freedom to make bold and important and transformative decisions that could save the company. If you agree with anything that I said, Spez, well, you're in luck.
Oh, you want fries with that? Let me go ask the lawyer real quick.
I live in San Francisco, and I would be happy to talk to you in person or any Reddit product manager or employee at all, you know, or on a call or something. That's my pitch to you, Spez. The rest is to the community. To the community.
At best, mods are the people who people in the community actually enjoys watching over. The best mods are people in the community that actually enjoys watching over the community. At worst, it's 994, and yeah. And the community decides to make another Discord server to get away from that shit. I've seen it in Deep Rock Galactic mods being power trippers. Oh yeah, like that, yeah. It was a poor written message. It took me a while to get a chat, but yeah, but I know what you're saying. Like, if you're too strict as a streamer or as like a community, then people are gonna make sub communities to avoid power tripping like crazy mods, right? Like that happens. You know. So that's why, like, I try to whenever someone applies for mod on my server, whenever they do rare cases that I do like ask for moderators, like I don't want people who are like too on the job. You know what I mean? Like, if someone gets mod powers, doesn't mean you should use them. Like, for the most part, people, like, if you're a moderator in my chat, you don't have to do almost anything. The only thing you gotta do is, like, if someone clearly breaks a rule, then, or like a TOS thingy, or says something like clearly racist or fucking misogynistic or whatever, you know, then it's a ban or a timeout depending on severity. Like, that's it. And like, some people are like, oh, here's the thing, I have this role, so I gotta do things all the time and just like over moderate and go crazy, right? Like, yeah, but it's not. Yeah, this guy is crazy though. This guy is fucked. He lost his moderator position, and now it's just the biggest cope ever.
Spez and Reddit.
Like, he fell for a scam, which he fell for probably a scam, most likely a scam, but it's not proven, and people didn't like that. And then, you know, consequences.
You're almost certainly not gonna fix any of this. All of this is up to us to solve. For anyone who this message has resonated with and wants to solve this problem, well, I have created a subreddit called r/SubAlliance. SubAlliance will be a non-profit, volunteer, community-based initiative to solve all of the problems that I have laid out. We will create tools and resources so good, so useful, that everybody will have to work with us. Think.
Like, in like one frame, he turned into Donald Trump. He literally just turned into like fat basement Trump. They're so good. They're so useful. Everyone is gonna have to work with us. There's gonna be the best community. It's gonna be great.
Talent
agency, sub-alliance,
but for subreddits. You have the big ideas. You have the vision. You have the crazy cool things that you want to do, and we handle the logistics. Materially, that means connections to major companies, partnerships, doing AMAs, running events, doing mod recruitment, cross-collaboration with other relevant subreddits, that kind of stuff. Go to r/SubAlliance, and we will make it happen. The link will be in the description below. Reddit used to be a place where we did stuff. The phrase, "we did it."
Oh my god. Help me. What? No, 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 no. God damn it. Please, please. www. Old. Oh! Whew! God damn. New is new moderators are hidden. Yeah, there we go. It's not become a redditor. I'm not even logged in, dude. Upvote this instead of watching this guy's videos. I can't. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. My favorite still from the new video. We wait this once. Yeah. Nice. It's just a bunch of.
This video is about.
Stop bitching. Oh, the top one. Everyone's reactions to this bald diab motherfucker. Wilted Rose, broken heart. Stop bitching.
Reddit, although used sarcastically, existed for a reason. And that is because what we do, right or wrong, matters. Let's see what we can do to make it better. Thanks.
Damn. Destiny is a gravy gnome. Do I even want to see this? 3 years ago. Do I actually want to see this?
Hey everybody, it's me, your favorite political debate streamer, Steven Destiny Bunnell II. And I'm here today to tell you all that I really love gravy. In fact, you could say that I'm a gnome for gravy. Like a gravy gnome. A gravy gnome. A gravy gnome.
Lord have mercy. Lord have fucking... Yeah, that's it. What the fuck?
End the stream.
Oh my god. It's so bad. Yeah.
Training my poker face by watching his videos. D-soft cringe.
It's just horrible. Plank of Quiver, thank you for the sub. This guy has negative self-awareness. Yeah, that video was rough. That was actually really hard to watch. That was crazy. Oh my god. Alright, well. It's got a picture with iDubbbz. Is that iDubbbz? No, it's not, is it? No, it's not iDubbbz. No, he has way more hairline than our iDubbbz. Okay, it's not. I don't know who that is, but it looked like iDubbbz for a bit. It kind of did. It kind of did. Is the manlet? Who the fuck is that? It's Austin. Is that Austin? I don't know who Austin is. What was worse, the 30 minutes or 30? The 30 seconds here was way worse than this. This was like, what is the joke? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Good lord. Well, that's that. Stay 2000. Reddit mod. I don't know what I expected, but he has a lot on his heart. Can you watch the second video where he's where he is radioactive? Radioactive? Where's the radioactive? Oh, I think we hovered over it. The one here, where it's like he has like an aura of green screen around him. The Charlie video. Oh, because he has a green outline. Oh, okay. Right. Well, it said second video, but this is the first, right?
Thank you for watching my video,
He's radioactive.
Charlie. I enjoyed making it almost as much as I enjoyed making this one. In this video, I will be clarifying some of my previous points, as well as responding to some very valid points that Moist Critical brought up.
It was your mistake, buddy. Fucking Spez wasn't behind you massaging your shoulders as you signed the deal with $1 Million Fan Show, which
I moved too quickly. I didn't verify
Now he's blue.
stuff. I didn't take responsibility that I should have as the top moderator of a major subreddit. This was my fault. And because of that, I got in a way that was probably justified in retrospect, but that's from my perspective. What about from the company's perspective? A company should be responsible for every aspect of its business. A company should take actions to maximize its success and minimize its failures. And playing the blame game for that doesn't work. It doesn't matter that it's my fault because the company still suffers the negative consequences anyway. They suffer the reputational damage, they suffer some of the liability, they suffer the harm to its users. Most of the bad things that come about as a result of my mistake don't affect me, they affect Reddit. As such, a company ought take actions to minimize such harm or mistakes because they're the ones with the $50 billion company on the line, not me. I
mean, you're the one who lost your Reddit moderator status. Like, you got fired. You lost, right? They suffer. You got lost your thing, and you're still coping. Like,
to walk out of this with a laugh and some viral attention, which I clearly brought onto myself. I mean, I wouldn't have made a public video otherwise, although I wasn't quite expecting things to get this big.
I can't. I actually, this is difficult. This is genuinely difficult.
even if you did have access to lawyers and other brand deals, it wouldn't have prevented something like this from happening.
It would have helped because if there was a whole pipeline and process, I would have gone through those processes, and then the vetting would have been done by Reddit itself, not me.
Anyone who has ever visited LSF in the last, 7 years will tell you it is not a subreddit for crazy, wacky clips of gaming and, stream fails or anything like that.
Your description of LSF
It's purple
is
now.
correct. Lately, there's been a lot of political drama that has pushed out other content. It's been such a big issue that I've been trying to think of solutions for months. But your response to me doesn't really make any sense. Let's use an example to explain why. Let's say I were to claim, I want to add more gaming clips to LSF. And someone were to respond to me by saying, what do you mean more gaming clips? LSF doesn't have any gaming clips. Well, my response to that response would be, yeah, you're right. That's why I want to add more gaming clips. You have noticed the problem. I have noticed the problem, and I want to take an action to fix it. Now, would clips...
People don't want to watch fucking gaming clips, though. That's the problem. That's literally it. If there are no gaming clips, it's because people don't give a shit about it. It's because people... Oh, dude, people think drama is more entertaining? What? No way. You don't have to keep watching. Hey, glow green, lol. Yeah, but I'll keep watching, though. Thank you for the super chat, chaboy.
From a live stream reality TV show do well in LSF, or would they just get downvoted into oblivion? I'm not really sure, but I don't think the topic is so far off or so crazy that it would be impossible for these types of clips to do well. It's worth it to try.
Obviously, things would.
It's also because people don't play the games on Twitch anymore. Well, yeah, I guess so. People it's less gaming. Gaming is a thing, but it's just less of a It's not as prevalent. I mean, if you just look at me. Ever since my computer died, it's been less gaming on Twitch. So, dude, it's crazy. This new landscape of streaming is so
on the LSF
it's so exciting.
Why would you be reaching out about a collaboration to ensure that happens when you know for a fact it already would?
You are partially right. Some clips would
Orange.
get posted. Some might even do well. But you would be surprised at how little clips get posted to LSF for how large of a subreddit it is. I counted, and as of this exact moment, there were 40 clips posted to LSF in the last 24 hours. That's not that many. My theory is, what if a dedicated editing team, or hell, one guy, spent full time trying to find good clips, titling them correctly, and posting them to LSF? Could one guy find and edit 40 clips a day for a week and
one
then
guy
post
do
them
it?
to LSF, outnumbering all of the rest of the users combined? Maybe. That is, of course, a very extreme example to demonstrate a point. A better number would be more like 4 a day. And what's 4 divided by 40? Well, that's 10%. I think that would be noticeable.
Why, though? LSF best clip is just the best clip from the event. Why does LSF's name need to be attached to it? I just don't even get this stretch goal here.
Let me pitch you the idea more directly, because I think it could be very funny. I don't mean a couple people find the best clips that happen on the show. Instead, I mean that there would be a timed competition where streamers compete to create clips on the fly, post them to LSF, and
You do that anyways. That's literally your job. Your job is to make funny clips. That's it. That's what you do for a living. And then someone will if it's funny, someone will post it on LSF and get upvotes. You have like incentive for this shit. Like the user that posts the clips on LFS, they get their epic internet karma, right? Cool. You get karma. You post it on Reddit. That's your like incentive for doing it. And then yeah. I don't know.
whoever could farm the subreddit the best wins. Let me brainstorm a couple examples to show why this could be very funny. What if Extra Emily purposely runs a red light and crashes a car?
Dude, that would be so funny. That would be so. What are the example? What are we getting into, right? What is this? Where could this possibly go? Let me tell you why it would be funny. Okay, in my example, someone commits a crime and causes like a fucking accident on the road.
What if somebody gets a shot collar while wearing a Che Guevara t-shirt and then shocks somebody who's wearing a dog furry outfit? Heck, put them together. Extra Emily crashes a car into the furry. And I think streamers could come up with some ideas that are a lot more...
But how is a car crash? What? Why would you run a red light and crash a car though? You could die. Or just run someone over the car. What is this like? What is your idea of funny clips? Is he really a moderator for LSF? You really could like come up with a simple clip, no problem, right? For an idea of something funny, like when I told like a Jew joke to Tenma, who is like under corporate pressure. That's funny because she has to just like uncomfortably avoid it. That's funny. That was peak comedy, okay? And that's kind of like griefing and toxic towards her, and that's fine, okay? I don't like if it's funny, that's okay. But I wouldn't, a car crash? What? Like, what? That's such a big leap. Damn.
more than the ones
What if you run a red light on purpose for content?
that I just did.
Who got a refund? I haven't seen anyone, posting receipts of getting a refund from the money they spent on this. Where are you getting that information from? That's a genuine question.
Regarding the $1 million fan situation, I realize that I clearly don't have all the information, so I don't want to comment on it that much. That being said, I did have a new piece of information available to show. The company has given me a redacted and time-stamped refund that you can see right here. Additionally, they say this is
Fucking Epstein log ass refund scheme. I mean, I guess they can't give out all this information, but like
all they can provide right now given user privacy laws.
It's not that nobody notices, it's that nobody's happy about it, where they can hide certain things or boost certain things. That's a bad thing. Everyone knows that it exists, and everyone knows that there is actual power in that. I don't think anyone actually disputes that.
Hey, I'm glad it's obvious to you too. But when I said Reddit moderators have power in my deadpan moderator voice, a lot of people made fun of me for it. But perhaps the perception of the egotistical Reddit moderator who looks funny and takes his unpaid janitorial duties way too seriously was too much for people to look past, and they couldn't see the truth of the matter. I'm not happy about it either. That is in fact exactly why I made these videos. People who are looking at me in horror or laughter or
I think
should ask
Pink Stale.
themselves,
Pink Stale is the rarest stale so far. We've seen purple a couple of times. We've seen some green. Green is also pretty rare. Like a green stale, that's relatively uncommon. It's an uncommon.
what that says about the $50 billion
This is an epic. This is an epic stale.
platform that is Reddit. Take every insult that you have against me about how I'm incompetent, about how I'm biased, egotistical, power hungry, etc., all that, and ask yourself, how does that make you feel about Reddit, knowing that I was able to control one of the top subreddits on the platform for over a year with borderline dictatorial powers, doing who knows what that you'll never find out about, and then realize I am the bull in the china shop. I'm telling you these things directly. Forget about me. Think about all the other subreddits that exist. Think about how you have no idea who they are, what they're doing, and every time somebody like me gives you a peek under the curtain,
And then you just make another community. It's as simple, dude. Like we had they have the same thing in Smash community, where like if you post something on the Smash subreddit, the moderators, and it is about like technicals, it just gets insta deleted or just downvoted, or no like moderation power is used against it more or less. So it's just a shitty fucking Reddit. That's it. If you have people like him, or as he's proposing, making problems that you don't even notice, or suddenly you do notice, then it's like, well, this Reddit is shit. You just don't use it. What do you got? LSF2, LSF3, yeah, whatever.
society gawks at the insanity of all of it.
You are a moderator in a subreddit. Why are you chasing down brand partnerships and collaborations, buddy?
I mean,
Green.
you're an influencer with a platform. Why do you do it? You could say personal enrichment, but you don't strike me as somebody who's completely motivated by money. I could imagine you doing a brand deal or partnership, not...
Yeah, because they have something of value to offer. They have exposure to offer, right? What the fuck? You're a janitor at an already established website. Like, Reddit exists with or without you. The Moist Critical brand doesn't exist without Charlie. Okay? There's a very clear difference. Damn.
not for money, but just with a group that you think is cool for your community. Or maybe you just want to. And Reddit is a platform, like any other platform, and moderators are in charge of it. I know this is rare and nobody does this stuff. That's my entire point. Reddit as a platform is underutilized. So just like you might utilize your platform, why can't moderators? You brought up examples of conflicts of interest. Well, let's do the same thing again.
Dude, it would be great. It would be so good, dude, if the people in charge of moderating communities on Reddit were incentivized by financial brand deals. That sounds like such a good idea. The completely impartial, or like supposedly impartial Reddit moderators that are supposed to be fair but strict, having them incentivized by brand deals. That sounds like such a good idea, bro. This guy is a fucking visionary, yeah. Absolutely.
Again,
very good.
What do you do about conflicts of interest? A company could work with you, and you could also be incentivized to...
Why is he radiating? Because he's radioactive, okay?
I don't know, not say something bad about
He's uncommon. He's uncommon and radioactive.
them or cover some drama involving them. The reality is, conflicts of interest are everywhere in life. It's good to be aware of them. It's good to minimize risks associated with them. But I don't see why Reddit is so sacrosanct of a platform that it's different from any other platform where
stinky
conflicts of interest exist. I guess for Reddit moderators, we're representing other people. We don't truly own the platform, so maybe it's more important for us to be unbiased compared to other platforms, I guess. But man, if we're worried about bias, I can promise you that there are way bigger fish to fry in terms of how biased moderators are allowed to be, that I'm not sure that brand deals for community events is really the biggest danger out there.
Yeah, it really
sure,
isn't.
It's something to look out.
It's not. It's absolutely not. Like, if you want to make the case that like moderators on Reddit are doing a bad job and being biased, that's like, yeah, I think most people would agree that that's like a problem in many communities. But like, fucking hell.
There are no qualifications to be a Reddit mod.
You're right. There aren't any qualifications, but maybe there should be. Maybe because there are no such qualifications, this is why we're seeing all the problems that we see. It seems like you're trying to have this
No, because when people do dumb shit, they just get fired, like this guy. When you do something stupid, you lose the job. And there's no entry, qualifications, there's nothing. You just have to like be trusted by people. And when you do some stupid shit, you get kicked out. That's it, done. He's legendary rarity Reddit mod, holy shit.
every way past Sunday without realizing that the premises that you've agreed to lead to a conclusion. These facts that we have agreed on are that Reddit is a $50 billion company that moderators have power over. Maybe not as much power as an overly invested, egotistical.
Did you know that Burger King employees have the power? They have the power to spit in your burger. Did you know that? They have so much power. They can add an extra pickle to your burger, or they can take it away. You could get a burger with one pickle in it. That is the power of a Burger King employee. And how much is Burger King worth? Burger King worth. They are worth $5.2 billion. Okay? Damn. 5.2 billion. It's a lot of money.
Power mod as myself might like to believe, but power nonetheless. And most Reddit moderators are completely unqualified, biased.
Wait, let me go. I have a soundboard for this. Wait, where did they go?
Pickle? Nah, man. No damn pickle.
Power hungry and are doing
I don't have my Stream Element soundboard set up yet, so I have to use the Discord sound table. It's fucking I'm gonna turn it up and make it super loud. Where's it?
bad job, and Reddit isn't doing anything to fix it. Maybe it should. As for me, I'm out of ideas.
Still out of.
Everyone,
oh! I misclicked.
Thank you for
Yeah, we can play epic sounds like this one.
watching my video, Charlie.
Loud funny, yeah. Arve is a gift. Dude, we should watch some Arve videos. I'm gonna show you chat some Arve classics. Now that we have fucking we have a just chatting stream. Dude, but it's like a Norwegian lol cow. Do you guys want to see a Norwegian lol cow? Oh my god. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. It's literally just loud funny. Mr. Blom. Politidirektør Arve Bankran. Oh man. A new trip. Yeah, let me introduce you, chat, to some Norwegian culture. Okay, this is very important. If you ever want to integrate to Norway, you have plans to move to Norway and like to come to the most beautiful, culturally rich country in the world, then you need to know some of our culture. Okay, because we have the best lol cow on the fucking planet. It's this guy, and basically. He loves playing GTA. He loves playing GTA RP, and people love griefing him on the stream. It's beautiful, and he has a very high-pitched voice. Maybe we can have on like no, we can't do CC. Shit. Can we turn up the audio for a bit? Hold up.
Ja, det banker han. Dere må ta det.
He's saying there's a bank robbery.
Ave. Svarer meg. Nå må dere gå på banken.
There's a bank robbery. You gotta go. There's a bank robbery.
Nei, jeg må på festformen. Det banker bro. Ja, hvordan kommer du deg inn hit, da? Ja, PST. Ja, ser jo ikke det.
And this black guy here is some sort of hacker. Like, he's not supposed to be in this room. I don't know how they don't know how he got in, but he's like, yeah, I'm police. You can't see it, you little pussy face.
Kom deg på bankeren nå.
Hei! Ikke slå politidirektøren! Det politidirektøren her, du slår! Du får sparken om du oppfører deg sånn.
He has like the best voice ever. For like when he gets mad and starts screaming, it's like the best, the voice of an angel. Okay, it's the voice of an. It's so good. Oh my god. He's like saying, "There's a bank robbery. You gotta go to the bank. You go." It's like it's a spam. There's a bank robbery. You gotta go to the bank robbery. And it's like you're punching the police director. I'm going to jail you if you punch the police director. Like that's the translation for you.
Maken til forskjell. Ok, jeg tar frem admin.
Han opptatt med noe.
Gå ut!
Ok,
Ja,
admin.
kan jeg få uniformer, da?
Player.
Arve, nå går du ut. Som...
We're doing. Oh no! I forgot this moron who recorded this put on some fucking music over it. I can't. Oh no.
Ser jeg 2-0 til alfa 0 innover.
Alfa 0.
It's not gonna be a VOD. Who cares?
Henne opp!
Banna ikke han i
Ikke
stad?
There he is. He got back despite being banned.
Slipp av nå!
Ok. Vet du hva? Nå er jeg irritert på han der. Nå fikk jeg lyst til å banne for evig! Sånn gjør man ikke til meg.
Kom deg på banken! Hei, nå går du på banken!
Han igjen! Kikka ikke han i stad? Nå er det dritt
He's been kicked like 5 times.
han der! Nå er det dritt han der
Kom deg på banken nå!
puddingkladden der.
Kom deg på banken!
Ok. Ok, nå
Nå kommer du på
fjerner
banken.
han der.
It's just too good. It's just too good. The guy that's griefing him is like he can't even contain it himself. He's like, you gotta get to the bank robbery, man. You gotta go to the bank robbery. It's like Wah! Into the fucking mic.
Han skal for evig og alltid. Nå han kan ikke stoppe å plage meg.
So the thing is saying, if you're Norwegian and you can understand the shit they're saying, like this is like if you want a reason to learn the language. It's not so you can get a job in Norway because you're not gonna get shit without it. It's so that you can watch these videos and appreciate them for what they are because they're fantastic.
Orker meg. Han der. Han bare plager og plager. Og gjør meg irritert. Nå ønsker jeg at han IP-bannes fra serveren her. Plager meg.
Ok, du skal gå på
Også
banken! Nå går du på
også
banken!
en drittungen
Gå på
tilbake
banken!
til
Nå går du på banken!
Nei, nå.
Nå går du på banken!
Ok, nå er jeg ligger her.
It's oh, I love it. He sounds Chinese. This is a weird voice, man.
Få han banna ta. Nå. Han der ødelegger.
Oh man, he's powering up. Yeah, literally. He really is.
Han banna ødelegger.
Gå på banken!
Han bypasser hele tiden. Jeg drikker. Ja, helst IP-vann. Øyeblikkelig. Jeg drikker han. Han bare ødelegger og ødelegger. Ødelegger! Jeg drikker.
You were right. He has the voice of an angel who takes gnomes to Valhalla.
True, yeah. Basically. Basically. He sounds like Mickey Mouse. Funny you should say that. He has a very good voice clip about Mickey Mouse. I can find it. Where is it? I can't find it. Whatever. Yeah, no, fuck it.
66 months. I
Oh.
fear what comes next month. Save me, Donald Trump.
Oh, so how about some body cam? Can you please move? Fell for it. Oh, fell for it is on the screen still. Shit. Sorry, I'm gonna move it away. There we go.
911, where's your emergency?
I'm at Kent State University. I need to get into my building, please.
Okay.
Anyways, here's another midway safety video entitled "College." Dude, I can't speak. I actually can't speak. Entitled "College Professor Calls 911 on Herself." Fucking.
Entitled college professor calls 911 on herself.
911, where's your emergency?
I'm at Kent State University. I need to get into my building, please.
Okay, is this an emergency? Can you look up the non-emergency number?
I need to get into my building, please.
Okay, I need you to look up the non-emergency number and contact the Kent State University Police
I need to
Department.
get into my building, please.
You need to contact the Kent State University Police Department. This is not an
What
emergency.
is it? What is it? I need
You're
to
gonna
get
need
into
to
my
look it up, ma'am. I'm gonna
I
let
don't
you
know
go.
what it
After the college professor repeatedly abuses 911, demanding an officer, she eventually gets her way.
I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences. I'll show you my driver's license, which is in the car. Can you get me into the building, please, so I can go pee?
Sure. Do you have anything to drink today?
I had a drink.
You had a drink?
A drink.
Okay. Because I can smell a little bit of alcohol on
You
you.
can smell a little bit of alcohol. That's fine. You can.
Okay. 328. I'll take it back.
Wizard outfit. What is this wizard outfit? Like, she actually has a wizard outfit on. She has some weird ass hat. What is this? What is she? Why is she wearing this? I would call the police on myself too. Police tends to be kind of nice, not gonna lie. I mean, like, if the police, dude, the thing is, dude, the problem is if you call police and they tell you no, then you should probably listen.
I had a drink in my colleague's office. That's fine.
That's the thing.
Colleague's office? Where was that at?
In the annex.
Okay. How'd you get
Oh, that's why it's graduation day, so she had a drink because of graduation day. But she looks like a fucking Hogwarts professor, though. That's the
over
issue.
here?
It's just like to someone who's not an American, it just looks kind of funny.
Over here? Okay. I'd like to give you a couple tests just to make sure you're good to go because I don't want you driving if you've been drinking.
Sir, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I can smell it on you and you're not able to use a card to swipe into the door. So it's
Sir,
a little...
this is not working. This is not working. Can I go pee, please?
Well, here's what I'm saying. You're trying to swipe two cards at the same time, which kind of shows me that you're lacking some motor functions. I wouldn't want you to...
Can I go pee? Can I pee, please?
She is actually drunk.
Yeah, here, I'll let you in to pee real quick and then we'll talk, okay? Do you have someone you could call?
My husband.
Okay. Do you want to go pee first and start working on calling him?
She's very drunk, you think?
This is not okay.
What's not okay?
That you're gonna call my husband.
No, you're going to call him.
I'm fine.
I don't think you're okay to drive.
I think I'm okay to drive. I have a Tesla.
I have a Tesla. Oh! But if you have a Tesla, then that's fine. It can just drive itself. That's yeah. Don't worry about it.
It's going to drive itself.
Sir, I'm gonna call your captain in a minute.
That's fine. You're not going to drive out of here.
You're not gonna be okay.
Wow.
30
Is
months
there
of
a
Nico
bathroom
hyper.
back here you're using?
Like what is up, Lurksas?
Is there a bathroom in this office
Lurskas.
you're using?
I'm gonna go over there. I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences, and I'm gonna be okay.
Okay.
Damn, the ego.
We're in office 100.
Sir, I'm okay, and you're gonna be okay, and I'm gonna report you.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm fine.
Okay. I just need you to call somebody for me before I go.
I'll be fine.
She's 2-4. Okay. So she said she walked here though, but she's planning on driving home. She's okay to drive because she has a Tesla. So now you need to call somebody. So, I don't think you can get out to the parking lot that way. Yeah, she's trying to swipe like two cards at the same time to get in. No, you're not driving home. Okay.
Tesla's gonna drive her home?
Yeah, I was like, just because it's a Tesla doesn't mean it's going to drive itself home.
Even if it is one of the self-driving models, you can't.
OVI laws are not caught up to that.
Pretty sure, yeah, you can't do that.
She's still wearing all of her stuff.
She said in her colleague's office, the annex.
I mean, unless she's calling out the window. I mean, the window, there's definitely windows.
No
right
way! Okay. That would be so fucking funny though.
If it gets that far, I'm just going to take her for
right now.
talks.
I'm gonna call Gabby. You're harassing me right now. I don't appreciate it.
No, I'm just making sure you get home okay.
I'm gonna be okay.
Okay. Well, I just need to make sure you call somebody here because I don't want you driving home.
I'm gonna call Gabby and get me.
And this chat is a common America L, okay? If you are at the high school in Norway and you're too drunk to drive home, you know what you can do? Anyone in chat have the answer? Do you have the answer? What can you do if you don't want to call Captain and you gotta get home? Oh, you can walk. You have this. You have legs. So you have legs. Just this right here. You have legs. You can use them, and you just walk like that on your home because you don't have to walk along a fucking evil long highway designed to kill you. Okay, for like 5 miles. You can literally just Walk with your legs on a walking street. Easy.
From Kent.
Take the tram. Take the metro. Take a taxi. Walk.
Who's that?
The captain of Kent.
Captain of Cunt.
What's his name?
Captain. Captain. This is reminding me of that scene in The Office where she's like, "Oh, you've been to the dentist? What's his name?" Crentist. Your dentist name is Crentist. Yeah. Sounds a lot like dentist, doesn't it? Okay, put on like the fucking dentist. Crentist. This is like
Michael.
This is literally like my favorite scene in the whole fucking show, man. This one right here. I just wanna pull up this reference real quick. Beautiful. Beautiful. Crentist. That doesn't quite hit the same, but I've watched it 50 times. But I still do appreciate it a lot. There's a sex scene, by the way. True. You better lock the fuck in when Mugenic comes out, because I want a 12-hour... Yeah, when is that actually? When did we get a release date for Mugenics? Mugenics. I haven't even watched the official trailer, dude. No, well, it's 9 months ago, so yeah, well, there's that. February 10th. Oh, okay. Well, that is in like 1, 2... I would say 3 weeks? Yeah, roughly 3 weeks. 2 weeks and 6 days.
I'm just gonna give Mike a call real quick and just let her know what's going on.
Go in the bathroom and you can leave me alone.
Captain Gatton.
Go to the bathroom and you can leave me alone.
We're gonna stay here.
Didn't she go to the bathroom?
Missing a best part that's out there.
It fell down out there?
Yeah. He's gonna leave me alone. And I'm gonna go home and go pee and you can leave me alone.
Okay, but you're not gonna drive.
I'm gonna drive home. My Tesla.
Okay, ma'am, you're not gonna drive.
I'm driving home and you're gonna leave me alone. I'm fine. And you're gonna leave, I have water in my car. I'm fine.
I don't care if you have water in your car, if
My
you're
husband
intoxicated.
is in shaker and he had surgery and I'm fine.
Ma'am, I understand that.
Do you want me to walk? I'll walk. Walk.
Nope.
No, you're gonna leave me alone. My husband just had
Well, you can't walk. Can you imagine? Can you? By the way, can you imagine? You can't walk home. Crazy.
surgery.
Crazy.
And I'm driving.
Okay.
Sir, you're gonna leave me alone. Do you want me to take a breathalyzer? I'll do that for you.
Nope, don't have one.
What?
I don't have one.
Sir, you're gonna leave me alone. I'm fine. I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay.
You have no right
Watching
to not
USA
let me drive
police
home.
videos is
Actually,
like
He literally-
circus
drive
for
home if you're
Europeans.
intoxicated. It's literally our job.
Okay, you are gonna leave me alone. I'm gonna call the Kent City
It's
Police
literally
right now.
quite the opposite.
Feel free.
I will. I worked. I have worked. You can leave me alone. Look, I could not get in the building because you locked my building.
We didn't lock your building. It locks automatically.
Okay.
So we did you a service by letting you in here.
Okay, I could have driven home with my cab and Gail. So can I go pee, please? Because
I never told you.
No
you
one's
couldn't do
stopping you, bro. she has to be drunk. Yeah, like she's way. She had one drink.
28 years.
that. I understand.
It's just sad some people get like this, man. They get like insane when they drink. Some people literally just like have a couple of drinks and go literally insane and become impossible to work with. Me, I become the biggest chad in the world, and I'm so easy to work with. I never say anything mean. It's just such a blessing to have me around when I'm drunk. But these people, I can't believe it. Learn to drink, dude.
She's pretty fired up.
Did you ever go to the bathroom?
She's in there now. She said, we're gonna leave her alone. She's gonna drive home. Yeah.
What is your problem?
Ma'am, I just really need you to call someone
Okay, I will call someone.
because you can't drive home, okay?
Okay, why do you think I can't drive home?
Because you're intoxicated.
I'm not intoxicated.
I can tell you are.
Why?
But several reasons.
But
Your speech indicates that you're intoxicated. Well, I can explain it to you if you want.
I'm driving home.
No, you're not.
Have a good day.
Please call somebody.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
I'll call somebody.
Can you do it right now? Because we gotta go.
Okay. Have a good day. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ma'am, this is your last chance to call somebody.
Okay.
Hey, do you understand
What
that
does
your
he think is-
Tesla driving, like the self-driving function, doesn't cover
What
you
do they
for
think is
OVI?
going to happen?
I just want to. No, I just want you to understand.
She's rage baiting. Well, she's basically rage baiting. She's just like mad. Like, no, thank you, goodbye. No, thank you. Every video I see, like on this website, is like this. They're just like, no, you don't have the right. No, police don't have the right to do that. Police, no, they don't have the right. They do. It's literally the job. It's literally what they do.
So can you give me my other card back? That's.
I don't have your other card.
I'm not intoxicated.
Well, I think you are.
I'm glad you think I am, but I'm not. You can have a good day. Thank you very much.
Okay. Can you call somebody for me?
Sure, I will.
Can you do that right now?
I will. In my car.
Ma'am, listen, you've been here a long time. Please don't tarnish your own reputation by doing this, because we are going to arrest you if you try to leave here and drive your car. I promise. Like, you're going to be arrested, and that is not what we want to do.
So my husband is home.
Okay, you said he just had surgery and he can't drive, right?
I'll call Captain Gitman right now.
There's no Captain Gitman.
He's here at my phone.
Okay, well, go ahead.
There's no Captain Gitman that works for
He works for Kent City.
No, he doesn't.
Bye. Have a good day.
Well, explain it all.
Did he actually make up Captain Gatman?
It is what it is at this point.
Captain Gapkin?
He reports to you.
That's not accurate.
It's totally accurate.
All right, do you have all the stuff you need? First phone, you got your phone.
Captain Gapton didn't answer.
You got everything you need.
Captain Gitman, call me back.
Captain Gapton. Fucking Captain Gapton, holy shit. Krentis the dentist didn't call me back, dude. What the fuck? Damn, just they're being so patient and nice with her. Oh my god.
You have a lanyard on your
They're
right
so nice
side
to her
of
and
your
giving her
jacket.
every
That's what you're
opportunity to
looking
just take your ego down one notch and you're gonna be totally fine, dude. There's no problems if you take your ego down a little bit. Get a cab, have someone drive you. That's all they ask.
Office keys. You guys f***ed me up. Thank you.
Are you going to be able to call anyone for me?
No, are you?
Okay, I'll take this one.
No, you would not take my.
All right, well, right now you're under arrest.
I'm calling my husband. Stop.
Okay, just relax. You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
I've made my decision. You are under
I'm
arrest.
calling my husband.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, I'm calling my husband. Stop. Let go of me. Stop. I'm calling my husband. I'm calling my husband.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm calling my husband.
Stop.
You have no right to do this. Stop.
Yes, I do.
I'm calling my husband. Stop. I'm calling my husband.
It's too late.
Stop it. You have no right. Stop it. You have no right to do this. Stop. Let go.
Ma'am, you're gonna get hurt. Come on.
No.
Oh my god.
Stop this. You have no.
Wait. We have a responsibility to do this, not just a right. We have a responsibility to make sure you're not driving.
No.
You did not do a breathalyzer.
I don't need to.
Ma'am, we can smell it. You're the way you're acting.
I'm sorry. You have no right to do. Excuse me. You have no right to. I'm sorry. You did one. You did not do Miranda.
Hold on.
Two.
I don't have to do Miranda.
Excuse me. Excuse me. My husband. Excuse me. Excuse me. Stop it right now.
Dude, this has worked her entire life. Her entire life this has worked. Excuse me, my husband. My husband, excuse me. Excuse me, my husband. No. My husband, excuse me. No, you don't have the right. No. By the way, no, have a good day. Excuse me, my husband. The entire life, just saying those words have got her, anything she wanted. Every single time. Excuse me, my husband. Done. And a stern look. Excuse me, my husband.
Right now. Excuse me. Stop this. Stop this right now. Stop. Excuse me.
You want to stand up?
Why isn't the admin commands working? What is...
No.
Right now.
Take my phone right now.
Excuse me, my husband, right now.
Sir, take my phone right now.
I'll grab it. All right.
Sirs?
Walk.
Sir,
Walk.
What's up?
you have no right to do this.
I do.
No, you don't.
I already explained. Walk.
No. No.
Walk now.
No. No. You have no right to do this.
Walk.
This is bullshit.
I agree.
I completely agree.
I'm calling my husband.
We wish you would have before.
Could you please call my husband right now?
I don't know. I can't.
Could you please call him?
No.
Could you please?
Stop.
Stop.
Just walk.
No.
All you gotta do is walk.
No. No. Call him right now.
No.
Don't act like a child on the side of this road. Walk to the car right now.
Come on.
This is ridiculous.
This is I'm sorry.
Stop it.
I'm really, really sorry.
It's okay.
You're walking to this car right here.
No,
and you're
I'm
gonna
walking
get
to my.
in this back seat. You're not walking to your car. You're not driving home.
Can you please call my husband?
No.
No, I'm really. Stop this. Call my husband. Please call my husband.
Stop.
Can you call my husband right now? Right now.
You can call him when you're being booked in.
I'm not being booked.
You are.
Can you call my husband? No.
Those are gonna slip.
Please take my cell phone. I'm really sorry for being an asshole.
So it's not because you're being difficult. It's because you're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
You are.
Well, it's
No,
because she
I'm
was
not.
difficult.
Take my phone. Please take my phone.
I already have your phone.
I'm sorry for being an asshole.
It has nothing to do with that.
I'm being an asshole.
Regardless, it has nothing to do with it.
Can you take these things off of me.
No.
I'm being take these
Can't take it
things
off me.
off of
Take
me
this
right
fucking
now.
thing off
Right
me there.
now.
Please, sir. Please, this fucking thing off me.
I'm being a take my phone right now. Right now.
I already have your phone.
Right now.
Go ahead and have a seat in the car.
No, I'm not.
No, it's but okay. You have my phone, but right now though. But how about right now? But right now though. Right now.
No.
Yes.
No. Guys, take my phone right now.
I have your phone.
Take my phone.
I have your phone.
Can I have my phone right now?
No.
No, please. Guys, seriously. Can I have my phone right now?
No, you can't have your phone. Sit down.
Please, call Harold.
That's wild.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much.
Oh my god, dude.
Sir, I've worked here 28 years. Can I speak to somebody who's worked here a long time? Because...
Hold on, we're gonna walk this way. This way.
Can I speak to somebody who's been here a long time, please?
You can speak to somebody and
She was actually pretty well. She was actually pretty good at hiding just how obliterated she is by alcohol. Genuinely, like she is wasted. You can tell right now.
I'm really humiliated and upset.
That's why I tried to explain it to you, so we wouldn't have to go through this.
Can you take this off of me, please? I'm not going anywhere. Please
No,
take this.
we will in here. Once we get in here. Come in here. Take a right. Take a right.
I'm not doing this.
You're not doing what?
Whatever you want me to do.
You're not going to do whatever I want you to do?
No.
Well, then you're not going to come out of your cuffs if you're not going to do what I want you to do.
I've been here 28 years.
Have a seat. Have a seat.
Correct.
Ma'am, have a seat. I don't want to make you have a seat.
I know who you are.
Yeah, I know who you are too. You having a rough night?
No, I'm not. I'm fine.
Ma'am,
Everything's
have a
good.
seat.
Can you take this off of me, please?
No.
That's not good.
Nope.
I'm good. She's still up and down, agitated-wise. I strongly recommend you just taking her home instead of letting her try to drive. She's going to try to go back and drive her car. We've explained it to her a lot of times. I appreciate you coming out.
Yeah, for sure.
I will. If you want to come wait in the lobby, I'll bring her out to you. Here's your date. Okay, here's today's date. Here's your charge, disorderly conduct, and it's because of intoxication. This is the important part down here. Your court date. You can come out here and take a right.
Court date.
Hey, dear.
Mom, come, let's go home.
Thanks, sir. All right, have a good night.
Court records indicate this suspect, Ellen
Damn.
Goodman, was charged with disorderly conduct.
What?
due to
It's more?
intoxication. However,
There's more. There's like 10 minutes more.
2 months later, as part of a plea agreement, after completing community service and paying court costs, her charge was fully dropped. Shortly after this, Ellen paid a visit to the police station in this new, never-before-seen body cam footage.
I'm Lieutenant Campbell. How can I help you?
I'm Ellen Glickman. Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I wanted to chat with. Do you know who the officers were that night?
Yes, Officer White and Officer Womack.
So what would be the best way of chatting with them?
What kind of conversation are you wanting to have with them?
Yeah. I think there was errors on both sides.
Well, I'd have to disagree on that.
You do?
So, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
They were doing their jobs and potentially could have saved your life by not letting you drive.
Well,
if you disagree with that, that's fine.
I do.
But that's not our stance.
Wow.
So,
Dude, going through this whole thing, having a court date, it just could be like serving community service, paying the court costs, all of that, and you still haven't learned your lesson. The ego is still all the way up here. You're gonna come have a chat with the officers? Holy fuck, I do.
It's not inebriated.
okay. If that's fine.
You weren't there?
No, I was not there.
Okay, so there was a lot of, he was home with cancer and was post-op for about 4 hours.
I guess you're right
I
then,
was
yeah.
not intoxicated. I was sleep deprived. I had a drink. I have PTSD from y'all. My ex-husband was a cop.
Okay.
So there's a lot of stuff you didn't know. I was not given the opportunity to discuss. And
You were given many opportunities, and you did not take advantage of any of them.
Okay.
From this point, it's gone through court. It's done, over with. There's no reason to have a conversation with those officers.
well, sir, I'm an academic and I like chatting and talking and revisiting things.
It's not a job.
That's who I am. And
We can make an appointment with your police chief.
Pardon me?
I say perhaps we can make an appointment with your chief.
If you have a seat, I'll have his secretary see when he's available.
All right, thank you.
He's not available today, but he said to reach out and via email, and he will schedule something.
Okay. Thank you very much.
No problem. Have a good day.
you do.
You too. No problem.
What the fuck? fuck?
Ellen has been working at Kent State University since 1995, joining the faculty after completing her doctoral studies and previous academic and research positions. She eventually became the director of the School of Health Sciences at Kent State. On Rate My Professor, Ellen's ratings are all 1 out of 5 with high difficulty. Reviews from her students also recommend to avoid her classes, with many of them saying she strays off topic to talk about herself. She has also posted an image on social media saying most people
do not listen with the intent to understand, they listen with it.
do not listen with the intent to understand. They listen with the intent to reply. Advice that she seems to have forgotten during the body cam footage. According to local reporting from Kent Stater, after the incident in the body cam footage, she was removed from her administrative role as director. Kent Stater has also reported that a university spokesperson confirmed that she remains employed as a faculty member at Kent State. We reached out to Ellen for comment regarding the incident in the body cam footage. However, she declined to comment.
Remember, just because you're book smart doesn't...
Damn. She's the reason Rate My Professor was founded. Good lord. Damn, the ego was crazy. The ego, like, she is like the reason why that was founded, but also the reason why the term Karen exists. Literally. Why the reason, like, the term Karen, the whole, like, phenomena of Karen, she is the, like, physical manifestation of that whole thing. For real. Hello, Shitboard Rock. Good morning. Hello, Rock. To start with, she called 911 as if they were locksmiths. That's crazy. What a good recommend, huh? Professor Karen, I'll call my husband. At the last second, yeah. What couldn't you do before? Well, yeah, that's the thing. She had like, I think there was like we saw like clips cut up apart, but for us it was like, I think 3, 4, 5 minutes of footage of them being like, okay, please call someone to get you. You are too drunk. You can't drive. The police say you cannot drive. Call someone. Have someone drive you. There's no charges, no problems. You just can't drive. That's it. There's no problems. Just do your thing and call someone to get you. It was a very simple instruction. Very simple. No no issue. Nope. Not even a taxi. Not even a taxi did. Suspect messes with K9 and finds out. Oh my god. Landlord from Hell kills 6-year-old. Okay, so we're not gonna watch that. Damn, are they even allowed to have that on YouTube? Jesus. Grown ass man calls mom over parking ticket. This would be a nice video to follow up the Reddit moderator post with. That one I think you can watch. Grown ass man calls mom over parking ticket. Oh my. There's so many fucked up. Dude, this is like a minefield. You have like a guy calling his mom over a parking ticket, and then you have woman beats up 11-year-old at local playground. Like, damn. What the fuck? And then you have the Nazi drug dealer enters gunfight with police. What the fuck? Uber driver picks up cop during foot chase. They're just so wild. Woman screams lead officers into forest. Child predator carjacks a US special agent. Oh, and then you have the of course, yeah, the chopped in half. Yeah, so we're not. That's one we can also skip. I think we can skip the video called chopped in half. Yep. Not today. Not today, dude. Let me get some water real quick. Hold up.
parked in a Walmart parking spot reserved for law enforcement. The car immediately pulls out of the parking spot after noticing the officer and then pulls into a gas station. The officer then initiates a traffic stop. As you watch what happens next, just keep in mind this could have been a simple parking ticket.
That's always that's literally what they say every time. It could have... Listen, this could have been a parking ticket. This could have been called someone to drive you home. This could have been providing ID. This could have been...
Hey, good afternoon. Any idea why I'm stopping you?
No, I don't.
Well, hey, somebody called in complaining that you're parked in the law enforcement parking spot.
Oh.
And they saw that you might have been acting a little strange. They wanted me to make sure you were doing okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing good. I just went there to go pick up some brake cleaner for my stepdad, so I apologize for parking in the wrong spot. Here's my ID.
Okay. Who's your dad? Your stepdad?
Charles.
Okay.
Laura.
Okay. They live here in town?
Yeah, I'm getting my car fixed right now, so.
So you're just borrowing this car?
Yeah, this is my mom's car.
Okay. Any idea why somebody might call in saying that you're acting a little weird?
No, I don't.
Anybody else in your car with you?
No, there's not.
And I know not right now, but when you were over at Walmart?
No, there wasn't.
When was the last time you smoked marijuana?
A long time ago. I don't smoke it.
When you rolled down the window, I smelt it.
That's impossible because I don't smoke marijuana at all. My mom doesn't smoke. Nobody smokes marijuana.
Well, I'm still smelling it now.
Is that as two names? Yeah, first name and a last name, right? 5 minutes is a long time.
So
how?
With my nose.
I don't.
Wait, did he say 5 minutes?
Marijuana.
When you rolled down the...
a long time ago. I don't smoke it.
When you rolled down the window, I smelt it.
No.
That's impossible.
No, but it was 5 minutes. As oh, you have watched it. Okay, okay. Okay. I didn't know people in chat have pre-watched the video.
I'm still smelling
I wasn't
it now,
aware.
So
how though?
How? With my nose.
I don't smoke marijuana.
Okay. Well, it's not your car, so maybe it's in here and then somebody else is smoking in here.
It's not. There's no marijuana in here. I mean, I can call my mom right now and I can ask her.
You don't need to do that right now.
Let me call her and I'll tell her I'm pulled over here.
You don't need to call her right now.
If you want to run my license plate, I'll let them know I'm pulled over.
Just like listen to what he's saying. Like,
no, they
hello?
don't need to
They
come
can
here.
reassure that they don't smoke.
No, they don't need to come in here. But I do want you to step out of the car.
Okay. Mom! I just got pulled over. They said that I was smoking. They said that they smelled marijuana in the car.
You know what? That's a bunch of shit. It's a
Okay.
my car.
Come on over.
Yeah.
Just come out over here, okay?
That's Hartford PD. Like,
Yeah, this is Hartford PD.
I'm making a complaint. They're not checking my car for shit. I'm coming. I just let
Okay.
you drive.
Yeah, I'm not getting out the car.
Okay. It's a legal and lawful order, okay?
oh my god.
I smell the odor of
Mom,
marijuana. I want you out of the
he's
car.
saying that he's smelling the order and he wants me out the car.
You gotta be kidding me.
So I'm gonna get arrested because somebody called in and said I was smoking marijuana.
I didn't say you're getting arrested.
You're not getting out of that car.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Understand that your mom is not here. You're an adult. You can make a decision. The decision that I'm giving you is that I smell marijuana coming from the vehicle and I'm going to search the car. I don't want
He
you in
said
the
that
car.
he's gonna search the car.
What the fuck? Grown ass man. He's like, mom. He's saying this. Mom is saying that. It's like, dude, you are the driver of the car. You're a big boy, dude. You can do it.
Okay? I'm asking you to exit the car.
I don't know what's going on.
Is there anything
I'm
that
at the gas station.
Is there anything that I can say for you that will make you exit the car at this moment?
Listen, sir. I was not smoking marijuana. I have done nothing.
62420.
I don't know.
No, put it in park.
Sir.
Put it in park. Put it in park. Get out of the car. Get out of the car now.
Oh my god. Kidnaps officer. Oh my god.
He's taking off.
Oh my god, dude.
Derek, get out of the car now.
Oh my god, dude. I'm calling for his mom during all. What the fuck? Oh my god. Get out of the car, you're shitting yourself. Is he fighting? Oh my god.
Chase him! Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Your head behind your back!
Oh my lord, dude. Why?
Change my appointment. So we're trying to take off with the other vehicle.
Why the fuck would you?
Put your head back now!
This is just, yeah, but it's starting now. It's starting to get sad. Like what? Like, dude, you could literally just get out of the car. You could just get out of the car. Hi, Mr. Bino. Lurker here. Nickel Pumpkin finally arrived. I'm ready for Halloween now. 10 out of 10 would buy again. Dude, now you're ready for Halloween. And let's check my calendar. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 months, dude. Well, better early than never.
You want to get zapped again? Is the car in park? Thank you. Do you have any weapons on you? No. You good? You?
That's bullshit. I don't smoke weed.
Are you hurting
That's bullshit. I don't smoke. You could have, dude. I feel like this could have gotten him shot. They got out the tasers, which is like, yeah, good, but like this guy could have gotten shot, man. Jesus Christ.
Would you like to call an ambulance out for you?
Yeah, let's do it.
622 County, according to chest pain, also taser deployment.
While the suspect may now be in custody, the chaos is far from over, as the suspect's stepdad is now on the way to the scene.
Sit up. Choke me. Man. So that gives you a right to try
There's
and
no
take out
way.
the cop of the car?
I don't smoke weed.
I don't smoke weed.
You realize you made a big deal over a ticket now to felony charges now. I hope you know that. We're gonna stand you up. You gonna throw up?
Please get my drink out the car.
We're gonna stand you up. Lean up against that thing over there, okay? Bring your legs in.
Can I please get my drink?
No.
Can I please get?
I got an ambulance coming for you.
Please get my drink, please.
You have a seat in the back of a squad car. The ambulance can give you something.
Sir, can you please get my soda?
No.
This.
No. Let's go.
This is the most American thing I've heard in my life. It's not so. What is, I need my soda right. Is this fucking fat Asman Gold? Dude, just have some water.
Sir. Stop. Dude.
I need my soda.
Do you want to get tased again?
Why are you doing this? How are you doing this to me, bro?
Because you don't listen, man.
Anywhere else in your hurt? Hand hurt?
Well, he took off in the car with me in it. Both tased him. He got a taser in his probe in his hand.
Anybody else with him?
No.
Not when I stopped him.
Almost rammed his squad car with me in it.
DJ, I don't want him sitting on his hands in my car if he's got a probe in there.
There's one in there and one in his chest. Got him.
I don't smoke weed.
How could you still try that?
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'll stuck in your sweatshirt.
One in your hand, okay?
Say, dude, what's your head? Yeah. Look at me. What was your first name again?
Brad.
What's that?
Crazy parent shows up in. Oh, good lord.
Brad.
Brad. Hey, Brad. Why you shutting your eyes on me? Did you take some?
God is coming.
What'd you take?
Hurt, man.
What'd you take, Brad?
What is this called? It's commercial. Stapler. God is coming. Soundtrack. You put on the countdown. Let's not. I hate that soundtrack. I genuinely hate it.
I gotta give you some Narcan?
No, you don't.
It's not. When I heard the first like words of this thing, I just didn't know. That shit is freaky.
Taser, bro.
Well,
my chest is
It's spooky. Like the game isn't that spooky, but that soundtrack is genuinely scary.
how much did you use?
Not a lot at all, dude. I took like 2 hits, bro. I'm not even enough to not be sick for a little bit longer.
Heroin or fentanyl?
Heroin. No, I smoke it. I'll be sick for a little bit longer. I mean,
you're smoking some heroin?
Yeah. You know, hey man, be honest with me, bro. You don't smell weed.
I did.
That's impossible, bro. I haven't smoked marijuana in like.
I don't lie to people about that.
Okay, but listen, I haven't smoked marijuana in a year and a half. So I don't know how you smell marijuana.
I mean, he wasn't lying though. I guess he was smoking heroin, yeah.
I might look suspicious. I had the music loud. I got a lot of money when I pull it out at the cash register. Maybe that was something, but there's no f***ing marijuana, bro.
Okay. I don't know why I was smelling it, but I was smelling it.
That shouldn't even be a legal problem cause. Anybody can say that. I can say you're black, so I'm gonna search his car. You know what I mean? It's the same.
No, I would never make that assumption.
If somebody pulled you over and said I smell marijuana, you know damn well you don't smoke weed.
I wouldn't lie to you about
That's
that.
some bullshit, bro. Can I do a little bit of that?
I mean, if it smells like hello, your car smells like an illegal substance. Can I search it to make sure that there's no illegal? I feel like that's kind of like a reasonable conclusion to come to that, you know.
Bro, hell no.
God is coming.
Crazy, but I'm going through it, bro. This is the worst fucking addiction I've ever had. My life is hell. If anything, this is doing me a fucking favor. I apologize for phoning off. I'm scared, man. I'm on probation. Thank you. They straight him out.
That could have been, you know, yeah, shit.
Well, you're missing a lens here.
Oh, yeah. Would you be able to grab that lens, please?
If I can find it. If we find
It's
it.
on the floor somewhere. I'm sorry, man.
So, what's bothering you right now?
My chest. Would you pop that or can I try?
Did your chest hurt before you got...
Hell no. When I got tased, it started lighting up, burning.
Okay.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
What the hell are you guys doing?
Oh no.
Sir? Back up. No. That's my car. My stepson. He went there to get stuff for me. What are you guys doing?
We'll talk to you in a second.
Apparently that's the stepdad. Take the keys for that car.
Mom is still on the phone. Oh no.
Can you move this cuff somehow, man?
Normally I would, but you tried choking me, so I don't feel comfortable with that.
The cleaner's in the car. Everything's in the car. I did nothing. I don't know.
You ate breakfast or lunch today?
I ate nothing today.
Is it okay if I lift up your shirt and take a picture of the taser? Where did you? No?
No.
I want to document it.
I don't give a shit what you want to do. I want to go home.
Okay. Understand that you're now under arrest for battery to a law enforcement officer, okay? So you're going to come with us to the hospital. You're going to get cleared from jail. And
I did nothing. Well, it did kind of almost run over a police officer. I mean, tried to choke one. Yeah,
and then that
not
way,
good.
You know, in 10 years from now, when you decide to sue me, you have proof that I heard you.
won't sue you.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I can't sue you. I didn't know what to do, man.
I told you what to do.
Get out the car, but then
And smoke
I'm going
heroin,
to
yeah.
sue either way, I got fucking heroin on me. The struggle is real for heroin. Man. That's all I care about.
You're being charged with battery to law enforcement.
The heroin's not gonna go away.
Right, right. But I'm not charging you with attempted homicide.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I appreciate it.
Josh, thank you for the sub.
I don't know what to do.
Brad was charged with felony possession of narcotic drugs, felony resisting causing bodily harm, felony attempting to disarm a peace officer, and resisting obstructing. The charges of possession of narcotic drugs and attempting to disarm a peace officer were dismissed, while he pleaded no contest to the other resisting charges. He was sentenced to 1.5 years in prison and 3 years of extended supervision.
Well, there you go. Now you get at least if you go to jail for 1.5 years, you get clean, right? You probably won't get heroin in jail. No, but no, it's America. I don't know. You'd think. I mean, I wouldn't probably be able to get heroin in jail, right? It seems. But then again, I've only watched the movies from jail. I don't know what jail is like in America. Well, that's not jail. That's prison. Much worse than jail in America. Oh, there's a difference between jail and prison. Damn. The prisoners probably snuck in crack heroin. Huh. Hold up, I'm gonna just play this stuff for a bit while I go get my bread. I have some bread cooking, hold up. I don't know what, I'm gonna Google the difference after.
albino finally imprisoned.
What is the difference between jail and prison? Oh my god, it knew. Jails are local short-term facilities for those waiting trial or serving sentences under a year, while prisons are state or federal long-term institutions for convicted felons serving sentences over a year. Okay, it's just, yeah, longer jail. Damn. Is wrong? Okay.
You did the crime, and now you're going to do the time.
Future prison time.
You're shipping up to the big house, to the clink, to lockup city. But you could actually end up in two completely. First, we'll start with jail, since if you were forced to choose, this is definitely the one you want to get sent to. Typically, this is what's known as the clink, with prison being known as the big house. Jails are normally much smaller facilities that hold a smaller number of inmates than prisons, which can have populations of several thousand. They're typically run by local governments. Think city versus the state.
No. I don't think the AI video was out 6 years ago. This was a manually made video.
And supervised by a county sheriff's department. Their population is mostly made up of people who have been recently arrested for minor offenses or a misdemeanor, and their sentences are far shorter than in prison, typically less than a year. Yet jails are themselves different from the temporary lockups, which are typically located inside police departments and hold individuals who can't post bail, those arrested for public drunkenness, or individuals waiting to be processed into a jail. Jails can also serve to hold prisoners awaiting trial or to hold a prisoner during a very long and extended trial. While they typically only hold individuals guilty of misdemeanors, if the sentences for several misdemeanors are not served concurrently, then an individual could be held for far longer than the typical period of less than a year. However, jails often offer work release programs.
I don't think it's AI. It isn't AI because this AI shit was not this advanced 6 years ago, okay? This is 6 years and some ago. So this is probably 6.5 years ago, okay? That was in 2020. We didn't have this shit problem back then.
Boot camps, educational programs, substance abuse support groups.
Yeah, it's just, listen, there's a difference between AI SLOP and corporate art style. This is corporately made, like fucking info cartoons, and that's also kind of AIDS, but it's not AI. Don't say AI, it's corporate.
And vocational training programs. Prisons, however, are a vastly different world than jails, and this is where the most hardened criminals are sent to. You'll find no misdemeanors here, and instead, prisons hold men who have been convicted of felonies. If you're wondering the difference between felonies and misdemeanors, misdemeanors include offenses such as petty theft, prostitution, simple assault, trespassing, vandalism, and reckless driving. Felonies, on the other hand, include crimes such as assault with a deadly weapon, grand theft, rape, and murder. If you had to pick which of the two populations to spend a year or more with, we're pretty sure you'd want to go with the misdemeanor crowd. While jails are run by local governments, prisons are run by the state or even the federal government, who has its own prison system apart from that of the state government-run prisons. The difference between the two types of prisons is pretty obvious. State prisons hold individuals who break state laws, and federal prisons hold individuals guilty of breaking federal laws. The difference between the two offenses can be a bit murky though, and federal prisoners can range from individuals who rob banks because banks are insured by the federal government to people accused of political crimes, and many white-collar criminals. For these reasons, state prisons are often much more dangerous than federal prisons, as they hold many more violent offenders. If you plan on breaking the law, then make sure it's a federal law and not a state law for a much safer prison experience. Both federal and state prisons range from minimum security to maximum security though, and
I'll keep it in mind.
Determines where you'll end up. Many white-collar crimes such as tax evasion can net you a stay in a federal minimum security prison. Here, you'll enjoy many amenities.
Oh, there we go. If you do tax evasion, it's fine because you'll be in prison with white people. There you go. When they play football and have haircuts.
Including team sports and a dining facility with few guards and typically just.
Show me the opposite example. Show me the state prison.
Minimum security prisons tend to resemble adult camps more than actual prisons, and some even have internet access for their prisoners. Visits with family are common, and violence is exceptionally rare. You'll also be able to enjoy a dorm instead of a cell, and overall, your stay will resemble something more like a college dorm than an actual prison.
And they're instantly black. They're instantly black. And they're playing basketball. Oh my
Offenders
god!
Here typically have non-violent convictions and clean prior criminal records, though some can be prisoners who have been transferred from higher security prisons thanks to exemplary behavior. Medium security prisons are what you probably think of when you think of prison, and though the inmates do enjoy some degree of independence, their movements are all very tightly controlled. You can forget things such as team sports or internet access, though some prisons may offer use of library computers as incentives to well-behaved individuals. Medium security prisons also don't have cells, and instead have spanning dormitories that house dozens of inmates together. Orange is the New Black is a good example of a medium security prison facility. Maximum security prison, or supermaxes, is where the worst of the worst go. Yet Yet this is where the least of all prisoners in the US serve their time. These places are inhabited by inmates with very violent offenses or those who have caused trouble in lower security prisons, earning them a trip to a much more restrictive life. Inmates who have tried to escape or successfully escaped and then been caught are also automatically sent to a maximum security prison, so their movements can be very closely monitored. Unsurprisingly, an inmate's daily life is extremely restricted in a supermax.
Damn.
Head counts are common. Prisoners typically share a small cell with another prisoner and may get some freedom to move about the cells during the daytime, but must always be ready for head counts by lights out. Prisoners also enjoy cafeteria meals and time spent on recreation out in the yard, where they can do things like play basketball or lift weights, while gang activity permeates the entire prison system and even jails. It's in maximum security prison where it's at its peak, and along with the restrictions imposed by the prison system, inmates live under a code of conduct further restricted by the gangs they join. Not joining a gang is possible, but typically hazardous to your health. Inside a maximum security prison, you can also find solitary lockup, which is where the worst of the worst end up doing much of their time. Here, offenders who trespass while serving time in prison will get sent as a punishment, and though most days last only a few weeks, they can end up serving as much as years in solitary.
Hell,
Offenses such
what
as
the
assaulting
fuck?
a guard will not only get you more prison time, but earn you several months or more in solitary, where you'll spend your entire
Dude, that's like, if you get so long in solitary, you just go crazy and you're broken. It's over. Like, what's the point?
day cramped up in a tiny cell with 1 hour of outside recreation a day. During that hour, you'll be allowed to sit in a small fenced-in outdoor area that's typically a few paces long by a few paces wide, though often you may not be allowed outside as short-staffed prisons simply can't spare the manpower to get you your hour of rec. Other times, guards may simply deny you your hour as a punishment measure. Between the two, you definitely want to serve your time in jail if you can, or at least in a minimum security prison where you'll enjoy many of the perks of what basically amounts to an adult camp. End up in a medium or maximum security prison though, and not only are you going to be there a long time, but your stay is going to be much more difficult and much more uncomfortable. Which would you rather serve your time in? Let us know in the comments. And
My house. Norwegian prison. Okay. Norwegian prison because it's a hotel. Depending on how severe, it can be a hotel. You're just chilling. Where you can be like, I think there are Norwegian streamers who stream from jail. They get the streaming computer and the streaming out. Like, so the thing is, if I commit a crime and I go to jail, I can tell that the officers in the jail, I would like to stream from jail as a form of recreation, and they probably would let me do that. Or maybe they won't let me do it, but I can still ask, like, hello, can I play MapleStory on my laptop in jail? And as a form of recreation, they're like, okay. So yeah, I think either way I should be okay. Either way I'll make do. Is the Norwegian jails as prison the solution to homelessness? We don't have much of a homeless problem in Norway, dude. That's the thing. There are not that many homeless people. The only people that are homeless here in our city are like imported from other countries. They're like I've been told not to say gypsy. Romanians, which is not accurate. Romani people are the only hobos really we have. Roma people, yeah. So Roma people are like pretty much the only hobos we have, and they're organized hobos, right? So they're hobos for rent or whatever the fuck. We don't really have much. We have some hobos. We have some people begging on the streets that are Norwegian. Like if you have like one drunk guy who asks for like 20 kroners, it's like, oh, 50 kroners, 50 kroners, 50 kroners, and then he's like, he always is drunk. So you have like one town drunk, but I think he's dead now. So, and that is a ban. Anyways, yeah, the town drunk died. Can we get prison IRL stream? Yeah, you can get a prison IRL stream. If I ever go to prison, I'll make content. It was a Norwegian. It was like the one time Norway has had terrorism. So it was like, oh my boy, the terrorism shot people. It's like, yeah, okay, goodbye. See ya. I think I would be. I would be fine. I wouldn't be the grown-ass man calling my mom over a parking ticket though. That could not be me. We got two bangers today. I would say that this one was just kind of sad. This one was like entitled woman gets put in jail and gets mad afterwards to chat with police officers. That was very good. What else do we have? Isn't that guy like in super nice prison? He's like in I don't know what prison is. He's like in a I don't know where he's at. Yeah. He's in some. It's not like jail in America or like anything like that. It's still. Was prison the bad one or jail the bad? I forgot which one was the bad. Jail versus prison. I think prison. Shit, it's the same thing though. Oh, he's in prison. Yeah, so he's in prison, probably like high security prison in Norway, which I don't know what that equates to in American prisons, but yeah. I remember hearing he was complaining about his PS3. Yeah, he wanted to have like a newer gen like PlayStation so he could play more games, basically. So, yeah. Police find grandma's decapitated body in house. Damn. Jesus. Florida millionaire causes chaos on the beach. He has it nicer than he deserves. Yep. And he's sued over cold coffee. Okay. So there we go. That's him. He committed terroristic acts and then complains about cold coffee in prison. Whoops. Is the PC still fucked? Yeah, it's pretty much fucked. It's pretty much GG for the PC. So we bought the new one. It's coming in soon. It's gonna be here most likely tomorrow. So tomorrow I will like if it comes tomorrow I will stream building it. So. Have you watched Cartnark? Yeah, I have watched Cartnark. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I would never be Cartnark. That guy is brave. That guy is genuinely brave. I kind of want to watch the billionaire causing chaos on the beach. It's 14 minutes. Amazing video for SLOP.
Every saint has a
The Chris Bowden prison story. It gets better.
past and every sinner a future. Yes!
Yes! Let me get some more bread and we can check it out. Cartnark is in NA, yeah. Any chance of Maple Story today? I was thinking we could take the boat back and forth and kill some balrogs while we watch videos. Why not? I can do that. Yummers. Go live, dog. Did the fucking stream die?
It's absolutely...
No? Okay. Nice. Go live, dog. Some people ask for Maple Story. Let's put it. Let's do like some. Let's do some Balrog killing in the background. Do the Arab pirate moments. Why not? Why not?
True that I went to prison. You're welcome to look it all up if you wish. My real name is Christopher Allen Bowden. That's Bravo Oscar Delta Echo November, and my reg number is 33550509. I served time in 2 different federal prisons. On 1 sentence. The first prison was shut down and was released on 1 August 2023. I am absolutely guilty of...
I was going to do it, but since chat is like basically reporting me, I guess I'll not do it. Never mind.
Every single thing they said I did, nothing was rigged, the judge was fair and admirable, and the system worked. I'm a hardcore super criminal science gangster. But you want the story, yeah, I read the comments. At the end of the day, every single person doing time is only there for 1 of 2 reasons. Either they hurt people or they piss people off. I never hurt anyone, but wow, did I piss off the wrong people. The entire detailed story will fill a book someday. I have a habit of writing them from time to time. Did you know that I write books too? Do you read?
Have you seen the drama involving Weast?
No. What with Weast? What about him? Give me the receipts. No, that's the guy who played Minecraft. I was on the same Minecraft SMP with him for a while. What happened?
You have thumbs! But I'll give you the basic facts and encourage you to draw your own opinions from there. A lot of guys do prison time and try to monetize that, doing speaking tours to high school kids or writing self-help books and all that foolishness. They want to be famous for doing time. I don't. These guys are just dudes that are working yet another prison hustle. I'm not...
Aren't you literally trying to sell us a book over prison? Like...
I'm going to be on here shilling $5,000 classes telling you what you're going to learn in your first week of A&O. The guys selling those $5,000 classes just don't. I've met a couple of them. We even had one on tour through our prison. They're shitballs, preying on your fears, and I find them
I heart vague posting. What happened? Access come butter. Let me just before. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Buttered. Okay, let's read this. Whatever. Let's read the allegations. Hold up. We just got some fresh allegations on the TL. Let's just read that shit. Not reading all that. It's not much. It's not a dude. Notice that this is not a link to a Google Doc that's like 500 pages. This is the entire thing can fit to in my screen. Okay, if it can fit on my screen, I can read it in 5 seconds. I'm deleting this tomorrow, and I never want to see or hear his name again. Okay, then you should have just been quiet. Anyways, the man did it in 2023. I'll keep the. I love how they're like, I don't want to store any drama. I don't want to hear his name again. I don't want to see him again. I want nothing more to do with this. Anyways, here's more drama. Here's me stirring up some shit for no reason. Okay. I hear you, bro, but I'll keep to only the information that matters right now. One night while we were together, Weast left his phone. If you don't know what that is, Weast. It's this guy. He's a streamer. I think he's doing variety now, but he used to do like Minecraft primarily, I think. But yeah, he's a streamer. I don't know exactly what it does. I don't watch the guy, but I think we were the same like SMP at some point, like way back. You probably know him for like this avatar, if you know, that's it. Anyways, West left his phone in my bathroom while he was sleeping, and I went through it. I found several secret accounts on different platforms. Underage roleplay on oh, damn. Underage roleplay on Twitter, hidden Snapchat accounts, etc. On Instagram, on a private account, in his messages was 4 attempts to message a 12-year-old girl. This guy was right to the meat. Holy shit. Her age was unmistakably indicated in her bio. In 2026, I still cannot escape flashbacks of the photos of this little girl smiling with her friends. Smiling friends. When I confronted him about what I found, he admitted to everything, and way more, including sleeping with an 18-year-old fan a year prior, to sending and receiving photos from people in which the appeal was that I didn't know if they were underage or not. With a list of things in between, each one more horrifying than the next. He admitted to everything so fluidly and completely that in retrospect, I believe that he was getting off on saying it out loud. I love kids, Charlie. Yeah, that's what he said. Run. The Minecraft YouTuber transitioned into a pedophile. That's crazy. Who would have guessed? I've been struggling with staying silent for years. I still have not fully processed what happened, and because of this, that's a very slow processor you got there, dude. Holy, 2 years of processing. And out of fear of being known as the girl that dated the guy that got aired by a 12-year-old, I kept quiet, coping by selfishly telling myself that he wasn't an immediate danger to anyone, and if I told people around him, it would be enough. It was enough. It was brought to my attention yesterday. This man publicly tweeting about wanting children. Even that's funny if you're wording on that. Even if you want to live in the delusion that someone would not harm their own child, children have friends, and I believe that this man would be a danger to each and every one of them. I have evidence, and the evidence is being sent where it needs to go. I will not speak on the experiences of others, but I want you to keep in mind, I have already privately told the people closest to him. They do not care. These types of people travel in packs, and you are not eating at a table that disgusts you. Ah, well, there's no proof of anything though. There's literally no proof. Like, check quotes. God damn it. How do you do that? Your quotes. Oh. Well, okay. Wheeze testosterone. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh, that's big. I'm so ashamed. I never wanted this to be so public. These things happened in 2020, and since then I have done the mental health work to change. She confronted me in 2023, months after she saw my evidence of my attempted solicitation. We continued something of a relationship with each other until we separated for unrelated reasons. Yeah, I'm sure there was something totally different. I've never, it's like, oh, my boyfriend's a pedophile? Anyways. Oh, but that other thing he did though? Yeah, that's why that's probably what did it then. I have never went beyond attempting to establish a digital contact with the minor. Damn. I knew what I was doing when what I was doing was wrong, but I was too sick in the head to say no to it. My ex Kyla was suffering with what she feared I would do in the future if I ever had children of my own, so she decided to share the absolute worst of it with Twitter. I have been in Northeast Texas for a few days visiting my grandma, but I'm boarding my flight home to Atlanta now. I don't know when I'll be able to face you all on camera, but I want to publicly own my mistakes because you deserve to know what I've done. I completely understand if any of you want to completely cut ties and leave this community. I have changed, and I've been changed for many years now. Well, it's about 2. But you don't have to forgive me or trust me. I deserve that treatment. And as much as I feared this day, I knew it would come. Can you win this typing? XXX. Damn. That's crazy. Didn't I just Google this guy? Oh shit, it's kind of fallen off though. 6k views. 10k, 19k, 21. 21? But that was before the allegations, I guess. But like, yeah, no. I mean, up until, yeah, no, it wasn't ever that great, though. Was it 86? No, it's not bad over the past years. Oh, this is 3 years. Okay, he doesn't post much. Shit. I thought he posted, ranking your depraved bedrooms. Dude. Well, how old is he? May 1998. 27 years old. Well, that's what they say. Check Weast Live. Oh, okay. I could have sworn he had more views than that. Nope, it's less. Okay. Damn. Well, with a piercing like that, with that fuck-ass piercing, anyone should have seen it coming, honestly. Damn. We's live. He has more subs than you do. Than you, lol, wow. Albino moved to his live channel to escape allegations. For me? What allegations? I'm chilling. Anyways, bulwarks on the RR pirate ships? No, because Twitch chat reported me. Twitch chat, dude, they can't have anything nice. Boshi allegations? I pushed it out of Boshi. I own up to it. That's fine. I pushed it out of it.
The giant enemy spider.
Do I eat ass? That's your question. Do you eat ass? Of course I do.
Pedestal allegations. Well, to be fair. Bald. I'm not bald. I have a very nice hairline. Okay. I keep saying that. Nah, I'm thinking, like, what am I gonna say about this? Well, okay, that's... That's not good for him. That's unfortunate. But now they know, and everyone knows, and he's probably not gonna be around kids anymore. Well, he did like he what was it, like underage RP on like Twitter, talking like dirty talk to minors and having sex with an 18-year-old. Soliciting minors. Yeah, it's not. It's just it's like creepy. It's like creep. The thing is that like it's not anything like explicitly illegal. I think maybe it is. But obviously the issue here is that like, okay, well, what happens if this guy goes to like a TwitchCon, where at least in Europe it's not 18+, and there's a bunch of minors around, and they give him attention because he's like their favorite YouTuber. Here come the problem for something bad to happen, which doesn't need to happen, and now it seems like it won't. Oh, there we go. Wasn't Weiss involved with the Slazo accusations? I forgot the Slazo accusations. I don't know what they were about anymore. I literally forgot what the fuck Slazo did, or... You know. Oh! The RAM is here. Kaken. The RAM for the computer has arrived. Now we just need the rest of it. So it seems like Norway's post is doing well. This was taken in 2023. She would have been 12. But I can't open that on stream. I have to like do this and click it. Let me just verify that this can actually be shown on stream. Okay, but there's no like 15. She would have been 12. Okay, it's just him saying like hi, 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 hello, hello, hi. Yeah. 12. That's not so. That's not good. That's quite young, actually. If you think about it, that's kind of young, bro. It's not of legal age, I would say. Probably not. Was it like 6 or 7? Yeah, that's half of it. Billionaire POV buying RAM? No, that's exactly what I didn't do. I had my moderator Kaken send me RAM. I'm borrowing RAM from him so that I can not buy RAM. I am literally not buying it. That's what we're trying to prevent. So I don't have to buy RAM. I bought the computer, I bought everything except for the RAM, basically. Economy is so bad we have to lend and lease RAM now. Well, it's just like he had some RAM laying around and I needed to have a RAM until I get my computer back from the shop so I can take the RAM out of my other computer, which otherwise works, and put it in this computer. So in the meantime, we have his RAM that I'm borrowing. And when I get my own RAM back, I take it out, send it back to him, and I put my own RAM in. Easy. Do you even know what's wrong with your current PC? No, that's why I bought it. I don't bother. I'll diagnose it later so I can... Okay, again, what I'm doing, I'm buying a computer, building it on stream. This computer, currently, I don't have time to troubleshoot it. I don't want to risk troubleshooting it. I don't want to break anything more. I want to be able to sit here and at least stream desktop footage until I get my other computer, so that when that happens and that's stable, I can take this computer, diagnose the problem, figure out what's wrong with it, and sell all of the parts that are not broken, so that I don't scam people. So I'll sell the RAM of this computer if I can. I'll sell the CPU. I'll sell the graphics card. I'll sell maybe the motherboard, or maybe I'll sell the thing wholesale if there's no hardware issue. So yeah. RAM leased at 5% interest. Today's prices, dude. How about that? But yeah, that's what the plan is. It's just that right now I can't really play much games on stream, and that's why I was like kind of considering playing MapleStory, but like it wouldn't. I might get in trouble on Twitch even if I just play it a little bit. So it's especially if chat is gonna be like ban. It's like, okay, well, you're not helping out. You really aren't. You can swap to YouTube stream after this. I really can't do that. After I shut it off and start it up again. So. Chris Bowden video. He's talking about being in jail. We can check it out for a bit. I have no idea. I also sent this in chat.
These guys have the same mojo as psychics that prey on the grieving. They're both telling you what you want to hear in your time of desperation so that they can take your money and not actually deliver on their promises. Gotta give them credit though. They got a captive audience. Prison is just a thing that happened to me. I did my crime, I did my time, and that's that. It doesn't make me cool or a badass, but it does give me a hood pass and an invite to the cookout. It's just a thing. But at the same time, I've never lied about it, and I'm not gonna start now. If people ask, and rather a lot of you have, I'll talk about it and answer questions to the best of my ability.
It's a very long intro.
But there's a balance. There's parts of my prison experience that I'm not going to talk about. There's things that I've seen that you either don't need to know about or don't want to know about. I'm not interested in giving you nightmare fuel, and as a Gen Xer, I don't want to talk about my fucking feelings. With the exception of the DMV, prison isn't like the free world. It's a radical level of culture shock beyond anything you'll ever comprehend. I pray that none of you ever begin to grasp what life is like in a cell. I'll tell you this, it's nothing like in the movies. The food is worse than you think, medical care is non-existent, and the simple truth is that nobody's going to give a shit about you once you're inside. The world, from your perspective, just stops, but for everyone else, it just keeps trucking on. That simple fact is more soul-crushing than you think. My crime was all related to Bitcoin. I'm a nerd, and about 5 minutes after I was taught about Bitcoin, I was answering questions about it for other people. That quickly became teaching a regular weekly class on it. All of this was highly public. I literally had a 4-foot diameter bright yellow Bitcoin logo on the front window, and the class was really successful. Hundreds of people paid 20 or 30 bucks to come take the class. They each got their own Bitcoin
Crypto bro
wallet,
gets put into jail.
got 10 bucks in Bitcoin to get them
Deserved.
started with. Super simple. This happened outside the class as well. I'm always meeting new people at events and such. I'd answer questions and set them up with a phone wallet and give them 5 bucks in Bitcoin just to introduce them to the technology. I did this for easily 100 people a year. Just, hey, check out this cool thing. It's awesome and it could change the world. I was the Johnny Appleseed of the digital domain, planting Satoshis wherever I could. A lot of people who took the class and their friends, family, came in and bought a few bucks in Bitcoin. They'd come in and get anywhere from 5 to 100 bucks at a time. This grew in popularity over months and more people came in. 99% of them all bought small amounts. These are normal people like you and me. Nobody comes to my dumbass for wealth management advice. I don't have any of either. The largest amount I typically sold was a few $100 bucks. We made a rate book, a 3-ring binder with a chart to work out
You
what
sold?
percentage to
What do you mean
take.
you sold?
Because there's a tiny cost in doing the transaction, and we wanted to keep it fair and transparent to everyone involved. The chart stopped at $1,000. Because who the hell is going to buy more than that? People walked in, paid cash, and left with their Bitcoin. No paperwork, and we made a small percentage on the transaction. The Bitcoin was all mine personally. We never used any of the company's money in anything. It was just a way of getting people into learning about and using Bitcoin. Let me make that point abundantly clear. At no point ever did I use company money for anything personal or having to do with Bitcoin or crypto in any way. Despite what a ton of people like to infer in the press and the online comments, it was only ever my own money that I touched. Most days we didn't lose money, but with the volatility of Bitcoin's price, it was 6 to 5 and pick 'em if we made more than we lost as things changed throughout.
Are we listening to an unreliable source? I'm starting to think so. Like, oh, the press and everyone and the court and everything, they're just wrong. So basically, just trust me, bro. We did nothing illegal. Of course we didn't. Yeah, why would I do that? I was in jail though, but I didn't do anything. No. I didn't do anything illegal. But the whole video is about me being in jail. I got put into jail. I was in jail. I was in prison actually. But listen, bro, I did not touch that money. I didn't do it.
The day. I didn't have the luxury of holding and writing it out. I was playing with small amounts. I started with only $5,000 of my own money, traded that to a friend for Bitcoin, and sold that piece by piece. That same $5,000 cycled around and around over and over between us. Every time he took his percentage and I took mine. Aside from his 3%, my 5%, and the usual bit for taxes, all the rest of the profits went into supporting the Science Center. That was the point of it all. I'd spent my entire adult life building a school, and we finally found a way we could do fundraising without having to beg for money. That simple fact was my only win with crypto, that I'd found a way to work my ass off and raise money for my school. It beat the hell out of sending out thousands of grant proposals a year. This empowered me with the ability to pay the bills on my own, and that was a huge deal. Every time I'd sold all the Bitcoin I'd had, we'd deposit the cash in a bank, send it to my buddy, and he'd send me the Bitcoin. Sometimes it took a week to sell out. Some days we did it before lunch. Nothing was ever hidden. We didn't have dudes driving across the country with suitcases full of cash. We just both had accounts in the same brand of bank, and everything was easily traceable and accountable, and it was simple. We didn't have any idea how much we didn't know. We had no idea we were committing any manner of crime. Nothing was hidden. We paid the taxes, bought it from a public exchange. There was nothing sketchy about any of this. I wasn't hiding in a back alley somewhere. I was making very public posts, broadcasting it to thousands of people every other day on my Facebook. This wasn't subtle. The only time we had problems was doing the deposits in an ATM, which happened a lot because banks aren't open nearly the amount of hours in a day.
What did they break the law?
Because ATMs won't take a ton of small bills. Most stop after like 30. So you got to break it up into a few transactions. And if you're standing there with a pile of 10s and 20s, it adds up fast. $1,000 in 20s is 50 pieces of paper. During all of these transactions, I just treated it like selling anything else. A person hands me some cash, I hand them a thing. It didn't matter to me if it was a stepper motor, an old server, or some Bitcoin. Bitcoin keeps highly detailed ledgers of all the transactions. That's the point of a blockchain. It's a trustless system. I didn't need to know their name, address, and social security number. I'm not a bank. I'm a turbo nerd trying to teach people about science and technology. We figured if we ever did anything wrong, a couple guys in suits would show up, show us a badge, tell us that we're idiots, and we...
No, with the IRS it stacks up over time, and then suddenly it procs. Boom. It's like, the IRS is like the Mokels. You might get hit 2 floors ago, but suddenly the sword falls down, and you're fucked. You're dead. Instant death, it's over. You go to jail. That's what the IRS is like. It does not work instantaneously. It does not happen in the day. It's suddenly you do a wrong thing, and then years later you're fucked.
We'd fix it and go on with our day. That's exactly what happened when we got to meet the FCC. Someone had given us a pile of cheap Chinese radios, and they weren't kosher on American Airways. We got to meet a cool government nerd. FCC guys are awesome. We got to hang out and see his epic portable rig. We fixed our radio problem, and that was that. Because that's how the government is supposed to work. Logic, reason, and common sense. Critical thinking from responsible adults who can be trusted with authority. The problem is, I had the exact level of street smarts that you'd expect from a hick kid science nerd. And Bitcoin is blood in the water for scammers, stoners, and thieves. But I didn't care. I'm raising money to do something tangible and universally positive with it. And if I have to deal with some shitty people to get there, that's just part of dealing with the public. Hell, you should see the comments I delete on here. The public, by and large, contains a non-trivial percentage of deplorable examples of humanity. Ask anyone who's ever worked retail. I was in no way prepared to handle being conned. A guy came in over months and spun me hard enough to get me to loan him some Bitcoin. And I agreed to it. I really didn't want to do it, but he's good. One of my team made it possible for me to feel safe enough to do it. My guy's a solid dude and used to be a finance guy for a car dealership, so he knew how to do all the paperwork to cover my ass. Scammer dude and I settled on an interest rate just shy of the legal limit of usury, and I loaned him some Bitcoin from what I had saved up in the fervent hope that when he paid it back, it would clear our bills for an entire month. This happened over and over again, sometimes small amounts, sometimes rather large by my standards. Eventually, we're talking about serious money here. With the interest, we're talking about very serious money here, like paying off the mortgage money. And poof. He's in the wind, because he totally didn't see that coming. But at least I had a whole pile of paperwork on him.
Yeah.
A couple months later, I called the police, then the state police, and then the FBI, and nobody was interested in helping me at all. So I called the local debt collection agency. They said that for 30% of what they can get, they're happy to make his life as miserable as I want. I signed the papers, and off they went to do what lawyers do best. But now I was out what I had loaned him, and I really needed that to pay the bills. So let's see how much more Bitcoin I can sell as fast as possible. So I did. More classes, more live speaking events, everything I could do to try and raise some money. You want me at your event to talk on stage about Bitcoin? I'm there. I said yes to every venue and event that called. And with Bitcoin on the news every day, they called. I even did segments for the local news. And one day a well-heeled gentleman walks in and wants to buy a lot of Bitcoin. $15,000 in one go.
Damn.
Stop laughing. In my world, that's a hell of a lot of money. The problem is, I didn't have 15 grand. Have we met? I got way too much debt to just be sitting on 15 grand. I'd have to borrow it, so I called my Bitcoin buddy. He sent it, and the next day, I was ready. He was mildly sketchy, but he didn't ask and I didn't tell. Money changed hands, and I went on with my day. A couple weeks later, he wants to do it again. My buddy was fine with it because he got paid back already, and he got his percentage as well. All I'm thinking is how awesome it's going to be to pay the mortgage on time this month. So when the dude came back and told me he was a coke dealer, I didn't bat an eye. I made sure he didn't want to trade me cocaine for Bitcoin. I made sure he didn't want to bring drugs onto the property. I made sure I wouldn't have to touch drugs in any way. But that was it. I didn't care how he makes his money. That's not my world. I'm not a drug guy. I don't know anything about that culture. I cared about how I can use it to pay the mortgage and keep the lights on. Besides, I'd never met a coke dealer before. I'm a nerd from farm country. I got questions. And high on my list of questions is, hey, you guys know a fair bit about debt collecting, right? I offered him the same deal I'd offered a debt collector. 30% of anything he can...
Oh, that's the issue. Oh, damn. Well, now I see how this could have become a legal problem. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Damn, that took what? 10 minutes.
Get out of that scumbag con artist. And that's when he asked me the most important question of my life. You want me to kill him? I said no. Beat the hell out of him if you need, sure, but don't kill him because I didn't care about revenge. I cared about...
Is that legal to have someone hire someone to beat someone up? I don't... No. It is legal? Is it legal to hire someone to beat someone up? Conspiracy to commit battery and assault. Yes, that's what I thought. One guy said yes, so I had to check it. Now I have this on my search history, by the way. This is on... By the way, now I have this in my search history, so you're welcome. Now you didn't have to have it in yours. I have it in mine.
The money we need to pay the bills. The science center was my entire life. That's what motivated me. I'm not above revenge, but killing people isn't how you do that. Don't go thinking I'm some altruistic saint. I wouldn't piss on this guy if he was on fire, but I didn't want him killed. I wanted what he owed me. Fair and square, no more, no less. And that was my third federal offense since we started this story. Less than a minute after he walked out of the room, I handed 5 of that 15 grand directly to me.
I mean, this is nice. He's just being honest about it. It's like, yep, that's my third federal offense, and I get it. Like, if you have a situation like this, I could also like see how like hiring a drug dealer to beat him up could be well, yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah. Surely this will not have consequences. Yeah, do it. Roughen him up a bit.
And she ran to the bank to pay the mortgage payment on time for the first time in a while. Moments later, we were raided by no less than 4 different agencies of the United States federal government. Over 50 agents with guns, dogs, and even parked some armored personnel carrier kind of thing in my back lot. We had local cops, the state cops, Homeland, FBI, the Secret Service, and not just the IRS, but the special spicy flavor, the IRS CID. And wow, were they all pissed off when they found out that in 10 minutes, we'd already spent 1/3 of the money. That went over like a fart in church. The feds ate me alive, and the news crew's not on the remains. The details didn't matter, context didn't matter, the truth didn't matter. They put federal raid, Bitcoin, money laundering, my name and the company name in the headline, and nobody reads past that. Half the world still thinks I was stealing money from people and defrauding our donors or some stupid shit like that. They took every computer in the building, my office, my laptop, my cell phone, and all the computers in the front office. Everything. They
Damn.
even cleaned out the archives and video production, taking every single second of footage on every hard drive we had. Boxes of hard drives. They seized all the Bitcoin I had, a tiny fraction of a single coin. They thought I had millions locked away in a bunker. I had crumbs. We were out of business instantly. How are we going to run a science center without computers and cell phones? It didn't really matter because within 48 hours,
Jesus
every
Christ.
foundation and sponsor we had vanished. Thanks to the headlines, I was burned for life. I'll never work in the nonprofit world ever again. Everyone just assumed I was pocketing and playing with donated funds. We were out of business, and that defaulted our mortgage. The bank gleefully seized the building. We had offers on it at 1.3 million. It was a city block at downtown. We could have easily sold it.
Yeah, so
cleared the debt,
conspiracy to
given
commit battery and assault is probably a bad idea, even though it might be tempting to beat someone up who fucked you over. Probably shouldn't do it. Have you seen the Marvel Rivals drama, dog? No, I have not. There's so much drama now, what the fuck?
A small but meaningful severance and walked away with zero. But instead, the bank took it from us in a courtroom where we weren't even allowed to speak. They sold it to one of their developer friends for less than we owed on it. We were kicked out and realized I lived there. I lived in an old mechanical room up in the attic that I'd turned into a tiny apartment. They tore the building down and built overpriced apartments. They hung a big sign on the end of the building facing up the street right as you drive into the city. I swear to God it says victory. I'm not kidding. You can see it if you drive by today. And then, nothing. For 2 years, nothing. They never called me in. I was never arrested, interviewed, interrogated, put in holding, nothing. For 2 years. The only sign of activity after the raid was I got emails from Google, Facebook, and everything else I had an account on that the government had seized my entire online existence.
Jesus
They didn't
Christ.
just seize my bank account, they seized everyone's bank account. People on our board, none of whom had anything to do with this at all. The government didn't care. They entered over 180,000 pages of evidence against me. 180,000. Because they didn't.
Dealing 115k to the guy you know is a drug dealer is also not a good idea. I mean, if he wants to buy, like, if you know he's a drug dealer, then yeah, it's a bad idea. But if you don't know, then, like, I mean, what the fuck? What are you gonna do? The Marvel Rivals one is actually funny. Oh?
Didn't just download my Google and Facebook, spend 2 years parsing it all in intricate detail, and then just submit the relevant bits. No, they entered all of it because that obscured everything and made it useless for us to use in our defense. You can't fight what you can't see. The good side is that even after having a federally funded double-fisted colonoscopy by a rabid ADA and half a dozen branches of the justice system, all they had on me was that I sold Bitcoin twice to one of their own agents. I'm weird. I'm dumb as hell. I'm a walking, talking, swearing, screaming, neurospicy freak show with a
It was one of their
social
agents?
filter and weaponized autism. But despite years of their concerted efforts, not really much of a criminal. But it was 2018 and Bitcoin. They had just spent millions of tax dollars trying to bring down what they believed was the criminal kingpin of Midwest crypto. They were sure as hell going to make an example out of somebody. So the dangerously enthusiastic, young and fresh ADA decided he was going to make a name for himself and prosecuted me under no less than RICO, the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act. RICO is a federal law entirely designed to take down organized crime, like actual mob bosses and such. RICO substantially enhances existing criminal punishments and creates all new causes of action for acts done as part of an organized criminal enterprise. This means they could really nail me to the wall and have a ton of extra things they could turn from being legal to illegal because it happened in the process of breaking another law. Think of it like this. It's totally legal for you to have a set of lockpicks in your EDC bag, but if you get caught breaking into a house, well, now you're in possession.
What happened? They both got banned off of Twitch for it. They got invited to the next... What? People got banned off Twitch? I sent it in SLOP. I want to hear this though first.
As well, and that's a separate offense. They can probably add on that it was premeditated, and did you have a couple friends with you? Well, now it's a conspiracy. Half the people I met in federal prison had a conspiracy charge. That one's easy to get. Whose idea was it? Was it yours? Now you got leadership points. The hits just keep on coming. There's a lot of laws that work like this, because if they can charge you with 50 different things, they can always get a few of them to stick. And that's all it takes to take all your money, all your assets, and land you in prison. This isn't just RICO. They don't flex that big gun on most people, but they did on me. There is one good side to that, though. Silver lining, if you will. By prosecuting me under RICO, the federal government officially classified me as a gangster. Fucking science gangster! So,
Jesus
that's
Christ.
pretty cool. The federal government
my
actually
God.
pedigreed me as a gangster the moment they prosecuted me under RICO. They also gave me leadership points, which sucks in sentencing, but in prison is a great...
Marvel Rival streamers got kicked off a $40,000 tournament team for telling someone to stop throwing. What? Damn.
thing to have, because it's a nice little diploma that means you didn't rat anybody out. Gangster with leadership points. The government gave me the gold star of a bad motherfucker who knows how to keep his mouth shut. I was sentenced to 30 months in federal prison, and the BOP sent me to the armpit of Wisconsin, FCI Oxford. I could, and probably will, write a whole book about Oxford. It's a shithole. It was built in the 70s as a medium security state prison for children. Yeah, you heard that right. Wisconsin built a state prison. Guard
For
towers,
shit,
giant fences, the whole
America.
nine,
Can we get an America in chat, please? Can we get Saul Goodman with the fucking flag and the eagle and everything, please? I did that would be very
children, and
very
it's designed
appropriate
to
right now, I
hold over
think.
1,000 people. Meditate on that a moment. The feds came in, bought it, changed a couple things around, and turned it into a medium with a satellite camp and a big training center. Back in the late 80s, it was a club fed for all the white-collar
Kid
guys out
prison.
of Chicago. It was a retirement home for mafia dudes and crooked politicians, but that was before mandatory minimums filled it to overflowing with the drug guys. There are certainly exceptions, but the vast majority of time, you can tell what a guy's in for just by looking at his face. Over 50% of the people in the BOP right now are in for drugs. If they're white, it's meth, black, it's crack, and Mexicans do coke. This doesn't hold true for everyone, but you'll win more than you lose. When I was there, you could count the white-collar guys on your fingers. It's all drugs now. And I'm not
Wow.
talking about your street corner guys selling underweight eights and box out of their pockets. I'm talking about bricklayers moving keys by the truck. These are not people you want to meet. Nobody goes to Oxford on scholarship. To make things even more fun, I got to experience prison during a pandemic. If you thought COVID made things suck out here in the free world, prison was a million times worse. While the free world was social distancing, we were packing two-man cells, 4 guys deep. 140 square feet with 4 dudes living in there. I had COVID twice while in prison. Everyone
Oh my
was sick.
God.
More than a few didn't get better. The vast majority of the staff is overwhelmingly
Jeez, so they didn't have anything to say.
anti-vax. Many of them
Huh.
quite vocally so. We saw one drunken piece of shit CO rage quit over it. Oxford was falling apart so bad that we'd lose heat, power, water, and phones on a regular basis. I sat in the chow hall when it was in the 30s and we could see our breath over breakfast, and the fire sprinkler pipes exploded over people's racks while they were sleeping in them. We had showers that were covered in 5 flavors of fungus, toilets that were ripped off the wall with just holes where they should be, and easily half the sinks didn't work at all. Most of the time the water worked. We only had a few times where we'd lost it for more than a couple days straight. We had 4 phones for 100 guys. At no point during my stay did all 4 phones work at the same time. The fire alarms went off all the time, day and night, and nobody cared. It's not like we're going outside if the alarms go off. That never happened unless we were having an actual fire drill. When the alarms go off, we stay in our cells. It was ungodly hot in the summer. The walls and floor would sweat as much as the inmates.
Jesus Christ,
The building
dude.
had AC. There's a massive AC unit just outside the door to the yard.
Dude, it's like going to prison isn't like bad because of this and that, or like because it sucks to be in prison. Going to prison in America is bad because they're broke. Like America is just so fucking broke that going to prison is bad. Like that's it. The inmates suck too, but like obviously they're not great people. But like the worst part is like, yeah, America is just broke, dude. Jesus
It
Christ.
broke at some point in the 90s and has sat idle since. There's plenty of AC in all the staff offices though, so they don't care. I was there when they ran out of food. That was fun. I've eaten my share of box nasty, and any inmate is a master of ramen and minute rice. I want to see B. Dylan Hollis do an episode on Nutriloaf. I was
Did you see that black flash just now on screen? Or was that just me?
there when the power went out, which is
There was like a black shape for one frame on the screen.
super
You saw
fun
that?
in a prison environment because that's just a lockdown with a twist. I was there.
It was like
when
a black
they gave
flicker.
All the high security USP guys at Leavenworth management variables so they could put them on the yard at Oxford. We
It happens sometimes, yeah. My computer, I'm telling you, my computer's just totally fucked.
went from a dropout yard to a politically active yard in about half an hour. Between check-ins and fights, the shoe was packed completely full from that point on as the sharks fed on the minnows. They couldn't bust the chomos out fast enough. I was there the night they had so few staff left that they let an entire unit go.
Do you have plans for if Trump attacked neighboring countries for Greenland? It's like those tweets where it's like the Earth, literally the planet Earth is exploding, and it's like, what would you do in this situation? It's like, well, What can I do? What can I do? What the fuck would I do about it? Oh, there's a giant... The sun is exploding? What would you do in this situation? Like, I don't know, die? Explode?
All night long without any COs stationed in it. They locked the doors and just wandered over to do counts. Oxford is dangerously understaffed and has been for years. They can't get new hires to stick around because it's such a shitty job in a shitty location. Everyone
Sound like a hotel?
And the union leadership is everything you've come to expect from American politics. They treat the staff there slightly better than they treat the inmates, but not by much. Look up the online chart of job satisfaction ranking for all the various departments of the US government. There's hundreds of them. Guess which one is dead last? Look up the divorce and alcoholism rates for federal corrections officers. It's sobering. I was there when things got so bad that Regional came in, hauled the warden out, and shut the place down. They put us all on buses in the middle of the night and sent us to the winds. Dudes went to Duluth, Terre Haute, outer region to Pennsylvania. One guy pissed everyone off so bad they sent his annoying ass all the way to Big Sandy. I went with 18 guys to the shiny new AUSP Thompson, Illinois. It's the melon capital of the world, where I finished out my sentence. Aside from the Legionella, Thompson was nothing compared to Oxford. Do a little digging into news articles about Thompson and you'll have a fun ride. Now, knowing all that, I still say Thompson was better than Oxford. I spent my prison time mainly working in education, teaching guys how to read and helping them get their GEDs. Oxford really didn't want me working in education. They wouldn't give me the job. So I took a gig in the motor pool and spent hundreds of dollars of my own money to get the up-to-date version of the exact GED course they used. Their books are years out of date, so I bought it myself and had it mailed in,
Look at that.
one book at a time. I taught language arts, science, social studies, and math. Every day, one-on-one, in every quiet place I could find. Sometimes it was my cell, sometimes out on the yard, in the library, over chow, walking on the track, everywhere I could find enough quiet to work with someone. It's embarrassing to people when they can't read, but privacy is a thing that just doesn't exist in prison. In fact, you learn pretty fast that if you're alone, you're probably about to have one hell of a bad day. There is no alone in prison, just lonely. So half my job in education was just trying to find a place we could sit and talk without some asshole making fun of my student. Because that's going to end with both of them going to the shoe, and there goes class for 2 months. If you get your GED in prison, it drops your pattern score. Lots of guys are first-time nonviolent drug offenders that are mainly in prison for being black and desperate at the same time. They've got low points, and that GED can mean the difference between a cell or a halfway house. I literally broke people out of prison with a pencil. Eventually, the COs noticed, and I was given a job in the education department. I still used my own materials, but it was nice to have it official. And
just don't let the soap bar fall in the shower. You will feel less. Yeah, okay.
I got a giant pace bike with it.
Took a while for that one to come out.
12 cents an hour, which, including...
Dude, this guy is like a true normal person who gets fucked by his government by association. If this isn't like a prelude to tyranny, I don't know what is. Yeah, it's
my
wild.
job at the geek group is the highest I've ever been paid.
They just wanted to make an example. Like the government boomers were like, dude, Bitcoin bad. Let's make this guy a fucking gangster kingpin and just put him in the worst jail imaginable. Okay.
The entire training course and materials for helping people with dyslexia learn how to read and write. They saw me working with that, and as a result, Oxford actually got the set themselves. This is now being used throughout the BOP to help a ton of guys, and I am sincerely proud of that. And every one of my fellow inmates and students who ever sees this, I'm proud of you. You worked your ass off to get here. Don't fuck it up. I want to talk to you at the cookout, not 5 cents a minute on TrueLinks. I didn't just teach classes, I took every class they give me. I took parenting classes, and not only don't I have any kids, I had a vasectomy 20 years ago. I took finance classes, and I never want to touch money ever again. But they're giving credit for it, so I took it. Thanks to working my ass off, I earned my First Step Act credits, my Second Chance Act credits, and my good time, and got out as fast as I could and onto home confinement. On the morning of August 1st, 2023, I stepped out of Thompson and into free air for the first time in a long time. I'm still on paper, supervised release, which is like probation with teeth. I'm not on parole. Anyone talking about parole in the federal system is either very old or lying to you. Parole hasn't existed in the federal system since the Bengals were teaching you how to walk like an Egyptian. In the end, I've been convicted of operating an unlicensed money transmitting business. That was selling Bitcoin and not making people give me their personally identifying information. Oh, that's a federal offense. It violates the know your customer rules, and that really pisses people off. I think people should actually be way more pissed about the government tracking every penny you earn, save, or spend. But what do I know? I'm just an idiot convict. Structuring. That's when we made deposits in the ATM, because we had to do it in multiple transactions. By the way, if you ever sold a car or something, went to the bank to deposit it, and the teller says anything like, yeah, don't do that big transaction because it's just a bunch of extra paperwork. Do it as a couple smaller ones instead and save us all the headache. That's a federal offense. And money laundering. Because if you sell Bitcoin to some random dude, that's fine. But if he tells you he's a coke dealer, that's money laundering. That's a big federal offense. I am absolutely 100% guilty of every single crime they convicted me of. And that's what you'll read in the papers. Here's what you won't ever see though. Out of all that Bitcoin I sold, sure, some people got high with it. We had a handful of guys who would come in smelling like they'd just spent an hour in a bong water jacuzzi and buy exactly $82 in Bitcoin. We were pretty sure they weren't investing in their long-term future, but the majority of people who bought it were just average nerds with an interest in the tech and a hope for the future. There's certainly some bad people in the crypto world, but there's bad people everywhere. Shit happens, wear a hat. A lot of the people who were buying my Bitcoin were doing it to set aside money for kids and grandkids to go to college. We focused a huge amount of marketing and networking around what we called the Grandpa Brigade. That all began with one retired dentist and grew to be a whole group of awesome old farts who bought Bitcoin to turn into tuition for their grandkids. Remember, this is all happening in 2017. You
So the black again? Yeah, the black flickers every now and then. I'm just sitting here like streaming, hoping my computer doesn't break. Like that's been like for the past couple. That's why I'm like I've tried to run MapleStory because it was just like an experimental YouTube stream, so I know I can run that game now. But I don't really want to test it with other games because suddenly the computer shuts down itself one too many times and it gets like fucked long term, right? So I'm really chilling.
For $2,000. Guess what happened with all that Bitcoin I sold? It's worth rather a lot more these days. I couldn't save the company. I never made a dime, but there's a hell of a lot of kids that'll get to go to college because of what I did. Worth it! I started the Geek Group in June of '94. It was my entire adult life's work. We got raided on December 21st, 2018, and the company went out of business within a week because of it. The government didn't shut the company down, but the news coverage they coordinated of a raid made every single sponsor, foundation, and donor just vanish overnight. When they say money laundering and non-profit in the same headline, nobody ever reads past the name of the company. You're done. You're burned. I'll never work in the non-profit sector or academia ever again. I never hurt anyone, or stole from anyone, or cheated or scammed anyone. I was very publicly selling Bitcoin at 10%, while the Bitcoin ATM guys were doing it 40 and 50%. It wasn't a scam or a scheme, it was just a nerdy class on the basics of blockchain and me selling Bitcoin to anyone who walked in the door. So by all means, dig deep and do your own research. Ask questions and demand evidence. Critical thinking works, and I certainly encourage you to flex your brains and find the truth. There's a lot of things written about me all over the internet. Some of it was written by the government, spin in their direction to try and look like the superheroes they wanted to be for taking down the massive Bitcoin science gangster of Leonard's.
Government mandated PC death. Sorry, but I don't know what it is. Like this computer was fine for the longest time. I put it in. I take it out. I put it in a box, a like closed off box. There's no air going in or out. Nothing for a year. I take it out. It's broken. Fuck did I do, right?
Street. But most of it's written by a handful of old employees that I fired for theft and mutiny. They all banded together and made a bunch of different accounts in a bunch of different places that all have different names, but they all have the same misspellings and verbiage. It's a small group of really angry people out there who decided to get as loud as possible and make a hobby out of making my life miserable. We call them the haters. I'm sure you'll see them around from time to time. And they're not entirely wrong either. While they're trying to spin a lot and they're saying a non-trivial amount of outright bullshit, some of what they say is actually true. I'm not going to try and fight it one way or another. I've had a staggering amount of time to sit and think and reflect. And I have no interest in wasting what's left of my life with the haters, because I just don't give a shit anymore. If you personally take umbrage with something I should be called to task for, I'm happy to discuss it and answer actual questions from someone who stands up and has a...
This is the 13th, 14th gen Intel. Could just be the typical time bomb. No, it's not. This is... Now we're on a AMD. The old computer was Intel, but that was not the CPU. Here we are on an AMD, so it's not that. Yo, what is this video? It's just a guy who went to jail for selling bitcoins, but he didn't... It seemed like he didn't know that he was, like, illegal. Some of the things he did, like a guy admitted to being a drug dealer and they still sold in Bitcoin. So it's like, yeah, that's technically that's federal. That's a federal crime and it's money laundering and all this problem. And then you know, they hit him with a RICO case, and he's now like officially a gangster. Like he went to jail. He went to prison. Sorry, he went to prison. It was horrible. It's yeah. Yep. The video is basically over now. By the way, he is a great motivational talker, but that's mostly what is left. Yeah, okay, yeah. That seems like the case. He was very, very, like, on point with, like, talking, and he says a lot of words, man. But it was a cool story. It seems like it's mostly over, though. Good video, nice story, yeah. What happened with fucking, this one was, yeah, what happened here?
I was kicked out.
An hour long? There's no way it's an hour long.
Out from a $40,000 streamer tournament. If you guys do not know, Basim ZB is hosting a tournament called the Deadpool Creator Cup, and it's where 48 creators are all coming together in order to show Deadpool and play the new season for a cash prize of $40,000. Sponsored by NetEase, and I was removed from it. Now, I know this is not my typical style of videos, but for this video, I just need to show exactly what happened and how absolutely insane what actually happened is. And I'm prefacing this video, do not harass anybody you see in this video. If you go to their stream and you harass them or hate or say anything to any of them, I will ban you from my Twitch. But without further ado, I can go on a GM account. I have a GM account.
It's a fucking Twitch highlight, dude.
For a year and now it dies. Then you should change the motherboard battery, CMOS or whatever if you haven't done that. Not sure if this helps, but you should also install Winfo and just keep it open and observe it during stream.
No, it's fine. I bought it on the computer. Whatever.
I can log into the Nuzlocke account, right?
My placement.
Wait. If we're a 6-stack with mics, we should totally be playing. Is everybody in here GM?
I've Diamond 1. I was predicted GM 3, and then I played with a Deadpool player.
Can Diamond 1 queue with GMs?
Yeah. I had a Diamond 2 on my...
Alright, let me log into my other account and we can
support.
regardless, you could be dog shit unlucky and get away. No, it is true. It is true.
I'm on Deadpool right now. You think I'm getting 200%? No,
Because you're on deck pool. You're on support pool.
You wanna go triple and I can play support pool?
Do you know how hard it's gonna be if we fight Snake Case and he has 2?
Is it like just being toxic a little bit or what? Like what's that? It's so, but it's like it's just a stream highlight basically of the what's supposed, you know, them fighting over or in voice, I guess. TLD the ass and kick. Girl plays worst character in the game, goes 0-5, best player in the team tells her to switch since it's not working. Both her, the team leader, crashes out, making the best player get kicked. Ah. He's top fragging and the bottom frag, Zaz doesn't want to switch. But there you go. She was 0-4-0. He said swap to Bucky character, she crashed out.
Thank you. Of course they're gonna do that. It's a $40,000 tournament.
No, they're not.
Talk some sense into these guys because they don't want to run triple support. We're gonna live. They're gonna.
Triple support a character that I don't know how to play. What do you want me to do? Like,
but every team will. You don't think any team will want to run triple support?
No, you can barely get Matthew to play freaking support, let alone 40 people.
If Matthew's playing for 40 grand, he's gonna play triple support.
I got Matthew.
I won't get no fun either. I think you're like really lacking on like Bogus isn't gonna run it.
Holy shit, what the fuck is happening here?
Team captain's definitely not gonna run it. Team's not gonna run it.
Guys, just because you can, I can learn him too and play it.
You need 2 tanks though for triple support.
People are telling me that, yeah, I can play second tank, I play range.
Your chatters at freaking our keyboard Andy's, bro.
Slow it down, speed it up a bit more. What you can totally hear what they're saying though. The problem is that like here's the problem. I would need to have like a fucking a slop fucking tuber or something, some summary. Tell me what's happening here, because I don't. The thing is, if this was like Dota 2, if this was fucking Maple Story, if this was like any other game like Counter-Strike, I would understand what they're talking about. But this is Marvel, right? I've never touched this game. I have no idea what is actually, because like if I had any knowledge about the game and I knew what they were talking about and I knew what like triple support, is that good? Is it I don't know, you know. Then I would get it, but.
Just say Pyromold.
Pyromold. Play Rivals. I can't play shit though. I can't play games. That's the problem. I can't. Where is it? I'm not gonna play it. The in-game context doesn't. The in-game context doesn't matter. What I said about top fragging is the entire summary. Okay.
Okay. If we play Simi's team, Zaza, do you want to play Bucky? Do you play Bucky or you? Mean Bucky, or what do you got as an anti?
Widow's my anti-dive.
Widow is anti-dive.
Bro, Widow is not multi-anti-dive though. Like I'm telling you.
What are the... So... 005... Are we watching this Kingsman guy? Hits can? 510, yeah, 510005. Kills. No. Kills, death supports. Kills, deaths, assists. So 005. And Zaza's 110. Middle is death, yeah.
Kingsman, you're gonna tell me, bro. We haven't even played against them yet, bro. chill.
It's important to draft a good composition before the round starts, or before the match starts.
No shit, bro, but you think Zaza's gonna swap after we had this conversation 10 different times?
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you when you keep asking. Like,
I'm telling you right now, she's gonna start on Widow no matter what you say.
I don't even think I've been playing that bad in our scrims on Widow either. Like,
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I know you won't. I know you're not bad at the character.
Like,
That's not my point.
I want Zaza. No.
For Christmas, I want Zaza to play.
Holy, it is the gameplay.
And we win the tournament for $40,000.
No, that's the problem with the fact that
Leaving my family farm to become a mutant soldier was no life.
Guys, if we're banking on the fact that they're not going to take it seriously, then we're going to lose.
If I would have ended up,
We should be banking it on the fact that they are going to take it as seriously as possible. Worst case scenario will happen.
We need someone on our team that considers all possibilities.
Yes, that we're going to lose if they run triple support. If they have something that they can...
have that mindset of we're going to
No. If they have something that they can run and they automatically win, they are going to play it. If it's $40,000.
That sounds reasonable. I would probably do that too,
It's
yeah.
a lot of money. Throw it out.
I would probably do that.
You say, go. Come on, Hawkeye. This.
Holy
You
gaming.
see my point? Now imagine Zaza trying to live that, right? It's not gonna happen.
He's dueling with Spider-Man, bro.
None of them
Back to you guys now.
Yes, exactly.
Wait, I'm like lurking him.
But Bucky will. Bucky will prevent
Like,
that.
no one is living a 5-man run into their spawn, bro. Kingsman, shut
Get out
up,
of Spider-Man.
They're living with triple support.
You made your point and it's not gonna happen.
Okay, so...
All chats are getting annoyed now.
Like, I'm telling you, you have the best chance of winning by putting me on the list.
Oh, so sorry.
She's gonna stay,
This is such good stimming footage. I was like, dude, what the fuck is happening?
Mantis. You can get like a Mantis, Deadpool.
I don't...
It's cooking. Everybody's doubting her because she's literally, she just saved me in Casey's life.
I'm knocking Spider-Man.
If you have like a Widow as a solo kill, yes, like you're gonna need...
Then we have no front line.
No, like I can run... Well, I don't know about
Jesus
your other
Christ.
players.
I wish they would like turn down the game audio so I can hear what they're saying. It's so loud.
I played him for like 10 hours in early access.
But like, as well as I can understand, the person who is like bottom fragging is not. Can we get the scoreboard? Okay, it's like per fucking millisecond. The bottom fragging person, he's got 13 kills, 2 deaths, and I think they're doing really well. There's like 2 deaths at most. Sasa has 2-1. But like the top fragger on the team is like basically the best player, the person who's the most cracked at the game. Is telling someone who's not so good, can you switch to a character that is outside of your comfort zone? Because I think it would be better for us to give it better shots at winning the game. Even if you don't play it super well, you can still try to do that, so we have a better shot, like team composition wise, of surviving and like winning $40,000. That seems to be the.
No, there was 2 rounds, bro. Listen, guys, it's important to have this stuff down pat before the tournament. We need to know our solid composition.
Gombino, Gom chat. Finally got my pumpkin plushie and Koof hoodie. Any chance of a giant maggot plushie? I'll give you all my money.
I can run it by them actually. To make a. How about you do maggot again, but bigger? Yeah, I can see it.
Lose. You cannot have that as a win condition.
You have the worst mindset, bro.
I'm telling the truth.
No, you're not, because you don't know.
I do know.
Never, like, if the game comes down to one person being win condition, we're gonna lose no matter.
It is not one person being the win condition. It is a fact that we have to revolve the comp around one person. If that is the case,
play your character. What do you mean? You're still able to play Magic. She's just gonna be on Black Widow. It doesn't change anything, right? Like, the difference between Bucky Hook is that
Okay, so what's the difference between a 5v6 and a 6v6? Are you gonna tell me?
I will play support to make you happy. If there's 3 people diving Zaza, that means there's 3 people in our backline on Zaza.
They are going to explode Zaza in 0.2 seconds and then go on our supports. They are. That is how it works.
Why are you doubting her this much though? Like,
I'm not doubting her. You are misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding. I have played Widow. I played Widow. I have like 20 hours on her.
If we were to remove Black Widow from the comp and go Bucky or whatever, they're still gonna dive as hard. And
yes, but if we have Bucky, they are going to get shit on so hard.
Well, I don't play Bucky, so.
Okay, wait.
Bucky is so simple though. That's the thing. It takes 5 seconds to learn.
Think that Widow is like what she's best at.
Take your Deco Sona as a plush. No. What is happening? Bro is asking Sniper to change to support because 1 standard team comps that win use 3 subs. 2 she has 200 ping on Sniper. Oh, so she's playing, yeah, Black Widow Sniper, right? Yeah. Now I've seen similar situations in Dota. Like people want to play their own. They're like a one-trick pony. So he was very unfortunate, and he got put on a team of streamers for the tourney, and he got a one-trick pony. Okay, and the issue with the one-trick pony is that they're like the least versatile type of players in the entire game. So they will like have one character that they can't play, and they'll play that character somewhat well, maybe sometimes even not that well, and then they will just like insta-lock that character every game, and if there's any sort of like team composition change that needs to happen, they can't do it. And it's not that they would, like, again, she could just try to learn a new character, and like they might do well. Maybe it will not go so well, but it's like it's definitely the best thing to do, because the difference, at least in Dota, between having a support and having another like I should say carry or DPS is it's very common to be in this situation where you're like, oh, one more person wants to play carry. Well, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. He's gonna feed. And he's not gonna be useless, because if he picked a character that could do more with less, aka a support, usually, we would have the resources to like kind of handle a situation that is at our fucking door right now, right? Also, the thing is, you can switch characters mid-game, but they also... Oh, okay. Well done. Yeah, so you can't do that in Dota. In Dota, you're locked in. Whoops.
Exactly. But even if she's not that good on the character gets 200% more value than Widow. Regardless, you could be dog shit on Bucky and get way. No, it is true. It is true.
I'm on death row right now. You think I'm getting 200%? No, I'm not.
Because you're on death pool. You're on support pool.
You wanna go triple and I can play support pool?
Do you know how hard it's gonna be if we fight Snake Case and he has 2,000 HP? Then we have no main. I am the only other DPS. I just want main damage. I want frontline damage. If we don't have frontline pressure, we will lose. That's not frontline pressure. That's not what I'm saying. Triple is another issue.
The triple is good, but like the solo DPS Widow
is impossible. It's impossible. Why not?
Because I'm not swapping over Black Widow.
Okay, then we lost the tournament. GG, go next. That's literally how it works.
Oh my god, I just gotta hate about this fucking conversation.
GG.
Nah, bro, Anti's gonna make another video, bro, for sure.
Oh, this is an important conversation.
Basically, former rank 1 Dota 2 player is begging teammates to not first time Meepo in 40k tournament. Well, it's not first. No, it's not first time. That's the thing, dude. Like, it's not that. It's not first time Meepo. They're asking him to not do Meepo because Meepo is like a very resource heavy character. They wanted to pick something like a Crystal Maiden or a fucking what is his name? Lich or whatever support is good nowadays. Like they want another like a support character that can like keep up with early pressure or stuff like that. This guy is one of the highest ranked players in the game. Yeah, so like when the highest ranked players of the game is suggesting a team composition and he's making good points, maybe like at least try it out. Maybe. She's literally a one trick, plus she's the lowest rank of the tourney players. Of course, she's gonna play the worst. Yeah, she's gonna play the worst. Like, and the thing is that like if you are in that situation and someone asks you to play something else, like I've been in this situation before where like we have a team captain who's the best at the game, or not the team captain usually isn't that, but we have like a best player and me being like one of the like support players, and then we have a team captain somewhere in the middle, and he would like tell people to pick this or pick that, and I personally would probably like to play one character for support and he would like, no, but in our composition, it probably is better to pick the other one, right? I wouldn't be like, well, I prefer this one, so we should. Yeah, but they have no synergy though. And by the way, they have a fucking character that counters your preferred character, so you probably shouldn't pick that. There's like so many things to take into account. And like this isn't even that. It isn't even a question about support versus support. This is like DPS versus support. It's like a core team, like a composition question, a core question. Do we have this type of character, or do we have the composition that always wins? Dude,
this is an important conversation to have before third.
Widow is comically known to be the worst character in the game, though in normal games people use her just to throw.
$40,000 tournament.
Okay.
Very
You're gonna have to revolve a 2-2-2 comp around like for being
Very good.
And that's gonna be really hard. Really hard. Especially if Snake and Bragg are on the enemy team.
If it goes bad,
Alright, let's lock in right now. Snake is on the enemy team in clips. Let's lock in. One invis one. Middle one.
God damn. I mean, the game does look fun, honestly.
You, me, please. Thank you, Lucy. Okay.
This guy's cracked as shit, though. Holy. Probably. I wouldn't know, but I mean, it's good. It's like doing twitch movements with his mouse, so surely it's good, right? Like.
Wait. Do you know how to do the B-hop? It's in. There's a certain angle you gotta leave on for a B-hop. I'm killing most supports. I got one of them.
Here's a controller? It does not look like a controller. If this is no, there's no way this is a controller. Like the movies, that doesn't exist in controller. I'm sorry. He is a controller? Does he have like a gyro or something? He has that high sense? What prompts? I don't see any prompts. Oh, they're like hotkeys down here. Those. Oh yeah, that's controller. Yeah. That doesn't mean you're playing on controller, by the way. I don't know if you're aware, but if you play on mouse and keyboard and you plug in a controller, it might do that. But anyways, I don't play the game. I'm just saying. He probably is. You're probably right. He probably is a controller. You're probably right. I'm just saying the prompts does not necessarily mean that. It just does not look like a control movement at all to me, because you have so many variations. You have so many variations of speed in how he's looking around. It's like fast and slow and fast and all of this. Like that makes me think it does not look like a controller mover at all.
Oh, just one. Oh, I got focus. Angela, can you ult the Luna? Ah, one.
Jesus Christ. Does mouse save? No way? Yeah, to me it looks like it too. Really, like a lot.
Okay, guys. Pace and point proven right now. Do you understand?
No, well, you didn't make
yes,
any points.
How do you not see the problem right now?
First of all, it's that ass ping's been like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
You're doing too much. Lucy's not even on invis. Second of all, you're getting bad.
Which one is Black Widow? I don't recognize those characters at all. Is it the redhead? It's yeah. I mean, it's sus.
No. She shouldn't be dead.
Yes.
Oh, is that when she's like 05? 050.
Because I'm 1v6ing.
Isn't peeling for you, bro. Yeah, we won 5, but we won the point, bro. Why? Because they were hard. Like 4 people are dying here. That means 4 of their util, 4 of their resources are all spent on Zaza and the support. And we win because they don't care about anything else.
Guys, listen. You may not want the money, but I do. Okay? I really want to win. I need money for college. I need money for everything, and I want to try my hardest to get the right composition.
For real, bro. The next time you bring up the topic, I will use you, bro. It's not happening this game. Maybe you could consider it again, but like I don't think so, bro. Stop doubting on me, bro. All you've been doing.
With fucking 40k on the line, dude. There's just shit happening everywhere, dude. God damn. Oh, God.
Let me know where you're gonna set up Zaza. I can just
Forever ruining women's position in gaming for ego. Yeah, basically. I kind of wish I knew more about the game, though. Fucking movement in this game is insane. But like at the core, like at the core of this, you know, if 26-3 talks to 2-7, I think 2-7 should listen. Okay, because 2-7 is playing a DPS character. They're playing the same role. You like. Here's the thing: these people are filling the same role. One is DPS, the other is DPS. Okay, one of them is 26-3. Okay, the other one is 2-7. So 2-7 should listen. 2-7 should just like pack up your ego. Whatever 26-3 is telling you, just do that. Just do that, bro. If you're in that lobby, if you're in that type of lobby, you're playing way above your pay grade. Just listen to 26-3, dude. Okay. Just not only that, he's not only the top fragging on the team, he's top fragger in the entire lobby. Okay. No one here got more kills than him. Okay. The top fragger on the enemy team has just over half of his kills. He's mugging the entire lobby. And if that's the case and you're both fulfilling the same role, you see how they both have the fist next to them? Fist, 2 fists, 2 tanks, and 2 supports, right? So they want to instead have 2 tanks and triple support and 1 DPS. Because let's be fair, if she switched from DPS to support, she would probably have a better KD than her shitty DPS. That's the problem. Mark is also an insanely high skill ceiling character. You can animation cancel magic. Is that the person he's playing? Is he playing magic? I don't know who this is. Performing worse than supports in the DPS department. Yep. The thing that's incredibly annoying was that I think one of them mentioned that they were playing for fun. Well, that's cool. Why are you playing for fun in a 40k prize pool tournament? Play to win, for fuck's sake. Yeah. If it's 40k on the line, like, you would have to be really rich to be like, yeah, I don't really care about that. We're just playing to have fun, guys. Let's have some drinks and just have fun and play the $40,000 tournament. Like, ugh. No, but like the point still stands. If you have 2-7, just shut the fuck up. Like like not to sound like an asshole, but like if you have 2-7 and 26-3 talks to you, just shut up, bro. Just pack it up. Do what they say, or just get through the game, win the money and fuck off. Damn. No, he's doing the fucking Loki thing. The Hulk, is that the same thing? Is that what it's from? Like when it's like slamming Loki to the floor? Lol.
Well, they use suit, they have Deadpool, but we can go through a gambit. We just walk a gambit and go on Invis. She's probably
fucking lol. I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, but just go on her regardless. We should isolate her at the beginning. Okay, my bad, I didn't say quarter. Basic, you hit me? Oh, I'm not hit by it.
There's an achievement for doing that to Loki. Oh my god! Poor Loki players from the achievement hunters. Damn. That's just mean.
I think Simi might cancel it.
They're not portaling, they're not portaling.
No, they're walking right side probably. Simi probably has all. Lucy, save your all for Simi. We should all use it.
No, I can't use it like that.
That's Hulk's ultimate. The stun looks for like 7 seconds. Yeah. Makes sense. That did look like an ultimate ability, so yeah. If that was not an ultimate, that would be crazy.
Don't worry, Kingsman. I'll send you 50k myself.
Epic victory.
Mother, you're pretty good at Angela. Maybe we should get Mother and play Angela the whole tourney. as well. Specifically.
I'm pretty sure Fumi's Angela is like low key, just like up there.
Fumi's actually just there. Kingsman, I think you just expect like Widow. Honestly, she is a hit or miss, but I think Zaza like literally just watch her play. I think she can take care of herself, even if her stats don't show it. I think she was doing.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, what was her stats again? What was the just watch her play. I think she 0-5-0. 0-5-0. Just watch her play. 2-7. Just watch her play. 2-7. Just watch her play. Yeah. It's kind of a hit or miss character, but just watch her. Holy shit, the cope. Don't mind the stats though. No, that was just an unlucky game, bro. It was just mildly unlucky. It was just so mildly unlucky that I was the bottom fragger fucking DPS feeding on the winning team, mind you. On the winning team. with 5 times everyone else's ping. Oh my god, you're gonna play a DPS with 173 MS. Good fuck. She's playing from the fucking school library, dude. She is on hit scan and literally needs to shoot someone once for kill credit. Negative in hero shooter game. Yeah, playing the hit scan sniper character on a 173 ping is probably not the best pick. At that point, like there's a lot of factors. I think like just every single fucking factor taken into account in the whole universe is saying, pick the support, little bro. Okay, pick the hand icon. Do this one, okay? Just that. Holy shit. Oh, that's wild. Check the note. What note? There's a note on here? Or what?
Great for herself.
Well, that game, of course, I'm going to play a little bit worse. After getting yelled.
Community note? This is only such a W. So how did that Widow pick work out in the tournament? Don't tell me you didn't win a single round. No, we won a game once I stayed on Widow, actually. They lost 7 out of 8. Oh no. Oh, that's just she just got slayed. 7 out of 8. Yeah. Rip.
That, you know, she's a hit or miss character. Like some games.
Listen, guys, I have
she's
no
gonna be good every game. I like honestly, yeah, but
I'm just saying purely for the composition, like Bucky or something that can peel for the sports. If you're getting permadope like that, is better because Widow is so frail and so squishy, and I know this because I've gone against every Black Widow, #1 Black Widow, all of them, and you run full dive in a top elo, you just dive her and you explode her like a bug. That's just what happens.
Yeah. That's such a good point. You're so right about that, and we're still gonna play Widow. I know.
Did you upvote everyone except?
Yeah, you gotta accept that they're gonna force Widow. Okay. I mean, there's a workaround. Like, you just gotta make a good comp around her.
Okay, so.
Yeah, but she's like a 1/6 of the comp. The problem is that she's a 1/6 of the fucking comp you're trying to make. It's what I guess earlier. What's the problem? What's the difference between a 6v6 versus 6 versus 5?
I play Mantis then, and you play Loki Mantis Gambit?
No, don't play Mantis. Play Magic.
I think
Your
you just
magic
accept
is
that,
good.
like,
We will have a dive tank to dive with you. You know
What is
what I
the-
mean?
Don't yell at me
What
or
is-
else I'll miss all my shots if you're a dick. That's all.
What does the other tank play? Like, what dive tank does he play? You can run like an Angela Magic. You would have to run Sue. You would have to run like a good backline that could hold her core.
Also, I know you want the board case, so you're like worst case scenario, but like I don't want to be like, oh, it's so free, but like.
Guys, I'm fucking broke, okay?
The other teams
I play.
don't have your mental like you. They don't have
Exactly.
this mentality.
That's why I want.
They don't want
And neither
as
do you
bad.
guys, because you don't want to run the comp that we want to do.
Could you guys?
Because I want to run Widow doesn't mean I don't want to win.
Exactly, I believe you. And if you want to win, let's channel that and play one of the characters that'll help our team composition.
I'm playing fucking
Guys,
Widow.
I'm just here.
Let's work together and do the best composition we can and try to win the thing. I'm playing Widow. Okay. Poor guy, man. Poor Kingsman. Damn. You know what's really good for the vibes? Winning the game. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
I'm just ready to accept that Kingsman is a meta slave and we're never gonna move.
Meta slave? I'm playing Magic!
Exactly, yeah, but what, like, everyone else on this team to play meta slave, like...
I think you guys would be good if you have a group player with a Mantis. Like group Mantis, Invis, and like your board might be secure. It might be secure.
If you're playing a tournament and complaining about like someone following the meta, you're probably just that's sad. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like it's if you have the thing is that like when you're gonna like break the meta and do something out like something when you're playing it like a team game like this, because I haven't played this one in particular, but I play Dota. If you have a game like this and you want to do something out of the box, something kind of like unexpected or unconventional or whatever you want to call it, you have to have the elo to back it up. You have to like the person to say that can't be the bottom fragger. You cannot be the bottom fragger and say that this is what is good. And you're a meta slave, right? If you're gonna say that, you have to be the top fragger. That's how this shit works. Like if you're gonna define the meta and like try to do this new wacky strategy, and you're gonna and everyone has to follow it, you have to be the 26-3, dude. You can't be the 2-7. It's not how it works. In these team games. The thing is, she probably can only play Widow and just can't do anything else. She's literally a diamond. Yeah, okay, human. But as he's saying, like she knows the game. She can play the game, okay? And just because she's slightly better at Widow and she's gonna be worse as a buck or as a support character, the thing he's saying is that the problem with Widow is that Widow is extremely squishy. Okay, she's a squishy like DPS character, and she gets exploded by the enemy team when they dive, right? You can draw so many parallels here to Dota. I know exactly what it is. And if you then switch to a character that can take more of a beating and has more utility or mobility and just like can keep herself alive, even just keeping herself alive more, that's a good thing, right? Because as they're saying, as Zaz is saying earlier in the video, she's saying, oh yeah, but when they go explode the Widow, they spend so many resources doing that it actually is a benefit for the team. What Kings should be saying then is like, okay, but why don't you pick the character that isn't squishy? So when you are 2-6 and you're being dived and your only contribution to the team is that you're spending resources on you, they now have to spend more resources on you, right? Now they gotta spend more of it because you're alive longer, you can evade them longer, you can just contribute more to the team, and then it doesn't matter so much that you're 2-6 because you're not a fucking DPS that does nothing, right? Like it's a super simple conclusion to come to here that, you know, just pick the fucking support then. You're not doing shit as a DPS with 170 ping and 2-7. Yeah, be useful as you die. Well, that's the argument they're using. Oh well, they're taking the enemy team resources by spending it all on her and exploding her. It's like, yeah, but what if they can't do that? What if they do all that and she's still alive? Also, the reason why triple support is meta is because supports make the player their healing borderline immortal, so it's very easy to split heals when 3 out of 6 people can heal. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. She's also getting gassed up by the other chick pretending that she's useful. Yeah, she's been getting gassed up as a 2-7 or 0-5. 0-5-0, mind you. She doesn't even have a fucking assist. Like, to just come out of the game where Black Widow went 0-5-0 or 2-6 or whatever the fuck, and say, well, yeah, it's kind of a hit or miss character, but you know, if you just watch her play, you can tell she can handle herself. It's like, bro, she just went 0-5-0. She literally just fed the whole game. He could have said so much more. Crazy.
It's not like we're not able.
That's literally.
Oh, I agree. Zaza, if needed, can you go on support?
Watch me fight and you'll see. I can't play single stuff, but I can play Phoenix, Hella, Hawkeye.
I mean, Phoenix is the best character in the game right now. Like, it's really good. Honestly.
Do you have any problems with that for playing Phoenix, Hella, Hawkeye?
Nope. Those are all great picks.
Yeah, you meta slave. I know you would love a Phoenix.
I would love a Phoenix, I agree. Damage is absolutely necessary for...
Made us, dude, why do you want to pick? Why do you want to pick the character that's good?
Invis and then get Groot. And you guys should be fine with the Widow. That should be enough damage, decent heals. There's no bans, right?
Yeah, there's no bans.
No bans.
Just
Yeah,
play
yeah.
Widow the
You
whole
guys should run
tournament,
that.
but if we run into like Snake Case's team, can you please play Bucky? Because these teams...
I don't understand, bro. I don't get it. You're making me mad, bro. We've been playing against Snake Case's team. This is their team. The only difference is one support player, bro. Come on. Shut up now, bro. Like, I'm tired of it. This is fucking getting annoying and you're making Zaza sad. Like, it's not gonna happen. She's gonna play Black Widow, so just shut up for 2 seconds and just play this goddamn sprint. Like, I don't get it. Thank you.
I think the solution would be against their team. If you're concerned about their dive, you just trade back lines.
But how does that not get you like thrown out of the tournament? I wonder what he said that made him thrown out. What is the moment where he like snaps and gets mulled?
I'm ulting back. I got 3.
they cleanse it. Cut back.
One. I have 4.
Oh, I didn't get it by game.
Just walk hard. Just walk hard.
This is the moment?
Just walk hard. We can damage boost the Widow and she can hit a fat one on the back line.
Oh, he 2-tapped me. This one. Who's dead? Bucky one.
Damn.
Small one? Yes. Probably should TP.
The current score is
I can't.
0-2.
Like Manta.
0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
And your negative attitude is making my frames drop.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
You don't need a Deadpool, just run Mantis and Invis. And then...
That's my bad. I thought it was required by Basm for Deadpool.
Like a Groot or a Venom, Groot Angela. Honestly, Mag would be fine.
The negative attitude. I mean, that was a joke, obviously. Like, he's ruining my frames.
Frontline tank, and then also not giving he's not giving Kingsman his team up to farm. Like,
yeah, we need frontline tank and frontline. Gambit mag team up is still a thing, so.
Honestly, if they run like super dive, like triple or something, just run a Penny.
4, 3, 2.
Alright. Yeah, Hulk Venom are about to die to you guys in the back line, and Spidey. They're all 3 about to come up. You guys in 2 seconds.
I'm gonna drop.
Your negative frames attitude is making my frames drop, and I can't hit a Widow. Yeah, but it was a joke. That was just a joke. Like, she's not seriously saying that. It's obviously a joke.
The what?
Can you go and dive first?
Yeah, I know every support.
I haven't dived through support. Like, going up.
Oh, we said, can you play a dive support? My bad. There's one.
Stop the
I think you're main, bro. I think you're main. Wait for me.
God damn.
Cut back. No, we have a pick. We have a good
down one.
Come back up and match me.
What does it happen? Where's the ban moment?
Can you kill the Invis?
Open downs. I'm making them. Nice.
Just stun him.
I'm an alter back.
Stun him.
I'll kill him. One. Watch out. White feet.
Stun him.
Oh, I'm out. And I'm
CC, can you trade up?
I grab Invis.
I thought he fell off and died. God damn.
Oh my god.
It doesn't. It happens outside. The ban is at the hour mark. Really?
Who is playing Deadpool? I can learn him. Like pretty fast. I pick up the
learn him.
fast.
Like, what if he's like broken like Daredevil?
That's what I'm thinking. He might be like Giga busted. Because I looked at the tank Deadpool. He looks really fucking good.
Pick Zaza. He's gonna be judgmental about it.
Yeah, bro. Just because of the thing. Yeah, it's 40 grand. You can understand my like, hello. I have no disrespect to the player though, guys. Like, that's all I'm saying. Don't send any hate to the player. It's just the ping. That's literally it. That's the only thing I have issue with, bro. Hopefully she can come to the VC and I can just tell her that myself, bro. I'm not pissed, bro. My chat loves to fucking spread misinformation. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. They love to spread misinformation over nothing. Go watch my bot. Yeah. Okay, Lisa. You play Widow primarily, right? What's your somebody said you second Hela and Phoenix? We can run Widow off rip, but they're gonna run like triple support slop comps. I'm just letting you know. Oh my god, please purple. Okay, I apologize if it was rude, Zaza. Wrong point. I also punted Hawkeye. Oh wait, you Punisher? How good is your Punisher? I can't dive Punisher. I wouldn't ask you to dive Punisher. I don't want Momo, and we have no fucking tank. What the fuck? He's AFK. She has her morning voice right now. That's only for me later. Okay, bro.
What the hell are you reading, bro?
Can we lock in, guys? It's still winnable.
Stop reading these weird ass comments. Ignore, like, why don't you ignore comments? Even when it's fucking weird bullshit.
Some of it's funny. I read that. CC said that, by the way.
Okay, that's fine.
What the fuck?
What? Just he's reading his chat. What the fuck's the problem? God damn. Chill.
What? Yo, what the fuck? What?
What happened?
What?
Okay, that's fine.
What the fuck?
Your chat has fucking pedophiles in it.
What?
Your chat has pedophiles?
What? Yo, what the fuck? What? Yo. I think you should be throwing out baseless ass accusations.
Okay, like...
Goodbye, Zaza. Okay, thank you. Bro, it's because every time there's a Creator Cup, people try and make drama over nothing.
Really hard.
I just want it to be known, though, that I have no harsh feelings towards Zaza. Like, I don't want anybody to spread, like, false information. That I'm hating. I don't care if she's, like, the GOAT. It's just, that's just my only issue. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want any toxicity or being spread to her community, by the way. That goes for my community, too. Don't go to her stream or whatever and be toxic. I'll ban you from my stream if I find out that happens, okay? Listen, Basim also said he has some evidence on me, which I'm not really too sure what that is. I know I didn't really say anything, so I went back and I looked through, find the craziest clips, and all I could really find was this one clip.
There's only one person left.
Yo, Lucy. Me and you are going to have to carry so fucking hard, Lucy. I need you to pick up 18 pounds of titanium and put it on your back and go walking up a mountain because of how hard we're gonna have to carry. And there was also another thing, but I don't want it to get confused, where I told my viewers, whoever went into CC's chat and like spam my name, I'm going to ban you. But then I quickly cleared it up and realized that they were just suggesting. And the reason I even said that in the first place was because one of my viewers earlier in the day, when I was
it's just a joke.
Went into Flet's chat and said some insane stuff, so he was promptly banned immediately. Apparently, I was also being called a loser and other names while the other streamers were muted. Well, I just have one clip here.
You know that, you know. She's a hit or miss character. Like some games,
listen, guys,
she's not gonna be good every game. I like honestly.
Why'd you talk Zaza, bro?
I'm just saying purely for the composition.
How are you doing, Panda? It's been a while since you talked.
Or something that can peel for the sports if you're doing permadove like that is better, because Widow is so frail and so squishy, and I know this because I've gone against every Black Widow, #1 Black Widow, all of them. And you run full dive in Populo,
everyone thinks this guy's a
loser. Like a bug. That's just what happens.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that, and we're still gonna play Widow. I don't.
Which I mean is a personal insult. Which
she was sitting there saying that on the chat to her stream while he was saying that. This guy's just a loser. Like just that's unlucky. Unlucky to have that on your team. Unlucky.
I never said. I was only telling people the right composition. And here's what Basim had to say about me getting kicked out of the tournament.
I'll explain from my perspective as a tournament host what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Listen to me. Nobody better get hate. All right? No person better get hate. All right? If there's anything about the tournament, if there's anything regarding any sort of decisions, if there's anything regarding anything, put it on me. All right? This is on me. All right? It's my decision. This is my tournament. I don't like drama. I don't like talking about drama. But it's if you're a content creator, it's inevitable. It will find you at some point. I know this is going to get edited and clipped or whatever and made into a video, so that's why I'd rather just give it a second. Let me collect my thoughts and just let me just say everything I want to say. Scored. So if anybody goes on to make videos about it, if anybody feels this is unfair, you have your evidence, I have mine. Kingsman was kicked out of the tournament. Not by anybody else. Not by any prod member. Not by anybody else. All right? The reason for that is because he violated the rules that are completely written perfectly in the Discord. And there's a zero tolerance policy. Now listen, nobody better give any hate to Kingsman. Nobody better give hate to
What is the tolerance for?
It is not on any single player. All right, this is on me for the decisions I made. This is my decision. He was kicked out.
What rule?
You know, for violating rules. All right, I'm going to say that because I mean I'm
what rule?
As possible. All right, I'm a tournament host. There is a level of
this is zero tolerance policy for what? What is the zero tolerance for?
Creator respect. And this is not, I'm saying like somebody calls somebody a poopy head, they don't get kicked out of the tournament. There's reasons for this, okay? And it's not just a one-time thing, because I understand warning is not an option, no. Because if there's warnings, everybody's gonna get warnings. There's a zero tolerance policy. He wants to play and he wants to win, and he wants a lot of people to switch to different team comps. I understand he wants to win, I get it. You cannot avoid the fact it was very toxic. There's a lot of different things, all right?
How is it toxic? Dude, what about the person being like, oh, he's such a fucking loser, and there's like passive aggressively this like completely disregarding his points, and be like, oh, shut the fuck up, but we're gonna play Widow, just shut the fuck up, bro. We don't care, just be quiet, just accept it, bro. Okay, yeah,
I understand. Because I was a college student once too, bro. I get it. I got no personal beef with Kingsman. I got no beef with Kingsman. I got no beef with anybody. I win it.
Yeah, the two girls were worse. He was like, but the thing is, like, he's a top fragger. He's top fragger, and is giving like advice to or like his input. He's giving his opinion on what should be the team composition, and they won't budge because they're a one-trick pony. Okay, like he kept pressing it, which is like fair because he's right. But they were being really, really bitter about it. Holy shit. What was like? I think it was like loud down here where they were like literally just telling you to shut the fuck up, man. Like getting like really passive and like just aggressive about it. At the very most, all three. Like if you're gonna kick him, you gotta kick the other parts too. They singled him out. Why? What the fuck?
When have y'all ever seen me in any sort of drama? This is not influenced by anybody. This is not influenced by NetEase. This is not influenced by anybody. This is not influenced by any creator. This is my decision based off of what I saw. Okay, this is based off my decision of what I saw off the clips and the VODs and what I've seen from different perspectives. Because there's a level of respect that you need to have amongst your teammates and amongst staff and amongst.
Oh, is there now? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I wish I wrote down the timestamp of that shit. Does someone happen here? Oh, it was like around 20 minutes when they were like kind of fed up with him talking about, you know.
The poke isn't peeling for you, bro. Yeah, we win 5, but we won the point, bro. Why? Because they were hard. Like 4 people are dying here. That means 4 of their util, 4 of their resources are all spent on Zaza and the support. And we win because they don't care about anything else.
Guys, listen. You may not want the money, but I do. Okay? I really want to win. I need money for college. I need money for everything.
It was later. Next map.
Like literally,
that's such a good point. You're so right about it. This is fucking getting annoying. And you're making Zaza sad. Like it's not gonna happen. She's gonna play Black Widow. So just shut up for 2 seconds and just play this goddamn sprint. Like, I don't get it.
You're dead.
Thank you.
So respectful. That's what a shining pillar of the community would say to their teammates. Yeah.
Guys, it's time to join the call.
It's a little disrespectful, and that's at all. I really don't. I got no time for this. I understand it's funny to watch. I get it, like from a viewer perspective, but at the end of the day, professionality is everything, and I value that very, very much. It's a little disrespectful, and that's what they felt, and that's what I saw. And this is my decision. So nobody go to CC and be like, oh, CC, you didn't know. Understand there's arguments between teams that can be handled. I got no problem with banter. You can even shit talk your ass. I'm better. You could say this, but like if it's happening repeatedly, it's bad. That's all I'm saying. If it's happening repeatedly, it's bad.
I know we drama farming, it's all good, all decisions are mine, not anyone else. Nah, Bottom ZB got aura. No, that was tough. He came in and said, I will be the one who decide.
GG.
Okay, guys, it's time to join the call. Everyone silence.
I open up the chat and I immediately see CC saying I was shit-talking the tourney and my members. And all I gotta say is I tried to be so polite the whole tournament. And I literally have been so respectful of Basm. I
ranked up, let's go.
I've been promoting this tournament for weeks. And obviously, maybe there was a joke in passing. I mean, like 5 minutes ago, Tato, I literally heard you say, this tournament's gonna be dog shit, bro. Like, because there's no bans. Obviously, there's jokes in passing. But all I'm gonna say is one of my viewers showed me that 20 minutes before I got kicked, CC said she had to go do something real quick. And that's it. And yes, although Basm is the one who made the final decision, CC is the one who signed off on it. She literally said it in her own stream right here.
Where he's just like demoralizing my whole team, bro. Like to the point where no one even wanted to play with him. That's kind of what it felt like, bro. Like when Bossum asked me, he was like, "Do you think this is alright? Like is this true? I'm gonna do this. Like, you can greenlight it." And I'm being honest, guys, I greenlit it because my team didn't like. I had 3 people on my team.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. That's yeah. It's just so. I've never heard of something like this before. I've never. By the way, oh, where's this guy talking? Oh my god.
I have zero to hide. I have nothing to hide at all. I really don't. I got no time for this. I understand it's
where's the fucking the cartoon one?
Professionality is everything, and I value that very, very much. It's a little disrespectful, and that's what they felt. And that's what I saw. This is my decision. So nobody go to CC and do all this. You did not understand the arguments between teams. That can be handled. I got no problem. Banter. You.
It's the most whipped TO I've seen in my life. This is the most whipped shit I've ever seen in my life. I should put this on. Repeat. I should put this shit on. Wait, can we change the speed on a short? Please. Please, where's the speed? Oh my god. How do you open this as not a short? Can you unshort it so I get the normal functions? Playback speed, please, please, please. I need it for a funny thing. Shit. Watch. Oh, we got it. Oh, okay. Oh, it fucks with the reverb though, shit.
You can shit talk your ass better. You could say this, but like, if it's happening repeatedly, it's bad.
Oh my god.
That's all I'm saying. If it's happening repeatedly.
Yeah.
And that's it. And yes, although Basim is the one who made the final.
He was like, "Do you think this is alright? Like, is this true? I'm gonna do this. Like, you can greenlight it." And I'm being honest, guys. I agree.
Green that shit. Fucking ban him. Ban him. I hate him. I fucking hate him. Get him out of my tournament. He disagreed with our character composition. This damn fucking high elo fucking carry 26-3. Get him the fuck out of my tournament. He's too good at the game. He doesn't agree with me. He fucking dissed my bestie. Fuck that guy. Ban him. That's what happened. That's what happened. By the way. That's the situation. That's the situation, basically. Okay. Whew.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, like, my take on it was that...
And that's why, when the 26-3 speaks, you listen. Okay? As the one, as this 2-6, you listen.
That I think it's a clash of, like, you want it back. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want the win badly.
want the win, man.
You want to win badly. And if I was in your position, I'd be saying the same thing. But if they just say, if your teammates say, no, we're not doing that, I would have gave up on it. And I think you just kept pushing it, which is valid.
And that's what
I think it's valid.
You want the money? A 26-3 is speaking, listen and learn. Wow.
But like,
know that I shouldn't have stopped.
It's like very tilting.
Man, I just wanted to play in the tournament and, you know, have fun. But, I mean, it's also apparent.
You wanted to win. You can't say that. You wanted to win, bro. winning money is fun. I get it. Yeah, I think it's fun too. Reminded that he got more kills in one game that we did the entire tournament. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, he's one of the best players in the whole scene, as far as I've been told. So, yeah. Listen and learn. It's a tournament, bro. I mean, to be fair, when I joined the 2Mad's Rainbow Six Siege tournament back in 2019, I was drunk. Like, I don't know if there's many like clips of it, but I remember I was in a Rainbow Six Siege tournament and 2Mad was hosting it, and I came like back from the city to play it because I forgot, and I was like drinking blackberry vodka while fucking feeding in Rainbow Six. Good times. There was no money prize though, I think. It was just a collaboration between creators. Good days. But like, bro, there's money on the line, get your E out of there. Yeah, no. When if it was money on the line and I played like that, obviously if the fucking best player in the game is speaking, then you just do it. Right? You just do it. It's that simple. Man. Like I have some time played in Dota 2. I have some time. I have some time in Dota. Let's see. I have a little bit of 5,200 hours in Dota. But if I was playing with a top player, you know, even though I had like a pretty decent ELO, they told me to play fucking Crystal Maiden and go support and plant wards. I'd do it. I'd just do it. Yeah.
Thank you for the hoodie and Pumpkin. Pumpkin can also wear a Plague Doctor mask.
True. Yeah, it can. Pumpkin can wear a lot of stuff. Thank you for buying it, Tommy. Thank you for the sub too. Albino League Teemo Terrorist Arc when? I don't think I play League. I'm not gonna go into that. Go down that rabbit hole. I think I'm good. Will you be medic bitch for me? Well, if you put it like that, I'm probably not gonna. If they put it like that, I'm gonna pick techies. But you know, otherwise, I think we're good. Damn.
Apparently, like, I don't understand how when you get into a competitive tournament and you're literally scrimming, right? And somebody is, you know, like when typical teams scrim, even if it is for content creation, when teams scrim, they always look for something that's like wrong. Like, hey guys, what do we do wrong?
Say,
that
get
last game?
Bosm in the goal.
Or what should we switch to this next
Actually, I
round
can pick and roll in the goal.
in order to make our team composition better? And when that doesn't happen, and when somebody who's trying to do that is being constantly shut down, it's very like disheartening and discouraging to me, because I'm trying like as hard as I can to make this work, but clearly it's not the same, because we don't want to work together like a team and still have fun at the same time. We can do both of those things together.
I understand. I think everyone understands your perspective, Kingsman, and you've articulated yourself very well.
Yes.
I agree.
To be fair.
I understand what you're saying. No. By the way, you watched I watched on stream. You were getting hardcore rage bait. I even said the chat. It was a rage bait statement I've ever heard in my life.
I don't think I'm gonna queue with Lucy. I queue with her all the time, by the way. It rage baits me, but not that hard. God.
I would have crashed out, bro. Started stream and I first heard about this. Or no. I started stream. You go to the start of today's stream. I started stream watching. I started stream watching someone else.
I'm like being.
Dude, they're talking over each other so much, and this guy can't get to the point. He can't get to the plot. I started watching. That's what I watched.
A dick. You think I'm being a dick? Like if you see another stream of it, you think like.
Say it again.
You look at it from
Say it again.
Perspective. They see like a small clip, and it's like, oh my god.
Say it again.
What the hell?
I haven't seen anything. Okay, I'll tell you right now, Kingsman. I haven't seen anything that if you said it to me, I would be personally.
Can you get tanked?
Okay. He stopped. He let it go.
It was all in. I even asked chat when I came in stream. I said, yo, did he get personal? Like, or was it all in game? And then chat said it was all in game. Chat said it was all in game. And I was like, oh, okay. Well then why did like when I started streaming, everyone came in chat saying.
Dude, there's like 50 people talking at the same time. $50 streamers talking at the same time. Omega lol, what's this? Yeah. They lost 7 out of 8. Ugh.
Yo, Kingsman crashed out, bro. Kingsman crashed out. He said he was flaming all that. I was like, whoa, what?
Exactly, bro. And you know the worst part is, I think Bazum is gonna see this, and he's gonna like feel like I was like being disrespectful or like dissing him or dissing.
No, but like it's just like, dude.
No, I get it.
By the way, the reason I'm being a bit charitable to you right now is because.
Dude, this is like It's almost like he's trying to emulate XQC in like Marvel Rivals. This guy. I swear to God, this Kingsman is in the middle of making a point, and this guy just starts like someone just revs up his engine, like his fucking autism engine just goes off. What the fuck is happening?
I was in a similar situation in the first one. Well, I would like try to organize the team and be serious with it, and people would just like play me. Like I would be.
Dude, if we turn this 1.5x, it would make Rap God look like a joke. It would be like fucking Eminem and with a beat and
like if we for example if we were in a scrim or something and I would call for like damage boost in the more whale, it's hard to be like, yo, can you like press the button to win the game? You know what I mean? Without like sounding like a dickhead. So I kind of understand where you're coming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like at the same time, it's like
you still can't be a dick. Exactly.
You can't be a dick, but I understand why it comes across that way.
Am I on 1.5? No, I'm on 1.25. I'm on 1.25. Okay.
It's like it's fun. Like you know what I mean?
But he's on 2x.
No.
So I'm very charitable towards you in this situation. But like I haven't seen anything insane from you yet. Yet, keyword.
No, I know. No, you can watch the whole thing, bro. There's nothing happens. Literally nothing happens. You can watch the whole thing. The worst thing is probably the Krakoa thing. It's like, hey guys, we're playing against Snakecase, Grag, and Simi. They're gonna go really hard dive on our Widow. So can we please not run that if you're gonna get perma-dove? And you know, I wouldn't ask Zaza to switch if she was a one-trick, but she tells us that she is a hit scan flex player. She plays all the hit scan. So it's like, okay, I can play like maybe Hella or something.
Yo, I'm trying to look in so badly.
I wouldn't bother. I'm not gonna like if you want to play something, just play it.
Yeah, I get that.
She's not a one trick. Okay, well.
Okay, I gotta look.
She could, but I think at that point it's just like a stubbornness, ego thing. You know, she gets told, someone tells me what to play, and it didn't say please and thank you. Yeah, we're playing Widow. I want to play Widow. I don't give a shit.
I just feel bad because
my Widow, my 050 Widow dude. Okay, it may be a hit or miss. Although with 170 ping, most of the shots are gonna miss. Either way, you know, I think she can handle herself. I think, I don't know about the character, but the player, I think she got it. I think she's cooking.
I'm like fucking up his tourney, you know what I mean? Like getting drama, because I fucking hate drama. Like I played in the Panu G League and I won that tournament because my team, like we worked together. Our team, do you know what our name was? Team Flextastic. We were literally the flex team. We all flexed around each other. We switched with each other, and then coming from that, and you know what's crazy? One of my teammates, like had some like crazy separate drama, and I was like, I never want to be a part of a drama, like ever. After seeing that, and now I'm here, and like, what did I do? Like,
There was some S-tier gaslighting happening. I can't lie.
I don't know, man. And the worst part is people are gonna see this from one perspective, and they're gonna be like, oh, this guy's a fucking dick. And how could you say that? It's just unfortunate because I don't want him to have to suffer because of this. I go into pick and rolls.
2-7. 2-7. Well, now she's getting roasted though, so I guess there's the happy ending to the American drama. 2 times speed slop is in this economy. This is not 2 times. This is 1.25.
Like LARPing or something like that. I like said some.
Take your Ritalin, bro.
Like insane.
Well, yeah, that's what I was like. Oh, that's my everything.
Exactly, bro.
She got banned off Twitch. Oops. Wait, why did she get banned? What the fuck did she do? Why did she get banned? Honestly, genuinely, why did she get banned though? That's kind of funny, but why? But why? She went into his chat and typed Q's. But you have to be wow though. You're trying to get another person banned from a tournament, and you can't even like keep yourself composed enough to not tell someone to kill themselves in text, in plain text on the website where you're employed. Wow. You can't even most people when they're trying to play that game, they don't do shit like that. They don't slip. They don't stick. Because we all know she's thinking that, obviously, because she hates his guts. That's why she won't switch from Widow. CC or Zaza? I don't fucking know, dude. Probably both. Probably CC. No, honestly, I don't think Zaza, but probably CC, because she seemed the most like. When she called him a loser on her own stream while she was talking to him, like based off of that attitude, I'm gonna put my money on CC. Yeah. But like, yeah, usually when that's the case, they are able to compose themselves as to not slip that hard. Okay, she slipped on the fucking Cartoon Network banana peel. Okay, she slipped on the banana peel, fell on the Acme Dynamite, and exploded. And then a fucking piano fell on her head. That's how badly she slipped when she was trying to like orchestrate this ban. And thankfully she did, because now everyone's laughing at her. She said she had a panic attack after the game. Damn. When even the trump card doesn't work. Oh well. The Pedro Pascal ult. The Pedro Pascal. Oh, I had to molest the woman. Sorry, I'm having a panic attack. My one way to cope is just fucking touch women. Dude, I'm so scared right now. The hell? We have been made aware of the situation involving CC during the recent creator tournament. While we have worked together previously, we do not support a behavior that targets or disrespects other creators. As a result, we do not be continuing our partnership moving forward. We believe in keeping competition respectful, and we wish everyone the best going forward. Direct. Damn. Bye-bye. Check the first comment too, what's that? Give Kingsman some peripherals, he plays on cheap ones. We're looking to find a way to contact him at the moment. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh, look at quotes. Mugabe's school of quotes. What's this? Girl decided to throw 40k on to troll a college kid and lost her collabs. Life comes at you fast. Sees your teammate carrying the whole team in the tournament game. Sees your teammate asking for your help. Does nothing to help him. Disrespect him. Get him banned. A few days later, loses your sponsorships. Everyone sees everyone be on banned player side, as you can see. Fuck yeah, there you go. Yep, it's Ogre. It is Ogre.
Tell you that's where it originated. It's pick and.
That's pick and slap.
Check this community note. Did we already read that? There's another community note. As for the Google document that Kaplunk, when is this? January 12th, it's like recently. Had released all of the information within that was 100% factual and drawn from the VODs. However, it didn't shed any light on Kingsman's side of the story, which I believe was needed to. About 4 hours before the tournament I started, I was downstairs crying from some of the misinformation and hate that was being spread after the Kingsman had posted his YouTube video. Even though he had told people not to hate on others at the start of the video. Seeing how upset I was sparked Cap to put together the Google document that he posted. He had told me that he forgot to finish doing something on his PC and went upstairs to the setup and went into bed as I needed to sleep before the tournament as it was early morning hours in Australia. After a while I messaged him saying, I don't know what you are doing on your PC, but I have a good feeling you're writing a poster document that I think you should leave it and come to sleep. I ended up falling asleep and he ended up staying up writing the Google document so that he could post it before the tournament started in attempts to clarifying things from my side. The clip titled Zaza was all for the document. According to this clip on my Twitch was after the document had been posted and I had read through it. It was completely Kaplunk's decision alone to post the document in the first place. Yes, Kaplunk might be my boyfriend, but that does not mean I have control over his actions. Just like everyone else involved, he is still his own individual person, and has since written a public apology to take accountability. What did he write? Open did not intend on winning or helping Kingsman as she repeatedly continued to play Widow on high ping. Wait, I never intended to offend Kingsman or throw in any way report tournaments to him as I still wanted him to help him win. But if he is at all offended by any of my actions, then again I apologize deeply and I hope that he can move on from this. And then the fucking note: OP did not intend on winning or helping Kingsman as she repeatedly continued to play on Widow on high ping while berating Kingsman for it being asked to switch. She was also on stream viewing the document with her boyfriend and approved it. Damn! You wrote so many lies, you had to fucking put it in 2 tweets. It's a 2 out of 2 thread. And then you get a note saying, yeah, so that was a fucking lie. Whoops. Whoops.
Stacey, did you see the document Cap was putting together about it all? Rage bait for more views? I'm not a rage baiter, bro. I'm not a rage baiter. He tweeted it? Yeah. Yeah, he's being very, like, straightforward about everything and putting all the evidence in there, too. He's actually... Cap has a lot of experience writing good documents like that, so... W Cap. The goat, bro.
He's his own person, though. He's his own individual person. He's a grown-ass man, you know. I did not approve this message. Also, just want to leave a note here. We have limited the comments because people commenting were already trying to be misogynistic or racist as soon as I post, of course. Stack and the others associated with the mistreatment of Kingsman have often limited comments whenever it's obvious the majority will give them criticism, not due to racism or sexism. Zaza is already shown to be untrustworthy due to her admitted approval of the doc by Cap. Yeah. Here's a bunch of lies. However, you cannot respond because you guys are racist and misogynistic. So you can't say it. You can't say it. I mean, she's really ruining women's rep in gaming. Holy shit! This is gonna be a tough one for women to tough cross for women to carry in gaming for a while going forward. Your cross to bear, brother.
Time for my streamer mandated slop. Thanks, Albibo. Very true.
It's just 2 people. Yeah. Still. Now it's in the public eye and it's not looking good. Oh, good lord. Well, how many slop videos are coming out because of this slop week? More than usual. More than usual. Actually, a lot. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I can't play video games, so what the fuck? I'm just stuck here looking at the... Dude, my computer can't play video games, so I'm literally stuck here watching Marvel slop. Marvel drama, like Marvel Rivals drama. That's where we're at right now. To be fair, it's funny. It is funny drama. I do enjoy it. It's just that we really forced to branch out here. Think outside the box. The box. Okay. We gotta be flexible. We gotta switch roles from gamer to slop commentator. Hello, Sabina. What are we doing today? Today we are ending the stream because it's been it's getting towards 8 p.m. and I'm sleep deprived, so I will be calling it today. What do you plan to play when you get your new PC? I haven't really thought about it. It seems like such a distant dream that I don't know. Tiny Rogues probably. But yeah, I'm dead, bro. It was fun. I mean, the video is finished, so this seems like a good point to end the thing. Got to read some tweets. Necess! That's what I was gonna play. Yeah, we tried playing that. The game crashed. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna play Necess. Anyways. Either way. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donos. There we go. It's been fun. And I'll be live. It depends on when the PC parts come. The PC parts are coming soon, and when they come, I'm gonna do an IRL stream building the PC, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be the best PC ever. It's gonna have RAM in it. Okay, it's gonna have RAM. It's gonna have a CPU, the best CPU ever. Epic. Until then, good night. Take care. Wake up, love you. I'll have a good one. See you later. Whenever that is. Good night. RAM arrived today. Yeah, it did. So now we just need the rest of the PC. Anyways, good night.